are streaming.
Previously on Curse of Strahd,
Dun dun dun.
you wandered around Castle Ravenloft. You had previously destroyed the Heart of Sorrow, in the Spires of Ravenloft. You now find yourself in the court of the Count. You have rediscovered Irina miraculously, just lying there, and you are pondering what to do next. What do you do?
Pete, I'm assuming this is a church of some kind that
It's
we've
a
covered, or
chapel.
some the chapel. Yeah, that's it. Is this the same chapel that we saw from Strahd's book, where we saw Strahd go bonkers?
Yes.
Ah. So going off there should be a way out of here into the courtyard, if I remember rightly.
There is also
Strahd. Dunk.
this.
I'm not seeing this.
I know.
I am.
Oh, it just popped up.
That's quite large, isn't it?
Are they like big spidery webs?
Cobwebs.
Like from the big spiders? Across the windows? Is that like wooden brick planks or whatever?
I have no idea. Are you asking your friends?
It looks like planks to me.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, boarded
I
up.
was thinking there was
Cobwebs.
some big ass spiders there, but okay. That's better.
That's that big spider. Just a question for the main glass stained window. The bloke looking all is that Strahd in the middle, stained glass, just underneath
That's
the big one?
if you remember, you met this guy here in your previous session.
Oh, the crusty old dude
Mm-hmm.
that begrudgingly chose me last, going, "Oh, you'll do."
Yeah, pretty much.
How
No
rude.
offense.
With an intelligence of 8, I don't blame him. I suppose. Do I notice anything around? Do I notice any presence? Anybody hiding in the rafters, or just a scan of the room?
Well, let's do your perception check.
Perception. That'll do.
What did you get?
24.
24. This seems like a reasonably safe place. You don't catch any dodgy movement everywhere. There's no skittering.
I'm gonna tell my group it looks fine. I don't spot anything. Should we find a safe place to regroup and decide?
Sounds like a plan.
what we're deciding on.
Just to quickly regroup and get away from, the wide open chapel.
So, dim colored light filters through tall, broken and boarded up windows of stained glass, illuminating the ancient chapel of Ravenloft. A few bats flutter about near the top of the 90-foot dome. Okay, you do see that. The 90-foot dome ceiling. A balcony runs the length of the west wall, 50 feet above the floor. In the center of the balcony, two dark shapes are slumped in tall chairs. Benches coated with centuries of dust lie about the floor in jumbled disarray. Beyond the debris, lit by a piercing shaft of light, an altar stands upon the stone platform. The sides of the altar are carved with bas-reliefs of angelic figures entwined with grapevines. The light from above falls directly on a silver statuette. A cloaked figure is draped over the altar, and a black mace lies on the floor near its feet. You've dealt with that cloaked figure, and you've also found Irina asleep on that altar.
Can I examine the silver statuette?
Yes, you can. Uh, yep. So you are doing what to the statuette? Fondling it.
Yeah, I'll pick it up and sort of see if there's any markings on it. See if I
Let's
can.
have a history check. History or religion, you choose.
I'll have history, please, Bob.
It's a
7.
lovely statuette.
It's obviously made out of silver.
You can make out that it's silver.
Is there any sort of radiance coming from it? Does it feel magical? Seems like an odd place to have a silver statue.
I mean, it's an artifact that's silver. It's very delicately carved.
I'll say to the group, this may come in handy. I can't imagine why you'd have a silver statuette if you are vulnerable to silver. This could be quite important. Does anyone else care to have a look?
I mean, what are you gonna do? Club him over the head like some sort of Clue door murder mystery with a silver statue?
If the opportunity arises. If you can, you
It
distract
was
him.
Marlowe win in the church with the silver statue.
Yes, most poetic.
Is the... Oh, sorry, Peter.
Since Craig spoke up, and I assume Ziggy is well versed with artifacts, let's have a religion or history check from Ziggy.
I was gonna say, well, this is gonna go
Ooh,
well, but you
nice.
know,
As your eyes fall upon this statuette, you recognize it immediately as the icon of Ravenloft. It's a much sought after artifact, and it is very much magic. Although, how magic and in what way, you have no idea because you don't move in such
is
circles.
it small enough for Ziggy to carry?
Oh yeah.
All right. I mean, Ziggy's gonna say, yeah, I think it's probably worth us taking, and just casually slip it into his cloak.
No. No offence, Ziggy, but I know your motives are generally financially based. If you don't mind, I think we have to look beyond those at the moment.
Having said that, Marlowe doesn't know what this is. It's just a statuette for all you know. You don't recognize it in any way.
Yeah, but I'm not falling for that. I may have rolled shit, but I'm not a fucking idiot. This is too...
7.
Yeah, well, no, sorry, fucking common sense. All right, I don't know what it is,
Gaming.
but I know it's not just a silver statue on a altar. Please, thank you. And the last thing I want to say is, sure, Ziggy, you pocket that, no worries. And then when the time comes, Ziggy pulls out his pocket and can't do anything with it because he's not.
Clearly, you're incapable of doing anything with it.
Well, then
Mr. Wynn.
give it to Keris then.
Oh,
She can
yeah,
have it.
he begrudgingly hands it to Keris.
Oh, thank you.
Well, this is... Well, this is going
And
on.
gives Marlowe the stink eye as well.
Ooh.
You'll get over it. You'll be fine. If we get out of this, you can have it.
Felson's going to turn to Irina and go, "What's the last thing you remember?"
She says. She thinks for a moment, and she says, with a look of horror on her face, Strahd saying, if he can't have me, then no one will. And then everything went blank. Was I asleep?
In a manner of speaking.
Don't bullshit me. Tell it to me straight.
He blew your head up.
He blew. She reaches for her face and she's like, and she pats her head. And she's like, but my head is still here.
Amadon had something to do with that.
Oh. Okay.
Not in it.
She looks around and she says, where is he?
He's turned.
Hmm. And she spots the green wizard.
Hi,
That
let me introduce myself. I'm Carolinus, Amadon's brother, but unwillingly. Can't choose your family and all that.
She looks you up and down and she says, how much alike are you?
You could say we're polar opposites where we're from. There's four of us, like the elements, really. And he's everything that's bad, and me and my other three brothers control everything that's good, pretty much.
She eyes you suspiciously. And she says, we will see about that, Mr. Carolinus. And then
Very
she scans the room quickly and she says, and where are we? Is this the chapel in Ravenloft?
it
Yes.
is.
I remember this from... And she looks very troubled and she says, from a past life. So, what now?
Well, we're currently exploring the castle as best we can, trying to find anything that may put us at an advantage to destroying Strahd.
So, this is it then?
Nelson just gives a nods and goes, "Yep."
Well, it won't do just standing around.
Do you remember anything of the castle?
I remember a lot of it, yes.
Anything that may help us in the coming fight against the evil one?
I do know that there are labyrinthian catacombs beneath the castle, but I was never allowed down there.
Probably best we avoid those then.
Well, or not.
Could be something down there that he wants to hide in there,
Some dead bodies.
and among other things.
I'm not sure you understand Strahd completely. Not like I do. I don't think Strahd doesn't feel he needs to hide anything from you. Why would you think that he regards you in this way?
Overinflated egos, maybe.
Whatever is down in those catacombs will be much worse than dead bodies, I would wager.
Peter, would Esmeralda have an idea? I would imagine so, right? She's a well-versed kind of rough adventurer, right?
Well, maybe. Where is she?
Is she not with us? Shit, Okay.
No, she turned invisible and then buggered off.
You said I'll see you inside.
What a great helper.
Definitely.
I'm sure she'll come up at the right spot, hopefully.
Hopefully,
Roughly.
maybe, possibly.
Help! Help!
We also haven't seen Omadon, and we haven't seen the the Drow elf. I think it was the
Oh, looking for his brother.
no, the brother himself. Patricia, not Patricia. I keep wanting to say Patricia. It's not the the Drow elf brother that wanted to bring his sister back to life.
It's Casimir and Patrina,
Thank you.
the one that Felston was chatting up in the book. if you remember, at the dinner.
Not in front of Irina.
Shall we shift off from here?
Yes, I don't think we'll achieve much standing here.
Are we planning on finding somewhere to have a rest of some sort, or are we?
How do we all feel? Do we need one?
I'm feeling half my usual self. Not to let it again.
If you had to put a number on it between 1 and 18 spell slots.
I love it.
Well, let's.
I'm
Sorry.
50% well.
You mentioned that there was some shadowy figures on the balcony when you did your little description thing.
Mhm.
Are they of interest to us? Like, they're of interest to me because you mentioned them. But are they I don't know? Is there anything else we can see about them people or shapes?
They're not moving,
But they
but it's
corpsey look.
on the balcony above.
Oh well, let's find a way to get up on there.
I can get 2 of you up there.
Is there not just some steps?
Unless there's some steps.
Let's have a look around for some steps.
It's like that's the fantasy equivalent of should we take the escalator? No, let's take the stairs.
Yeah. I'll look down this way. You guys look up that way.
Oh yeah, split up. So.
Oh, we're in the same room. I can see you. Well, not now. I can see you. No, not now.
I found some stairs.
Oh, brilliant. Shall we go that way then?
Yeah. Did you find anything?
I found not some stairs. I just found more room. And maybe a door.
Which way are you heading?
Elston's way.
This way.
Oh, right.
Before I forget.
Oh yeah, I found a room
Okay.
like this. Oh, there's probably stairs on the other side too.
This arched room connects to a vast chamber to the east and the staircase that rises to the west. Alright, the chamber is where you are now. Alcoves in the north and south walls hold 8-foot tall sculptures of helmed knights with muscular builds. Black shadows fall across their faces.
So they're stone.
No. 8-foot tall sculptures of helmed knights with bright blades. Am I reading? Sorry, I'm reading the wrong thing. Alcoves, 8-foot sculptures of helmed knights with muscular builds. Black shadows fall across their faces. It doesn't mention the.
Do they look similar to the knights that we saw in the entryway leading into the chapel?
No, they don't. Are you heading up the stairs, or?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Irina firing, or is she just lying on the stone slab?
She stands up, and she's quite unsteady on her feet. But she follows you.
I'll hang back and just make sure she doesn't fall over.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go upstairs. Let me sort something out. 8. So you ascend the stairs to. Oh no, this is the court of the count. The previous one was the main floor. Creaky landing. The staircase is made of old wood that strains underfoot, creaking and groaning.
We're being really careful. Walking up the steps, checking the steps. We're checking the steps.
You check the steps, and they seem a bit.
Let him finish what he's saying, Meg. Fucking hell.
No, I have finished. You look at this. You check the steps because they are creaky. They seem unstable, but they feel sturdy. Most of all, you're concerned about the noise, as they are really creaky.
Could just chuck you up the steps.
You love chucking people, don't you?
I
Yeah,
do.
oh,
I haven't done
you
it in
can
a
do.
while. Can I chuck Karis up the stairs?
I
Go
mean,
for it,
it's
I'm up
it's
for it.
5 steps, but yeah, sure.
It's squeaky. It's just a strength check, isn't it?
Let's have a strength check of. I mean, she's fully plated. It's gonna have to be like a DC 15 at least.
Okay, doke.
Let's not smash through those stairs, eh? 21. You pick her up and deftly kind of throw her like a javelin, and she lands feet first at the top of the steps.
Nice.
What do you say?
I don't know.
A
'cause the
sculpted
game's
stone,
closed.
a sculpted stone railing encloses this long balcony which overlooks Ravenloft's chapel. 2 ornate thrones stand side by side in the center of the balcony, covered with dust and strung with cobwebs. The thrones face away from the double doors that give access to the balcony.
I suppose I guess I'm gonna peep around. Like
Where, sorry?
I'm gonna like as quietly as I can creep up to the thingy and peep around.
Okay. In these thrones are 2 desiccated, motionless bodies.
Definitely dead. I'm gonna go back and just say like, guys, I think we're safe. You can come up. I think.
Alright, up we go.
Don't know who they are, but there's yeah.
What kind of clothes are the corpses wearing, or are they too far gone?
They seem to be wearing like nobility clothes, but they're very faded, very worn. These corpses have been here for a long time.
Do we
Long
recognise
time.
any of the clothes that they were in, like from the wedding, perhaps, or something? Could we have seen them before?
You could quite easily presume that it is from that day.
I think when that attack happened, I think these 2 didn't make it.
Yeah.
These windows here, Peter, are these doors?
Doors. I think. Doors.
Or has appeared?
For some reason, it came up as a secret door.
Do we have a look in?
Do I hear anything past the door?
Perception
putting my-
check.
Oh, that's performance. I don't want that.
Perception check you give. You put your ear to the door and you hear absolutely nothing. Not even a squeak.
I'm gonna turn back to the group and whisper, like nod to say, I'm gonna open it.
Give a motion. Go for it.
So like in operations.
Okay. Are you kicking the door open?
No, I'm opening it.
Alright. Is Ziggy staying in the staircase? Right, so, this 20-foot high hall has a dark vaulted ceiling draped with cobwebs. A low moan seems to travel the length of the corridor as it rises and falls. intoning sadness and despair. Well, I guess that's what you could hear through the door.
Did you hear through the door? Sadness. I guess I walk down.
All
Very
right.
very gingerly, just making note if there's any like I'm gonna turn to Irene and go, do you recognize this hall? This corridor?
She says, vaguely. I mean, it's just another corridor in an endless line of corridors, I guess.
Do you remember where it leads to?
I do believe it leads to the audience hall, I think.
I'm gonna say this out loud, like this is me. What's an audience hall again? I can't remember.
What's an audience hall, everybody?
I can't think of it. Is it just a big hall, isn't it?
Yeah, isn't it?
Oh,
For audiences, I guess.
you can tell I've been on furlough, can't you? I mean, we could. Do we want to take a rest? Do you want to take a rest now? Because up here seems alright. You know, we can overlook. We can see if anybody's coming.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty safe place, doesn't it? I suppose. Yeah.
Should we buckle into one at the end of a corridor? Shit, I can't speak today. Help me. Here.
Irina says.
There's that one,
Irina just sighs and she says, "When did you guys turn into such pussies? It's a corridor," and she just points at the end of the corridor. What's the worst that can happen?
Wow.
As
You
she
could
begins
get
to.
enchanted with some magical disease and your head can explode.
Very
Alright, fine,
funny. Very funny, Mr. Ziggy.
Alright then. Just boot open the door then. Or would somebody else like to have a go?
You're
I'll
a resident door kicker, aren't you?
But the last time I kicked open a door, I saw Strahd and Rahadin.
Rahadin?
Mhm.
I'll listen to the door first just to see. Or hear even. 21?
You hear a scraping sound of stone against stone, followed by the squeaking of a bat. In the direction of the noise, you see the fanged visage, outstretched claws, and flapping black cape of a vampire bearing down on you from above. A deep, throaty chuckle fills the hall.
That's the worst that can happen.
I knew it.
As the visage approaches you quite fast,
Shut the door.
it kind of falls to the floor with a clank, and then fizzles and disappears.
Ooh, illusion. Very good.
So what sort of clank? Gong?
It was like a wooden. It was more like a wooden thud, but then the whole thing just disappears.
Okay. Obviously just there to scare us.
In we go.
In we go.
I think this is one of the things that I should probably sort of taken out. I don't really like jump scares. Right. The doors open to reveal another set of double doors 10 feet ahead. Between these doors, a 10-foot wide corridor stretches north to south. At each end of the wall, floating in the darkness, is a human skeleton clad in the rusted armor and tattered livery of a castle guard.
Cool.
Cool.
Didn't end well for them.
I love. I just picture Marlowe walking in the room, just like nodding his head, like, "Cool."
Cool.
Oh, this is like walking through a museum. Oh wow, look at this.
Oh, interesting.
Look at the bone
Look what
structure.
they used to wear back then. The garb is quite fantastical. Good lord. Right. Can I do a perception check and see if there are any sort of secret alcove openings or levers in this hallway?
What in this hallway?
Hmm.
Yeah.
27.
You search this room. You search these skeletons to see, well, first of all, exactly how are they floating? They're actually held up by pegs. They're like completely held together with a bit of makeshift wire, and they seem completely harmless. However, behind the skeleton, the north wall, you find you can feel a bit of a draft coming through.
Mhm.
And you give this bit of wall like you tap it and give it a bit of a push, and the secret door opens.
Dun, dun, dun.
Ooh.
Ooh. Everyone, I found a secret door.
Ooh. Let's see where it goes. Oh no, Marlowe's fallen on his side.
I pushed the wrong button. Oh, I don't know how to correct it. Oh no.
Control.
What moved you 90 degrees? That's amazing.
This arched corridor has been swept clean. Oak paneling decorates the walls to a height of 4 feet. Mounted on the east wall above the wood paneling are 3 unlit oil lamps spaced 10 feet apart. A plain wooden door is set into the west wall, and light seeps through its cracks. The staircase at the north end of the west wall ascends into darkness.
It's clean. That's weird. There must be something here. Can I completely unusual? Can I just very stealthily crack this door open, take a peek inside?
Yeah.
By just opening the door, do I need a stealth check for that, or?
Let's have a stealth check.
Yay! I haven't done one in ages.
You crack the door slightly open, and you hear a squeal from inside, as a woman standing there, quite good looking, she was obviously in the middle of undress or dress, and she screams.
Oh,
Like,
sorry,
"Ah!"
sorry. All right, well, and I just like walk in and shut the door. It's like, oh, sorry, we're a woman here. The door behind me. Go. I apologize. I'm lost. Can you help me?
She just looks at you incredulously, like, "What? Who are you? What are you doing here? How dare you just walk in?
There was no sign on the door. There was nothing to say don't
doesn't-
come in.
Doesn't need to be a sign on the door.
Well, there should be.
It's a castle. I mean, there's bedrooms in here. Anyway, what do you want?"
I think you should still put a sign. Look at you. I've caught you in the middle of changing. You didn't even put anything on the door. It's your own fault.
She finishes getting dressed, and you catch a glimpse of some goods.
I wasn't looking, but all right.
I mean, you're looking right at her, I assume.
I'm
you
looking at
did
her face. I'm not ogling
All
her.
right. Oh, okay. All right.
I'm married, Peter. How very do you?
Just as Irina walks through the door.
Oh shit! That woman's got her knockers out. Don't look. Okay.
It's warlocks. I'll always remember that line.
Cough. All right. Anyway, that doesn't matter. I do apologize. I'm Felston, and you are.
My name is Helga.
Oh, hello there, Helga. Where am I?
She looks around and she looks at you and she's like, "Castle Ravenloft?"
No. I mean, is this? I mean, are you staff? Are you Sweden?
Am I Sweden?
No, somebody just wrote Sweden in it.
We've just gone to an extra dimensional space and it happens to be Sweden. Hello, I am Helga.
Just saw Sweden. I was like, what?
I'm Helga, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was your question again?
Step into my sauna.
Well, what are you doing here?
Well, the truth is, I'm being kept here she looks at you like, is this person retarded? By Strad von Zarovich?
Why is it keeping you?
Because look at me, and she just kind of presents herself. The man's insatiable.
Nelson just looks and goes, "You're alright, but my wife's prettier."
She looks at you and she's like, don't fancy yours much.
Everybody has their
Shots
charm.
fired.
Everybody has their charm. Anyway,
She looks at you and says, I'm sorry, I'm just startled. Can I just ask, are you leaving this castle anytime soon? And if you are, may I come with?
yeah, of course.
Like now?
Let me just ask. Actually, tussle. Let me just ask my party. I open the door and I go, "It's all right, you can come in."
As you open the door, Irina stood there like, what the fuck?
I'm gonna whisper. I accidentally walked in on. I saw it, but I didn't look.
She eyeballs Helgus very suspiciously.
Hello.
She looks at you all like, oh, there's more of you.
There's a whole group of us. Yes. Allow me to introduce myself. My name's Marlowe Wynn.
Oh, is your neck okay? Does it feel all right?
Fine. How's yours?
There we go. I fixed it. She says, I'm Helga Rovak.
Pleasure to meet you. Did I hear right? You're being held captive in this castle?
I am, yes.
How long
Please
have you been
save
here?
me. A long time.
How long's a long time? 10 years?
Yes.
Exactly
Can
10
I-
years.
Do I buy her bullshit?
Are you asking me?
Well, I'm just observing like her body language and like as she's trying to. What sounds like bullshit to me. Like, is she like looking away? Is she sweating? Is she like wringing her hands nervously?
Let's have an insight check.
Oh no! What's inside? Oh, it's wisdom.
Where's Ziggy going?
Ziggy's just wandering up the stairs and having
Just
a
seeing,
nosy.
let's see how much closer we can get to that trap.
Is there a chest up there?
I
There's
mean,
not.
okay, Ziggy's suddenly going to start moving real slow.
This is a very dark corridor. I mean, even with your dark vision, there's no light sources. What's your roll? 14. No, she's telling the truth as far as you can tell. She's not sweating. She's got eye contact. She looks a bit worried. Has she
Where are
heard
you
of Tusklove?
Where are you from, Helga?
I'm from the village,
Which village?
Barovia village. She's like, what the fuck? She says, I'm from Barovia village. My father was the bootmaker.
And you've been here 10 years to be a companion.
More like consort. Mr. von Zarovich isn't really interested in companions. When he grows bored of them, he just literally builds them into a wall and forgets about them after he turns them.
And have you been turned?
Do I look turned? And she like holds her hands out.
It'll be more of the mouth, not the hands that you would be looking at.
She
Yes.
shows you her teeth, and there's no fangs or anything there. She says, "Are you happy now? Can we go?"
Marlowe?
We could always let her hold the statue for a minute.
Wouldn't give that to anybody.
Are they not averse to holding silver?
Oh yeah.
Keris, can I have the statue for a minute?
Yeah, of course you can. I'll pass it over to
Hold it out in front of her and say, "What? Do you know what this is?"
She looks at you and she says, "Are you ransacking Castle Ravenloft?"
No, we're stealing what we like. So, can you tell me what this is?
Generally called ransacking, Mr. Wynn.
Fine, we're ransacking. What is it?
It's a statuette of something or other. I don't know. Do I look like a tour guide?
Clearly. Well, we're happy to get you out of this castle, but you should know that we're not leaving in here until we've had a little discussion with Strahd himself. So unless you are prepared to go face to face with the man, I suggest you stay here.
Oh, she looks really disappointed.
You are free, of course, to leave on your own accord while we're involved with Mr. Strahd. Maybe we'll distract him for you, and you can escape.
You think you can just walk out?
No,
What happens if you walk out?
You don't.
You end up like the bird.
Which bird is that again?
Oh, the bird from the other day. We tried to send a bird and it got shot. Telephones in my eyes.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh well, never mind. And can I just check? Can I check your neck, please?
Sure. How? What are we doing here right now?
I'm just checking her neck for any kind of like vampire holes.
Vampire holes.
Yeah, and as I'm checking, I'm gonna cast Divine Sense 2 just for like an extra check to see if she is a vampire.
Okay. Just link your Divine Sense again.
I've changed my sheet. Can it be in here? Actions? Actions there.
I found it.
You have, oh god. I'm sorry.
Okay. So, what?
So just like move it, gently hold her like jaw and move her head from side to side and checking her neck. But obviously I'm in really close proximity to her, so I should be able to have a good idea that whether she's one of the things that I can detect.
Okay, so as you get close to her, you stretch your hand out, and she's like, excuse me, and she starts like backing away a little bit. Like, what are you doing?
He's a doctor.
Yeah,
I didn't. I'm a person, you know. You can't just
No, I
go
did
around
ask. I did
prodding
ask.
people. I mean,
No, sure. Would you mind if I check your neck, please?
no.
No, you wouldn't mind.
No, I would mind. She kind of tries to work out what she just said. I don't really like being touched. And she backs away from you a little bit.
Okay, fair enough. I'm gonna respect that. But obviously I'm
But
still
your
casting Divine Sense, yeah.
Your Divine Sense, you can tell that she is undead. You can see right
Okay.
through her. And she's just looking at you all confused.
Yeah. Well, you must have had a terrible time here in the castle, and I'm turning like give the party like a knowing.
A nod and a wink.
Yeah, that one. Like.
Can we have a sleight of hand?
Oh no.
I mean, it's a nod and a wink. It's not.
Yeah, well, I've just turned my head so she can't see me, but alright. This might be painful.
Ghost is. Okay, so you turn to give the signal, and with insanely fast reflexes, she dives at you and bites you.
Me.
Rolling
Oh,
initiative.
okay.
Not yet.
I kick her off. We're gonna.
Not yet.
Uh,
Oh, is that a 10? Okay, let's roll initiative now. It was a surprise attack.
Hey.
You just hear Irina mutter, "Ah, that bitch!" Of course,
22.
of course.
We've
I
missed you,
guess-
Irina.
Is Ziggy just like wandering down the steps? Kind of.
I mean,
just...
I'm not really there, am I? I've gone for.
No, I know,
I'm
but
going-
are you
Yeah,
trying to
I'm
go down to the next floor? down?
exploring stealthily.
Do I even bother asking you for a stealth check? I mean, all right, just wait.
32.
Shall we just call it an even 30?
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, you are the knight.
Seems fair.
Irina kind of reaches for her weapons, and she's like, "Oh, shit!" And she just looks at you like, no weapons." Felson's turn.
I'm going to rage. Why not? Sorry, I've got to turn the rage
I'd
on.
like to point out that her face, this woman's face, instantly changes, and she's like full on vampire now.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no. I crack out the blood spear. Which is a. I'm gonna assume that hits for a 24.
Yeah.
And. And points of damage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna crack again with the spear.
.24 hits. Yeah.
And. Oh. 9 points of. Oh, it's not adding my rage damage. Why?
Don't know. Did you
Uh,
click rage?
I did click rage. It should be adding the. It usually says rage damage. That's a bit.
Your rage is still 5 of 5.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, we discussed this last week. As Felston is stabbing her with a spear, goes, "Your tits are fake. They're not real."
You know.
Is that you gone?
Just see if I have a bonus action. Just a question, Peter, about Great Weapon Master. It only works with like great axes, great swords, and things like that. It can't be used with a spear, can it? Unless
Yeah,
it's...
it doesn't work with mediocre weapons. Just great weapons.
Okay. Okay. Nope, that's me done then. It's not mediocre. It's a blood spear.
No, it was a play on words. Sorry.
Oh.
Very poor humor on my part.
And humor's coming through.
It's Helga's turn. She says, "I'll have you know these are real." And the slashes that you made on her with with the spear, all the 2 holes that you poked in her with the spear just close up.
Oh no.
Yep. As she. As she. Oh my god. Why does Foundry not give me their movement speed, honestly? 30 feet. 30. She is gonna disengage and run up the wall. Oops.
We get
So
attacked.
she's gonna. No,
Sorry.
she's disengaged. She's disengaged, so you don't get opportunity attacks. She's going to run up the wall and kind of appear there. Next up is Keris.
Is she on the ceiling then?
Yep,
How high is it?
10 feet.
Oh, nice. Okay, I'm gonna move so I'm directly underneath her and just like ram my sun sword right into her.
Why? How long is the sun sword?
10 feet.
10 feet.
I doubt it's a 10-foot sword, is it?
Well,
Is it?
I'm not on the floor, am I? I'm not like 1 inch tall.
No, well, you're...
Still, a
4
4
foot?
4-foot sword is very long, is it not?
I'm not 4 foot. I'm taller than 4 foot. Surely I've got to be like 5 foot or something.
4'1", 4'1".
No, I'm not 4'1".
Sure.
Where am I?
It's 5 foot. It's
Height
5
above
foot.
average. I'm above average height, so I must be like 5.5.
6 foot
at
2.
least.
All right,
Yeah,
okay,
six-
let's do
That's
it.
me.
6 foot.
So you,
And there's a bed there. I may stand on the bed if I can't reach.
all right, okay, Van.
Sorry, Peter.
That's all right.
Yeah. So let's get her. $14.
That misses.
Oh dear.
So you stab
Okay.
upwards, and you can't quite get proper purchase. It's a bouncy
Right.
bed.
Right. I'm gonna for my second attack. Can I do like a little hop then?
If that's what you want to do.
Hop, little
Yeah.
bunny, hop, hop, hop.
Little hop. Just to get a bit more.
Someone's been
Thievery.
watching YouTube. Yep.
Let's go. 29. Oh, nice.
Oh my god.
Oh,
that's
nice.
insane.
Smiting! Gonna smite her.
Okay, fine.
Oh, which smite is it? Divine smite. Going to
I'm glad you've
divine
finally
smite.
learned, Meg, you know, that this is the time when you start screaming smite, right?
Smite everything.
Smite! Well, I was gonna do a little smite anyway, but then yeah, this is
A
good
little smite.
I
Just
like
a,
it.
Alright, so
we'll give her a
choose-
little smite.
Choose your spell slot,
Oh right.
starting at 2nd level, and then work your way up.
My 2nd level.
Because it says starting
Oh,
at level
shit.
2.
Right, it's gonna have to be level 3 then. So level 3 smite. Level 3 smite.
Smoke.
Divine smite. Oh, does that not cast it for me?
In addition to the weapons damage, so you just do just do your
my
damage.
Damage.
So it's what's your
Critical
damage?
hit. Crit. 34.
Okay.
And then level 3. Oh, hang on, I get extra as well. I get extra. My sheet's outdated.
Extra, read all about it.
Extra smite. I'm really sorry. 1 second. That's Divine Sense, wrong one. Divine Smite. Okie dokie. Extra 1. 2 damage for the first level spot. An extra 1d8 damage for higher level.
What level are you casting it at?
3rd.
So it's
Um,
3d8.
3d8 plus 1.
Oh, for each
because
spell
she's
level higher than first. All right, it was
Oh.
4d8.
4d8 plus she's undead, so I get an extra 1d8.
Okay, so that's
And that-
5d8.
Yeah, to a maximum of 5d8.
Maximum of 6d8.
Is it
Okay.
good? Because I've got extra I've got extra as well at the bottom.
But-
when I
but
leveled up
your-
last time.
But your 5d8 is crit, so we're multiplying. So it's 40
Hang
plus.
on, hang on. No, it's 68. I've got improved Divine Smite as well. Whenever you hit with a melee weapon, the target takes an extra 1d8 radiant damage. So 68. Yeah?
Okay, so
6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, is that right?
yeah. I can't remember what 6 times 8 is. Sorry, I apologize. 48 plus
But 8 plus 20.
68.
Those were 66, not D8.
Oh, sorry. Oh, thanks for that one. Good. Yeah.
36.
Let's try again. 29. That's a bit better. So
Okay.
29.
So
Yeah.
your first attack misses, but with your second attack, you ram the sword up into the ceiling and literally skewer her to the ceiling, to the point where it takes like some effort for you to pull the sword out of the stone as she falls to the ground.
You're like King Arthur.
And she looks at you with this horrific look on her face as she turns to dust and dies.
That's how you do it, guys.
Pat Harris on the back. Well done.
Yeah.
Impressive.
Perhaps going, way, well done.
Oh.
Does Carolina need to change her pants? She was going straight for you.
My thermals as well on, so I need.
All
two.
right. Two layers. All right. End of combat. Well done.
Did she just go puh, into dust, or did she have anything on her?
She turned into ash.
Oh.
There's no silicone left behind, so they were definitely real.
Two chicken fillets plop out. Well, that was exciting.
It was very. Marla, could
Mhm.
I just have another look at the statue, please?
Certainly.
I'm gonna cast detect magic on it, I suppose, and then
On what? Sorry.
On the
on
statue.
the statue.
Okay. So you cast detect magic on this statue. You can see it glowing, but this statue it's older than it looks. This statue is ancient, and the magic within it almost feels similar to what you felt in the Amber Temple, but reverse. This is a statue that probably harms bad people more than good people, seeing as you're all still standing.
Can I cast history? Can I just check it over once more?
Okay.
Or is that
I mean,
taking-
you already know what it is.
Yeah, well, kind of. 14.
Yeah, this is a lovely statue.
Fuck's sake.
It's the icon of Ravenloft.
I put it in my inventory, Peter. So would I know what's come up on there?
What do you mean?
Like the stuff come up when I put it in my inventory,
Stuff come up when you put it in inventory.
like a description.
Oh right,
of
can you
it.
read it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's how much you know about it.
That's what I would know about it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna
Wait, where'd you get that
explain.
from?
I put it in my inventory
How?
on D&D Beyond.
What is it in the thing?
Yeah, I just put the icon, whatever you said, icon of something, icon
okay.
of Ravenloft, and it's come up with some stuff. So I'm
So it
probably,
is.
yeah. So I would know all that.
Marlo's identified it as well. Ziggy knew a bit less about it, but yeah, you know that it's a 12-inch tall statuette made of the purest silver. It weighs about 10 pounds, and it depicts a cleric kneeling in supplication. Your history check, Marlo, tells you that this icon was given to Stride by the archpriest Kirill Rumilich, an old family friend, to consecrate the castle and its chapel, which means that it's at least 1,000 years old. While within 30 feet of the icon, a creature is under the effect of protection from evil and good.
Yikes. I was just reading
Yeah.
Bane of the Undead. It says you can use the icon as a holy symbol or using Turn
Yes.
Undead, which is what I have.
Well, this is what
Right.
if I know this, I'm probably not going to keep this statue and pass it to you, Marlo, because I don't have that.
hadn't read this properly. Why is this even in the game? All right.
So
Sorry,
we
Peter.
would know this stuff then, wouldn't we? So I can take it out my inventory and Marlo
Okay.
can have it, yeah?
Yeah. I'd assume this would need some sort of attunement.
Does it?
Yeah. Yeah. Only a creature tuned
Requires
to the icon can
attunement
use
by
it.
yeah.
So I'd need to spend
Okay.
some time with this before I can
It's-
use it to its full abilities.
It's legendary. It's just sat there. Okay.
Just chilling, you know,
Just chilling,
legendary
legendary.
item
It was
sitting
just
on the
sat there.
altar.
I should have read this
Marlo,
properly. Right.
what
Mm.
is your can I don't know if this is metagaming, so please tell me if it is. What
Yes, it is.
your
Yes, it is. If I
Is
do
it
it with a
really?
Welsh accent. No, I'm just joking. Go on.
Thanks. I was just gonna say, what is your alignment?
It's it
He's a
was
lovely
lawful
cleric.
good, but it's now neutral good. Neutral good? Or is
Mm,
it lawful? It was lawful neutral, wasn't it? We changed it.
Because this
yeah.
says you've got to be a creature of good alignment to attune to it.
Hang on, let me have a look.
However, I might be able to help you with that. So yeah, is that metagaming, Peter? Because I don't want to metagame, but I can.
In
do
the
something like
interest
that.
of skipping through this, let's get say what.
Can we just do it?
Work it out, yeah.
All right. Okay. So I'm telling Marlo that he might not be able to attune to it because his alignment's changed. But I can atone him,
Okay.
What?
and on a successful check, I can restore you to your original alignment. It
Ew.
might not work because I've got a roll for it, but potentially can work and restore you to good alignment.
Is there a chance that you'll turn him evil? Let's have a look.
No. No.
If you fail your roll.
No.
If you roll a one.
Ceremony, right.
If you roll
Is it
one,
in-
it turns evil.
Chaotic
Let's
evil.
Amadon V2.
So there we go.
Now that would
Atonement.
be a story.
So it doesn't say anything about evilness. I knew I kept this for a reason.
Wow. That's quite powerful, isn't it?
It is, yeah. For like a level 1.
Alright,
spell,
so
yeah.
So you've done your metagaming, now you're gonna have to RP
Oh,
it.
thanks, Peter.
Chop chop.
Right, okay. I guess I'm gonna touch Marlo on the shoulders and say some very insightful ancient words.
Jeez.
In Welsh.
before
I'm
you-
not gonna.
Before you cast this, I'm also going to cast on you, Karis. Hang on. Guidance, which gives you an extra D4 for your,
To
for
my
your ability
roll?
check. Yeah, it adds a D4 to your roll.
Oh, nice. I probably
Meg,
need
can
that
you
one
actually
too.
speak Welsh?
No, when I try to
Right,
speak
boy.
Welsh, it turns out like
From the
why are
valley?
you man? It's,
Well, yeah.
No, it's not even
That's
Welsh.
Geordie.
Yeah.
Oh
I am
no!
so shit.
I can't even
She
believe it.
she tried once and the Welsh dragons were turning in their graves.
My next
I was
character
gonna
is
say, you
not
could
having
literally
any
say-
accent.
On a Sunday morning, I eat dog food, and the rest of us would be like, "That's brilliant. That's amazing. That's really good."
Alright.
No, don't bother my accents.
So the scene that I'm looking at right now is that you both got your hands on each other's shoulders
yeah, I guess
and,
so. Yeah.
you're chanting ancient Welsh words.
Yep.
That's a lovely pie, love.
That's the one.
From the valleys of the Welshman comes the Irish. Maybe. I
Okay.
don't know. My Welsh is as good as my fucking
and-
Preston.
Roll your D20, but what wisdom
Is
insight?
it a
Okay.
D?
D20
Do I
plus
have
D4.
that as a check?
Yeah, you
Or
got
do
to
I
do
just
D20
roll a
plus D20.
D20?
But what are you rolling against, though?
It says D20, doesn't it? Yeah,
Well,
DC
no, insight
20
check.
wisdom insight check
Oh, DC. Oh, right. So you need to get a 20 or above with your insight.
plus a D4.
Do I have an
As you call forth divine powers to restore this man to rid him of corruption, the corruption that he's gathered during his time in Barovia. Dun, dun,
No.
dun.
He
Insight check.
blasted that man from behind.
Insight check
I'm not
plus guidance.
Inside. Right. Oh god. Oh god.
You mean gods?
Gods, yeah. Oh, the gods. Right. Nothing bad can happen of this, or can it?
Summer Queen, protect us.
Oh, I'm gonna
you
use my
gonna pick it?
inspiration. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
You've not rolled it yet, Megan.
Oh, do you not have to do that? Like, look.
No.
Right. Okay. I might
Click
use my inspiration.
Click
doing it,
the
I'm doing
thing.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Shit.
Chaotic evil.
I'm probably gonna use my inspiration on that
Milo
one.
bursts into flames.
Good night, everyone. I'll be reading up on Dragon Heist. Thank you.
Oh dear. I really want this to work.
Do your inspiration then.
I've done it. Right. Okay. Do it. Do it.
Oh no.
Just
Don't forget you've got a D4.
You get a +4 to that.
I'm just gonna pat him on the shoulder.
Yeah. We'll try again
And
later.
be
Yeah.
like,
Try again
yeah,
later,
we'll try
it's
again
fine.
later.
You take it easy.
the
Oh,
corruption.
I need a rest.
The corruption from Barovia is just too
Oh, it's too harsh.
too pervasive. Your gods do not answer your calls as they do not deem Marlowe to be worthy.
As yet.
Carolina speaks up. Says, I think my alignment is probably more good than any of you guys. I think you've been in Barovia too long.
Potentially.
Clearly, we have been here far, far too long.
May I just touch it, the statue? Can I hold it for a bit?
Can I touch it?
Can I touch it?
Of course.
Like a naughty child at a museum. Can I touch it?
Hand it over. Just there.
Does anything happen, Peter? Like, I don't get any visions or...
No, it's a lovely silver statue.
I give it back. Go, oh, that was worth a shot.
I mean, we don't need to spend this much time on this. Just tell me what you want to do with it. You've metagamed the rest of it. You might as well just say, I want to attune to this.
I was going to attune to it. We have a long rest next.
Yeah, but you can't because you are not good aligned, are you?
I'm lawful neutral.
Yep, that's not good.
Well, then I'll just
Literally.
I was, and someone shifted my alignment.
Wait. Yeah.
Well, you shouldn't go around murdering people, you know?
I mean,
Oh, I'm still good, I think.
actually, tell a lie. No, I wasn't. I'm sure you shifted me too good. From neutral, in fact.
Oh, yeah, I think so too.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Ziggy and Carolina are the only two good alignment people in the party.
All right, I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll a d20. 10 or less, Ziggy gets it. 11 or more, Carolina's gets it. There you go.
What did you roll? I was just checking
Ziggy's
my
not even
alignment.
here. He's not in the room.
4.
I would argue with people that this is clearly meant for a cleric, and although I may not be good aligned at the moment, I can be good aligned at
would
some
agree.
point. This has got things specifically made for clerics, so if you just hold it just because you're good, it's going to be a waste. But, you know,
Can-
if you want to do that, fine. But I think it's a complete fucking waste of time.
While within.
Is it a complete waste?
Creatures and
Can-
We could always hand it back to
No,
the cleric
because you have
once
to be
it's
attuned
good
to it.
alignment.
So I don't know what the rules of attunement is. Whether you have to unattune and then I attune to it, but I don't think you're gonna have much time to attune to stuff because it takes time to attune to things. So
Yeah, I think.
It takes more time to change your alignment, though.
well, yeah, the shit rolls. Yeah,
Wait,
it
can I
does.
wield it? Can I wield it? That's a point.
Whoever wields it can wield it. It's fine. But there's Cure Wounds, Bane of the Undead, and Augury in there, which are meant as cleric spells, which I've got.
Yeah.
I've already
So,
rolled.
like,
The dice have
So-
spoken. Can we move on?
Yeah,
Yeah.
fine.
think
I'll give it to whoever.
Ziggy
Alright,
would have-
can I just ask the party, like, it seems that we're in a secret hallway, a secret bedroom. No, why
I'm
not long
liking
rest
it.
here?
Yeah,
beds.
I like it. Yeah, there's enough beds.
Also, Felson's gonna rock up to Irina and go, and lay out all the bloody weapons that I have and go, what can you use from this? I've got a heavy crossbow. I've got a long sword. I've got a mace. I don't know if rogues can wield simple weapons or. Actually, that's pointless.
That's a good question. I don't know. I think it's. Is it not her race that determines what she can wield? Craig?
So, sorry, what was that?
I don't know which one of these weapons she can actually use. Well, what were they again?
I have a
whom?
ranged.
Is
Uh,
it
Irina.
Esmeralda?
Irina.
Irina, sorry. It is a class generally that will tend to dictate what she can use. What have you got?
I have a long sword. I have a heavy crossbow, and I have a mace.
She'll be able to use a crossbow, no problem at all, right? The long sword on mace, anyone can use anything, right? But you won't get your proficiency bonus if you haven't got specific training with that weapon.
Okay,
So
so what?
even Ziggy can swing a mace, but he's not going to be particularly good at it.
Okay, so is it finesse and simple for rogues?
Generally, rogues use finesse weapons for 99% of the occasions. Yeah.
I've got versatile. Does that that type do
Versatile
anything?
just means that you can use one or two hands with the weapon.
Oh, bollocks.
That's why you get two different damage indicators. If you use two hands, it's the bigger one. If you use one, it's the smaller one. Usually a D8 and a D10 tend to be the monikers for that.
Okay. I'll give her the. I've got what are these weapon types? I have
Give her the heavy
a.
crossbow. I mean, that's a dexterity weapon. She can use that.
Yeah, I'll give her the crossbow and the bolts because this is the famous crossbow that I've done so well with. Bloody shitty crossbow.
Is it just a regular heavy crossbow?
It is a. Let me just put it. See if I can display it.
The lucky
Within that.
crossbow.
Oh,
Ziggy
shit,
can
that
give
didn't
her a
even give a
short
full-
sword. When we actually regroup,
Yeah,
I'll
it's
give
just
her
a
a
regular.
short sword, and you give her a heavy crossbow.
Alright.
There you go. And she's got a
Yeah,
melee weapon
and
and
the
a ranged
bolts.
weapon.
Okay. Short
I'm-
sword.
I'm so glad to be rid of that shitty crossbow.
Is it just a regular
Crossbows
short bow?
are amazing. Don't be hating on crossbows.
Listen, I'm a barbarian.
Unless you're a barbarian.
Yeah,
I mean,
I would.
put them in the right hands, the right tool for the right job. Remember, Felston, you know.
I would do more damage if I threw the entire crossbow at somebody than shoot with it.
Just roar, slinging it.
Just sling it full force.
I'd love to see Felston do that and just be like, "That's how you do it, right? That's how it works."
I have been,
I'd like to use my crossbow to attack him.
I've been so tempted to say, Peter, can I bash this enemy's head in with this crossbow?
I wouldn't say no.
That'd be amazing.
Maybe one day.
If you're all an at 20, I'd give you inspiration on that. Bludgeon him to death with the actual crossbow. Okay, right, that's sorted.
Right, so I'll ask that Ziggy's gone walkies. I'll just stick my head out the door. Ziggy! Ziggy! If I hear anything.
Ziggy's kind of wandered off, but do you know what? I'll do a perception check and see if I hear you to determine, because you know I have kind of wandered away a bit. I'm going to assume I hear you. Okay, so Ziggy's going to turn back from wherever he ended up and make his way back to where, Felston's shouting.
Okay.
And then, now that the party's here, shall we take a long rest here? Oh, in shifts?
Well, we can all take a long rest. I've got a couple of tricks up my sleeve for this. Probably the best one, be Tiny Hut, where I can have a hound watch over us. But Hut will be probably a safer option.
You'll have to explain what Hut is.
I'm going to cast Tiny Hut. 9 people get close to me.
Who's Tiny Hut, though?
My tiny hut.
Leomans.
No, let's be
I know
clear,
this one.
because the poor man died recently. So let's honour the dude. You know, Leoman's tiny hut.
Did he?
This year at least. Yeah, unfortunately, he
What,
passed
what are
away.
you talking about?
The guy.
Who did?
So the guy who made Leomund, his character, who Leomund's tiny hut is made and named after,
Oh,
he passed away this year, unfortunately. Yeah.
like Modern Kind and all them.
Yeah,
lot.
yeah. So they're all named after original
Well.
characters of like Gygax's friends, basically.
All right.
Well, I wasn't being disrespectful. I would not have known that.
So let's
No
name it
idea.
what it's named. It's Leomund's tiny hut. Let's give him some love.
That it doesn't say that in mine, but I had.
Shocking.
I've heard it.
Bloody
called that.
millennials.
Thank you, Mr. Leoman, for your tiny hut.
As you're doing all this, you hear footsteps down the corridor,
Oh shit.
and you kind of poke your head out the
Bye-bye,
door as Esmeralda and Rictavia kind of slink up, and she says,
I'm gonna.
"Ah, here you are." And they look at the corpse of the they look at the pile of ashes of the of Helga, and they say, "Friend of yours?"
No, but she did flash me her titties.
Ah, lucky girl. And she steps in with Rictavia and is like, "I beg your pardon.
Just cough and look away.
Can I get rid of this green circle?
Yeah,
Here,
that'd
Simon.
be good.
Thanks." I'm just going to nip to the loo. You
Oh, God.
do what you think you're going to do.
Can we have a
Absolutely.
quick break so I can put the kids
Yeah.
to bed and stuff?
Yeah, yeah.
Sweet.
Shall we say 2 minutes?
Maybe like 5 minutes, if that's
Sig
okay.
break, yeah, sig break's
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
Break,
okay.
break.
Cheers, guys.
I'm feeling quite optimistic about this now. If anyone's there. Hello.
Having a sig, Meg.
I'm back.
Oh, buck.
Let's
here's
open this window. It's hot in here. Go on.
Have you ever put any homebrew stuff in Foundry?
Fine homebrew stuff.
Oh, you mean like things that you've made or got off D&D Beyond?
No, I had to do it all manually.
Oh.
The only other option is to pay a guy who has a script. You know, the script that I use to import your characters from D&D Beyond. There's like if you pay into his Patreon, you can import homebrew stuff all homebrew stuff from D&D Beyond.
Oh, right.
Which would be really neat, but I just didn't want to pay it because I'm not really homebrewing anymore. It's all pretty much done.
Yeah, fair enough. It's like, well, you can make it manually anyway. I mean, it's a bit of a faff, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, some of it's copy. I just copy paste it from D&D Beyond, or when I was doing it. But I didn't want to homebrew too much in Ravenloft because it's a holy relic of
Dude.
D&D.
Yeah. I mean, I'm only doing it, mentioned it because I was mucking around. I was like, I'll make my own homebrew item and just chucked it out there. Don't know if anyone's used it yet, but
You've got homebrew items.
well, no. I mean, I made homebrew and just shoved it into like the public lobby so people can pick and choose from it.
Which one was that?
I made Tarek's Shovel of Surprise.
Where did you put this?
I did it like this week. I was mucking around. I was like, I'll make my own homebrew item, and I was just like, oh, this seems like fun.
Is this in Discord?
No, D&D Beyond.
Oh right, I've not seen it.
Actually, just looking for it now, seeing if anybody's actually bothered with it.
Tarix. Oh right, you mean you've put it on like the homebrew?
Yeah, the homebrew page, because I think that's where you can shove it.
Yeah, yeah. Put a link to it. I'll have a look.
I did have to do it again because I misspelled something.
Okay.
Like shit.
Right, Irina is officially a dual wielder.
Is that a feat or is that just part of the class?
It's a feat.
Ooh. Oh right, yeah, got to do level. What are we now? Level 13.
Are we having a long rest then?
Yeah.
Is Dylan back?
Yep.
What's this hut thing? What does this hut thing do again?
Right, so it's a dome. Lasts 8 hours. Spend 1 minute as a ritual casting it. Myself and up to 9 players, and people can be in it if they're around me when I cast it. Magic can't enter it, and people can't enter it. So even if we did get creeped up on it middle at night, they won't be able to do anything anyway. So I'm probably not going to get the Faithful Hound because that'll just wake us up and disturb us from a long rest. We can just sleep in peace for 8 hours.
Right. It's 6 hours. It's actually 3 hours.
What is?
Remember that I changed the rest rules
Alright.
Ah, yeah.
in
you
Castle
did.
Ravenloft. It's 3 hours no activity and 3 hours light activity. So it's still 6, but 3 of those hours is kind of milling about, maybe keeping watch.
So for an elf, it would usually be half that anyway.
Yeah. Well, you can
Yeah.
have. Yeah.
Half that, yeah. So it'd be 3 hours with 1 hour doing this.
An hour. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'll still cast it anyway because I'll get the spell slot back more now, so might as well.
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
Yeah, Peter,
Let
let me
something
know.
burn us from underneath.
Oh no. Wait, if it's a hut, does it not have a bottom?
Well, I've literally just read that, and it's Sage Advice, which is the official like Wizards of the Coast, like patch, patch service. They say that it does have a floor.
It does have a floor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, brilliant.
It's not just.
It's basically a hemisphere.
Oh,
Right.
cool.
Cool.
Wow, what an incredibly annoying spell.
Another thing to hate.
Well, I just thought we'd tighten up on these long rest rules. We
Is-
need something to counteract them.
What's annoying about it? It's incredibly useful. It's annoying for a DM who wants to mess with characters while they're resting / sleeping.
Yeah, Peter, let me know what you think of the shovel.
Have we put a link in it?
Yeah,
Thanks for
it's in the Foundry chat.
Oh, Foundry chat. Tarek's Shovel of Surprise. Have you told Josh about this?
No, I haven't seen him.
Oh yeah, of course. An unremarkable looking shovel that once belonged to a bard of uncommon renown with sticky fingers. Where did he get this shovel from? I can't remember.
He pinched it from Barovia village because I was thinking like, oh, I'll do something inspired from our campaign, and all I could think about is that Barovian village is that when Josh nicked that shovel and the owner caught him. I was like, oh, actually, do you know what? That'd be something unusual. I thought, well, what can a shovel do? And I was like, oh, well, there you go. So I was like, oh, it'll just be boring to have it do one thing. And I was like, oh, let's just make it a bit more interesting and have it do different things.
Roll a d4 to determine the result. 1. The shovel succeeds in digging to the surface. 2. The shovel sings a beautiful serenade, bringing the user to tears. Take 1 d4 of healing. The shovel turns to rubber and is useless. The The shovel screams an awful wail, alerting all in a 20-foot area relocation. Take 1d4 of psychic damage. That is good. That is good.
I thought there's no
Uncommon, yeah. That's
Yeah.
a good uncommon item.
I thought, do you know what? That would be brilliant if it works. And like, there's something for the player, there's something for the DM, and then
Yeah.
you know, it turns to rubber and is useless, and you go, well, that was a fucking waste.
However, there's absolutely no way I'm going to let you have the shovel in Castle Ravenloft.
I know, that's why I was like, nah. I was like, oh, that'd be fun.
20 feet through any hard surface.
Yeah, that's why I was like, okay, it can't just do the one thing. That's why you gotta roll for it.
I'm just digging through this castle. Dig, 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 dig. Oh, it's
That's
healed
why-
me. Dig, 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 dig.
That's why I
Hello.
was like, well, hello.
Hello.
Are we missing Mike?
No, I'm still here. I'm just
Alright.
quietly lurking. I'm reading up on spells I can have. I can create a temple if I want.
Oh, what is it with you guys becoming architects within such an architectural marvel?
Oh, I can summon a temple out of nothing. Pop it in the middle of Stra's dining hall. Boop.
That's cool. What does that temple do?
It's pretty much like this little hut, but it's not little. I can choose who goes into it, and no one else can pass the threshold. I can
Wow.
make my own domain. It's like, no, it's mine. It's my temple's called. Fuck off.
That's cool.
But it's 7th level, which I don't think I want to waste spells like that.
Oof.
I can conjure Celestial
7th
now,
level?
though. Oh yeah, that's...
What's the highest level that you can cast at? Is it like 10th level, 11th, 12th?
I don't know. Hang on, I'll for shits and giggles, I'll bump it to 20 and see what happens. Ding. Oh, nice. Spells.
Greg?
Spells.
Yes, Peter.
How would you like to play Rictavio as well?
Fucking hell, mate.
ninth level.
Yeah, alright. I will do, like, you know, my turns are relatively quick, so.
That's what I was thinking. There you go. I'm not sure what he does. Ooh. Ooh. He does a lot. Freedom of movement. You touch a willing creature. For the duration, the target's movement is unaffected by... For the duration, the target's movement is unaffected by Brexit. And spells...
Nice.
by difficult terrain, and spells and other magical effects can neither reduce the target's speed nor cause the target to be paralyzed or restrained. Target can also spend 5 feet. Oh, they don't have any. How do you work out your spell slots on this thing? Because he hasn't got any spell slots, has he? That's the rule that he can cast one of each of these. And we'll start with one at the top, and then go on 4th level, just so we're not taking the piss. 2, 2, 2, 2. It's quite a lot of healing you got in this little party. Trips. To say that you forgot to bring your wizard, your mad mage.
Don't, Peter.
You did forget to bring your mad mage.
I
You
didn't.
didn't come with us.
Okay.
I did my best
You
to
guys-
remind these lemonheads that we need to, you know, go get the staff and bring along our mate, what's he called? Mordenkainen. But everyone
got
else
the staff.
decided we're going to do other shit, and I didn't want to be the guy leading everyone forward.
From what I've read on the internet, these are better allies anyway. A,
Oh,
there's
well,
two. A, there's
everything you
two
read
of
on
them.
the internet is true, right?
Well, in the DM's group, A, there's two of them, and B, they're both monster vampire hunters.
Okay, so that's kind of that's their bag, right?
Pretty much.
Let's hope so.
And if you think about it, you already lost once to Strahd, so you know.
Is everybody back?
Yeah.
I love how Shadi's like, he already lost one, so he a little bitch.
Here, little bitch.
One of the greatest wizards, that the Soul Coast has ever seen, and yeah, he already lost one, so fuck it, he must be rubbish.
All right, what we're doing? Is everybody back? I'm assuming everybody's back. Let's get this going. Enough dilly dallying.
Good
I
use of
believe we-
dilly dally.
Who wants me
Kraken?
to download their characters?
Oh, I
Are
Are we,
need to
are we
have one.
13th leveling, by the way, at this point, Peter?
Yep.
Yes,
Okay,
please.
let me just sort that out quick.
2 seconds.
I'm just going to do a short rest, long rest on D&D Beyond, and I should be good to import.
Say when.
I'm good.
Felston.
How many hit dice have I got?
Anyone
Wait,
else?
Where can you check that on D&D Beyond, mate?
On D&D Beyond?
Yeah.
It's on your character sheet.
Considering I use this a lot, I'm not that au fait with the actual in-game mechanics in terms of where do you track certain elements.
Hit
I
dice.
use it to create level 1 and then kind of ignore it after that.
Where have I seen the hit dice? Oh my god, what?
I've
if you
seen
click
it
on,
somewhere.
if you click
If I
on
click
short,
short rest,
yeah,
isn't it?
and it tells you what hit die you have.
I'm gonna use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those.
Are you having a short rest?
I thought that's what we were doing.
Oh no, we're having a
Long
long
rest.
one.
Alrighty.
In Dylan's hut. We're gonna get nice and cozy together.
I fucking hate that spell. And by the way, if you take it, I will tear you a new arsehole in Icewind Dale.
Not if I'm in my hut, you won't.
Oh, I will. Trust me, my friend. There is answers to Lehman's tiny hut, and I know them.
You
Peter,
can't stay in that hut forever. Yes.
Peter,
Yeah.
I've just
Totally
cast
ready.
ceremony on myself, and it
You can.
passed.
Yes.
So I'm now back to lawful good, thank you.
Oh,
Perform a
well
religious
done.
ceremony that is fused with magic. When you cast the spell, choose one of the following rites.
I choose
The
atonement.
target of which must be within 10 feet of you throughout the casting atonement. You touch one willing creature
Touch
whose
myself.
alignment. I
When
touch myself.
About you, I took myself.
Are
Why do we
you?
all do this?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That's what people class.
You put your where are you putting your hands?
Upon my
We don't
chest.
want to know.
You put your hands upon you place your hands upon your chest and you chant.
Oh, place your hand. Sorry.
You chant you chant to the god Cord, who flashes a beam of light down on you and changes your alignment to good
Yes. I feel
from your
remarkably good.
from your next long rest.
It's fine.
I'm ready to be imported, Peter.
Me too.
Me too.
I'm excited.
By the way, Dylan, if you don't like your character sheet layout, you can change it. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
it's a bit violently red, isn't it? Right, Keris. So Dylan's done. Ziggy's done.
What is violently red, isn't it?
Keris. Felston.
You did me. Yeah, I'm good.
All right, Marlo.
Yeah, I'm ready.
When I think
How do I change the violently redness? I know I could change the layout. of it.
If you click on
Violently red. Is it that bad?
it is pretty bad. D&D Beyond like.
Get
So
it set up, right, am I done?
there you go. If you close your sheet and open it again, it should have changed.
Oh, let's change to the
Have I missed anyone?
foundry layout.
Oh, Ziggy's still. I'm not done Ziggy yet. Are you
You
ready,
can
Craig?
do Ziggy now, mate. Yeah, he's
Right,
ready.
I've done Ziggy.
Here comes the 7d6 sneak attacks.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
All right. So several hours pass in this hut of yours, this dome, and a new day has dawned, as much as it can do in Barovia, and yeah, it passes without incident.
Wonderful.
Wake up feeling blessed,
You wake up feeling blessed.
happy.
Blessed is
Felson's-
he who rests in Leomund's mighty hut.
Leomund's mighty spacious hut.
What would you like to do?
Austin wants to ask Rictavia and Esmeralda what they've been doing the time we've been separated.
We've been scouting the place out. We cannot find Strahd anywhere.
Can you find Rahadin anywhere?
Usually where Strahd goes, Rahadin goes.
I would
Is he a
imagine
little
Strahd is
bitch?
somewhere looking at us somewhere.
Rest assured, he knows exactly where we are.
Omadon, do you know where he is?
Hold on, we have not seen him. We don't even know how he got into the castle, if he got in at all.
Have you been in the crypt?
But no, we have not been in the crypt. They look at each other and are like, no, not going down there by ourselves.
I do wonder why he hasn't come for us yet, considering we've destroyed the castle heart.
It is a puzzlement. He's either toying with us or he is scared of us.
Would that not have angered him somewhat?
Yes, everything you do and have done will have angered him. Irina looks a little bit nervous and she says, we should not linger.
No, you're right. Let's move on.
Where are we going?
Gonna, stick my head out the doorway, look left and right, see if I see anybody.
Clear.
Jumped
No,
out.
there's the coast is clear.
Before
Uh,
Felson moves on, she's just gonna stop Irene and go, "Can I? Sorry about this. Can I just look at your neck?" Not, not for vampire bites, just to see, you know, when Omadon grew back her head, see if there's any markings or.
There's an almost imperceptible seam around her neck. You know, it's as if she was wearing a necklace too tight, and it's kind of left a bit of an indentation. But there's no vampire bites. In fact, she says, "Oh my goodness, Morning Lord, preserve me! I didn't even think of this." And she kind of half panicked, like checks and feels around, but you can't see any bite marks on her neck.
Felson just grabs her and gives her a big hug.
She hugs you back,
Hey.
smacks you on the backside.
Alright,
What would we like to
move
do?
We're gonna go up the stairs, right, gang?
Ziggy, what did you see on your travels?
Here. What did I see on my travels?
You saw the floor that you've just been to upstairs. It leads, so that didn't lead down, it led up.
Upwards. It looks like it goes down. That's weird.
Yeah, it doesn't, it goes up.
Or did you say down last time and it actually goes up?
Yeah, I meant up.
Okay, fair enough.
It says it right here on my notes, actually. It leads to the room where you drew a penis underneath the table. If that helps.
Oh shit, yeah.
oh, we stole that girl's diary, didn't we?
No, we borrowed it, Felson.
Oh yes, we borrowed it. Excuse me.
Language is everything, you know. As a professional people finder, language is everything.
It is.
I'm not a bounty hunter. I'm just a simple merchant that happens to find people.
Well, I can't help but think our destiny lies down.
I fear you may be right.
Shall we try this door?
Actually, yeah,
Tang.
we never went through that door, did we?
We didn't.
All right. Esmeralda and Tavia following us, or
Yeah, yeah.
all right.
There, that's
They,
now.
they kind of follow you cautiously, rear guard.
Ziggy asked Rictavio because Rictavio was a bit of a foppish dandy, right?
Yeah.
So he asked Rictavio, he says, have you got a mirror?
A mirror?
Yeah.
I don't know, does he?
Does he? Tell me, Peter. Duh. What random items does he carry with him?
He looks through his pack and he says, "Of course I carry a mirror," and he hands it to you.
Thank you, thank you. So Ziggy kind of springs up to this doorway and kind of just places the mirror under the door and tries to get an angle on what's in the room and see if he can see around the room.
Let's do a perception with advantage then.
Thank you, sir. Made bugger all difference, apparently. Still a 22, though. Isn't that mental that I can roll 8 and get 22?
Yep. Okay. You don't see, you kind of you look in the mirror and you see quite an open space. This audience hall is empty. You can see an empty chair at the end of this audience hall, and then stairs leading down.
Do you know what real world me has just noticed? That in character me clearly hasn't. We're looking for vampires. The mirror's not going to do shit. Oh, never mind. Still, I tried. It looks clear, guys. Shall we go in?
Let's do it.
Right, let me read some stuff to you. Oh, I've got a picture for you. One sec. Here we go.
Ooh.
Creepy.
Mm.
Can I just say I don't like the fact that the chair is facing away.
It's very bad, isn't it?
Where's Dylan? Dylan, are you not playing with us?
Yeah. Just reading up some spells.
All right, no worries. No worries, no
Where
worries.
else have you guys gone?
This way, I'll get you. There you go. No worries, it's just a game. Right.
Read,
So-
pal.
Dim light from the courtyard falls into this great hall through the broken glass and iron latticework of a large window in the west wall. The immense room is a place of chilly, brooding darkness. Empty iron sconces dot the wall. Hundreds of dust-laden cobwebs drape the hall, hiding the ceiling from view. Directly across from the window stand a set of double doors in the east wall. Farther south, a single door also leads from the east wall. Staircases at both ends of the north wall lead down. At the far southern end of the hall, a large wooden throne stands atop a marble dais. The high-backed throne faces south, away from most of the room. Is the game paused? No.
Is it clear that anyone is sat on said throne on the dais?
I mean, it's got his back to you, but when you looked with your mirror and you don't see anybody's arms or anything sitting there.
Okay.
Been
I mean-
expecting you, Mr. Bond.
Okay, so he just wheels round like with a cat on his lap. Is the so just to get a bit more clear definition, Peter? Is the chair big enough to entirely block a humanoid behind it, so we wouldn't necessarily know if someone was sat facing the other way, for example?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's
I
all.
mean,
I want. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, sometimes you go, "Am I looking?" and there's someone sat there, and you go, "Well, not that you can see." All right, well, how
How-
big's the chair? You know what I mean?
How about this? Anybody who's nervous about this, roll perception.
Ziggy's definitely nervous because the chair's facing the shorter end of the room and not the longer end. It doesn't make sense.
I'm nervous just because of where we are.
Yeah.
It's
so
fair. I think it's fair to be nervous because you're in Castle Ravenloft, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a
Uh,
big chair that is facing away from us. Ugh.
I got 20.
I got a
Uh,
22.
Yeah, you all look at this. You all look at this chair, and you don't see anybody there.
Okay. Ziggy. Okay, so let's be clear, gang, because there's a set of stairs behind us, and there's also a door down here. So, what's the plan? Are we going to go the other way, or are we going towards the door?
I want to know what's behind the door.
The stairs
Yeah, me
go
too.
down.
So, Ziggy, this is the one downside of Foundry. It's not as easy to draw on as
You can.
as
There's a
roll
little,
20.
there's a little pen
Ziggy's
thing
gonna
there.
kind of no, I click the pen. That doesn't do it. I gotta click the squiggly line. I think Ziggy's gonna kind of gingerly follow this path in order to get like an angle here to see if anyone's in the chair.
Fuck off. Fuck right off.
Stop drawing dicks. I
Oh,
swear to God.
Oh, sorry,
you're
was
not
that you
gonna
drawing
get
that
bitch slapped. I swear to God.
this way?
Yeah, that kind of route.
Right. No beds. Who drew that? Okay. Fine.
Okay. So I'm gonna see like I'm hoping at like oh God, how do you get the mouse? I really need to get better at this if I'm gonna run a game. Once I get to this point, I'm hoping I can see if anyone's actually sat in the chair. Do you know what I mean? You get a kind of half decent side angle on it, right?
Okay.
So I'm gonna move to about there.
As you get there, Ziggy,
Yep.
sitting in this high back chair is the nonplussed visage of Strad von Zarovich. In one hand, he holds a glass of wine that he swirls around and sips, which you can see as you approach the side of this chair. Its crimson contents clinging to the sides of the glass. In the other hand, he fiddles with a familiar deck of cards, drawing them, regarding them, discarding them. He looks at you, Ziggy.
Yep.
He looks at you, Ziggy. He stands up and looks at all of you. He says, I should have known you'd find yourselves here, despite all my efforts. It appears you are guided here by, and he flips another card. And his eyes kind of focus on this card for a moment and says, fate. What a fascinating concept. For time eternal, I believed myself to be the master of everything in my life, before and after my ascension into the night. Outsiders have come and died. Tatiana, and he gives Irina a hard look, has come again and died again. It was no matter. Satisfaction would be mine in time, for I control fate. As I control everything. But you... And Strahd begins to pull his sword from his scabbard. The card and the wine glass falls to the floor and it stains everything around it in bloody red. You have shattered that. You wrenched my beloved from me and shown me something the dark powers have been whispering for so long. My efforts were misdirected. I am meant to conquer. I am meant to rule. Joy is gone from my life. Was never there. And I should have pursued it. So hear me now, Vecna, as he looks to the sky, to the ceiling. Either I die here, or I pledge myself to bring about a never-ending curse of night and terror. He points at you with his sword. Starting with these wretched souls. He smiles, and the floods of bats begin swirling in a maelstrom around the room. So come then, my dears. Let us dance for the last time and see what fate brings us. Let's roll for initiative.
Yes, Peter. Oh my god. Hairs are standing up.
Oh,
Esmeralda, Irina, Octavio.
Shit, I'm up first.
Have you rolled Victavio and Esmeralda already? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay,
And
sweet.
Strad von Zarovich rolls.
Natural 1.
Go on, fuck yourself, Strad. Right. Okay, boys and girls, it is time. First up is Ziggy the Ratcatcher.
I mean, that feels appropriate. Hmm.
I'm guessing most people can't see him in here. Am I right in saying that?
I can see him. I'm good.
I can see
I
him.
can't.
Good,
Shit,
good
human
eating the
eyes.
carrots.
Well, that's how it is. Ziggy.
Hmm. So, well, I've not really been given any option in this.
He
yeah.
stands there with his sword pointed at you.
Ziggy flicks his cloak back, you know, like a Western gunslinger, and grabs his pair of daggers. This is the time he's going for it. So Ziggy is going to square up to the man himself and go. Let's draw those daggers and go for it. Why is it paused? I can't move. Is he
Sorry.
that powerful? Just terrified for a second. Right. I mean, I am terrified. I'm not gonna lie, but you know.
He smiles as you approach.
I don't have inspiration. That is shit. Okay, here we go. Normal attack, 30.
That hits.
Thank Christ for that. For where's it? Oh, sorry, Peter. There we go. For 7 points of damage, and can he make a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah. He continues smiling
I mean,
as you drive the dagger into his leg.
Mm-hmm.
8. As you drive this poison dagger into his leg, he laughs and then stares at you intently as the dagger pushes itself back out of his leg, as does the poison.
Ziggy like holds with all his might and just sweats as the dagger comes back, a bit confused, like, oh fuck. That moment of realization, like, uh-oh.
He says, "You're in my house now."
Okay. He carries on with this flurry of blows,
Okay.
as he's used to delivering to anyone that stands against him, I suppose. Oh, that's an 11, so that one's going to be a miss.
That is a miss.
Does that happen for anyone else, by the way? I just click my dice a few times and it bounces weirdly across the screen.
No, I've never seen
Oh,
that
that's
happen.
rather bizarre. Okay, sorry. Yeah, that's a miss. I'm also going to trigger Fury of the Small to cause 13 points of damage to the mighty Strad von Zarovich.
What type of damage is it?
I don't think it actually says. 2 seconds. It's got to be here somewhere, right?
It's got to be piercing or slashing or something, doesn't it?
It just says an extra 13 damage.
All right, That's fine.
It doesn't say what type it is. Can I, if I press that, usability?
Once per short rest, you can deal 13 extra damage to a creature with a size larger than yours. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Doesn't say. Okay, fine. Yeah, that's fine.
So, in Ziggy's, for Ziggy, that's just extra dagger blows. That's how it kind of looks.
You continue stabbing at his leg, which does draw blood, but it's minimal.
Yep. Alrighty, who's next?
Wait a sec. As you like almost out of breath, you finish stabbing at his leg. He he laughs. And where are you? Strat makes it. Okay, well, I don't just want you to tell me. I want you to actually do it.
Just Strahd makes an unarmed strike.
What?
That doesn't help, does it?
It doesn't. The hell? Did that work? There we go. 18.
Yeah, that obviously that's gonna hit me.
Okay.
Yeah.
He punches you on the top of the head, but this isn't just any punch. This feels like it nearly cracked your skull open, as this like purple mist forms around your head and does 24 points of damage.
Okay, I'm gonna use my reaction to half that for 12.
He grins at you evilly and says, "Quick one, ah." Marlo, win.
Right. We'll start with something simple. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt. 21 to hit.
That hits.
38 points of radiant damage.
His skin sizzles as your bolt slams into his square in the chest, and he hisses as he's kind of taken aback for a moment, and then he straightens and
Good.
says, "That's the best you've got." And next up is Keris.
I'll cast, hang on, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast
Oh,
Healing
sorry.
Word on Ziggy.
What's the range on that?
What is the range of Healing Word? It's 60 foot.
Fucking ridiculously long.
Didn't know that.
Yeah.
There you go, mate. 17 points of healing.
Back to full health. Ziggy smiles as his wounds close up. And he's like, "You're not the only one with party tricks."
Okay.
Feeling quite smug, standing up to Strahd von Zaredich.
Keris is next.
I guess she's gonna move closer to him. I think out there, so I can't see him. So let's hope it's closer to it. To about there. Oh, right, okay. And then yeah, attack him. I pull out the Sun Sword. I'll be like, "This is your destiny."
He, as you pull the Sun Sword out, he hisses and yowls.
I bet he does. 25.
That hits.
Okay. Let's have a look at this then. Do some damage. 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. Is that it?
Yeah, that's a bit disappointing, isn't it? I should have smited.
Did you roll there? You rolled a 1, and then a 2. Okay. I guess you're lucky to get 6 then. Alright.
Yeah. Okay,
That's
I'm
rough
gonna go.
going.
That is. I'm gonna go for a second attack. Um, 29,
That also hits.
and I'm probably gonna do some smiting on maybe like a level 2 or something like that.
Go full
so
out, Gareth. Go
you
full out.
think?
Go
That's
full out.
that's metagaming.
Well,
Well,
well.
I just want to test the water. Yeah, level 2. Let's level. So level 2 as in yeah. Let's do it. Right. Okay. Damage. Normal. Level 2 still 2d8.
that's a
one.
miss.
What? No, that's a hit. That's my damage.
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Yeah, so you've rolled. Yeah, you rolled 29.
So I'm just working it out. So I've got 2d8 because I'm rolling at level. No, level 2 is 3d8 plus 1d8 if they're undead plus 1d8 extra smite.
Okay then.
So, wow, is that right?
Yeah.
3,
You tell me.
4, 5. So 5d8. For 20 more points of damage.
Okay, you slash at him with this stone sword as he hisses and wails, but then composes himself. Have you got any more moves?
Well, no, I'm just. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on Ziggy as a bonus action. He gets extra 2 AC for the duration of 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I think.
It's the yellow tower now. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely cast that one.
Operation Divine Intervention.
Yeah, done. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. Strahd says, "You will be punished for your insolence, Faye," as he...
Oh,
I was pressing the wrong button. As he attacks you, as he scratches at your face for 16 points of damage.
it's not even his goal.
He's the boss.
Oh.
They're called legendary actions.
Just
Right,
yeah.
wait for next time, Strahd. I will get you.
This is easy mode legendary actions. Next up is Rictavio, which is also Craig.
Okay. So Rictavio, he moves 30 feet. I think he's too far out. This is really annoying.
Got old man legs.
Oh, bastard. Rictavio, you sexy little bard man. You need to move quicker. Like, are you for real? Right. Rictavio is going to... Oh, you don't even need this, but fuck it. No, Rictavio is going to move... Oh, how do I turn this fucking ruler off?
Just click on
Sorry.
the square at the top.
Oh, thank you. Rictavio is going to step up to Marlow Wynn and cast Death Ward on him. Okay, so that means for the next 8 hours, in fact, let me just fucking click it and save me explaining everything. For the next 8 hours, there we go. Does that appear in chat? Cast spell. There we go. So basically, the next time you're made unconscious, you survive.
Ooh,
And you're there with 1 hit point.
lovely.
1, 2, 3. And Rictavio's going to move the rest of his movement, and that's Rictavio's go.
Okay.
And you can click. I've realised there's an end turn button at the bottom of the initiative tracker.
Okay. Strahd looks at you, Keris, again, and swipes at you with his claws again. For a nat 20.
Oh shit.
So he is gonna do damage. To go 39 points of damage.
Okay. Ow. I'm just gonna spit the blood out. I presume.
You spit the blood in his face,
Yeah.
and he licks it all up.
Oh no! Fuck! He's a vampire.
And
Bad move.
he says, "Careful now, you're gonna give me a blood rage." Next up is Irina. Next up is Irina, who is fucking terrified. As she lifts a short sword and she's like holding it with both hands, like she's never held a sword before. And she's just her eyes are just darting around the room because she can't actually see Strahd.
The fuck?
And she says, I don't, and she just looks to you, Felston.
Can I say anything in return?
Yeah, just say it quickly.
You can do this. You can finish this.
She just shakes her head like panicked. And it's Esmeralda's turn. Oh, but before that, Strahd is gonna swipe at you again, Keris.
Oh shit.
Metagaming, Strahd knows I can dodge his shit.
Should have taught
Actually,
Lincoln,
he's going to attack Ziggy.
Bring it on.
Be your extra 2. Yes, do it. Hope it works.
26.
That'll hit me. Yeah. Funny that.
20 points of damage.
Yeah. That'll teach me for being a gobshite. I can't dodge that.
Insolent little wretch.
I've already used my reaction, so I'm like, yeah, well, I'm dead tough. Uh-oh.
Esmeralda's turn now.
Esmeralda. Ooh, fancy. Let's have a look. Sorry, I'm managing 3 characters at this point.
alright.
It's actually quite challenging.
Strahd pours himself another drink.
Yeah,
He's gonna-
Strahd said just sipping his wine with air quotes. I'm just gonna I'm gonna move up and I'm gonna magic missile. Oh no, actually no. A better play here is to mirror image yourself, I think. Esmeralda's gonna cast this. Oh, that didn't pop up. Yeah. The fuck? It gave you have no available spell slot. Why is it telling me I've got no
Oh,
spell slots available, Peter?
Sorry, I've not done. One sec. Sorry about that.
Oh shit, have you just replicated her?
Yeah.
Does one need deleting? Do I need to wait a second?
No, you cast a mirror image, aren't you?
Oh, I see what you're doing. Right, okay. Yeah.
Right. Okay, you can do it now.
So, one action, and then she's gonna go. Oh shit, you know.
She's gonna go what shitty now.
No, but you know, 30 foot. I just need to check where I'm getting to. We need to have a serious sit down about how the fuck you work Foundry, Peter. I think at some point.
Yeah,
Does
so
your
I
mirror
said
image
simmy
move
down
with you?
before.
So basically, what happens with mirror images? There's no need for an extra one. You roll a d20 whenever you attack. There is a chance upon attacking that character that you will just hit a mirror image. It's a
Okay.
percentage thing,
Alright,
basically.
just remember you've got it then.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll stick.
I was going to say, can you put a condition on me of some description? Anything will do. That'll just kind of act as a reminder.
It's the best I can do.
That'll do.
Stunned.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that her go?
Well, one action, she's done a move. Yeah, like, she doesn't have anything for a bonus action, so no, not right now. That's everything.
Okay. Strahd's turn. He is going to. It flies through the air like nothing you've ever seen before. He almost blinks out of existence and appears next to Carolinus.
Oh, Carolinus.
Motherfucker.
Not now, man.
Oh, can I just ask, do Keris and I get an opportunity attack for this?
No, you
Oh
don't.
yeah.
Okay.
What?
He is going to cast. All right, he's going to cast Sleep, as he does a Vulcan neck pinch on you.
On me? Me?
On you, Carolinus.
Oh, so I guess I'm asleep.
Actually, 5d8. 20-foot sphere. Oh, nice. 20-foot sphere, starting with Carolinus. So he rolls a 5d8, and then it's probably not going to get any more of you. Cast spell. Done it already. What's it doing? 5d8. What are your hit points, Dylan?
80.
Oh, what? Ah, okay, how?
You've took your hand off the piece. You've took your hand off the piece.
No, that's metagaming, isn't it?
No, because I need to know if it puts you to sleep. So he does this Vulcan neck pinch on you, but you kind of shake it off.
Oh, bro. What you doing?
Just get-
Carolina says, "Are you gay too?"
There's too much old man sag on that neck.
He is going to. Strahd von Zarovich is going to. Oh, no, he has a thing. Oh no.
He's gonna
Yeah.
make a very camp. Oh,
Oh,
like
I have a
his next
thing.
George
No.
Takei impression.
Ice. Oh my. Bum, bum, bum. All right, fine. Next up is Felston.
All right. Is talking a free action, Peter? I know we've
Yeah.
As long as it's quick. Right. First things first is Felston's gonna give Irina a slap, not hard, and then kiss her, and then go, wake up. You've done this before. You can do it again. And then is gonna turn, look at Strahd, and then go into rage. But it's like frothing at the mouth. It's like if rage had a rage, this would be it. And
He returns that look.
this is use something about the tokens. It's like it's proper like it's just like all orc rage, and then it's gonna whack out the blood spear, drag it along the ground so like sparks fly off. Is walking towards, and then it's gonna take 2 jabs at him, and then just gonna whisper like shout at him for Tatiana, for Marina, for Irina, and then just stab him twice.
Okay. Those are the kind of descriptions I want. First one hits.
Hey. And I'm also mad because I've been rolling this bloody blood spear wrong the whole time. Fucking 8. Bollocks to it. That's 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Then
Oh,
again,
sorry.
oh.
But 1 sec. I haven't done
sorry.
a thing. I haven't done a thing. Okay, go on.
Do you want me to roll again, or will you take that 13?
We're taking that 13.
Okay. No, that doesn't hit, I imagine.
No, it doesn't.
Uh,
Your first one gets him like in the gut, but it doesn't really penetrate that doesn't penetrate that deep. And then the second one just kind of glances off his whatever he's wearing underneath his fancy clothes.
does he like reject the blood spear like he rejected the Ziggy's dagger? Or
No,
does
it just glanced off. The blood spear doesn't get pushed out, as it were. You just kind of you pull it out and you take another stab at him. But I guess in all your anger, it just glances off his whatever he's wearing underneath.
his six-pack.
His six-pack.
Felson's just gonna like do a deep, proper like feral growl.
He growls back at you and he swipes at your face as you're growling.
Vampire or wolf form only.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Felston just bats it off and just like through like really growly like, you little bitch.
So I'm just going to test that. There we go. Fixed. Right. He hisses at you, and it's Carolina's turn.
Bonus actions, can they be taken before your normal
Yep.
action? Yeah. Right, so a Misty Step is my bonus action.
Just bear in mind, you might not know this from your Warlock, if you bonus action a spell, like Misty Step, you can only use a cantrip as your main action before you choose to do this. Am I right in that, Craig?
Correct. I think actually you've been pretty lenient with this. The only time you can cast two, yeah, you have actually. The only time you can cast two spells is if you do this actual thing. So you do a bonus action spell, and then all you're available to do is a cantrip after that.
When have I?
So is this including a feature or trait? So if this is a feature or trait...
No, hang on. Rewind. Who am I being lenient with?
There's a lot of times people have cast multiple spells, unless I've misunderstood that mechanic. Like I'm sitting there thinking, okay.
Right. Okay. Shit. Well, I didn't realize I was doing that. I thought it was okay.
So
I mean,
if
not to be shitty to Mike, but Guiding Bolt is a first level spell, right? Healing Word is also a first level spell.
No, Healing Word's a bonus action.
But
Ah,
it's
right.
a first level spell. You can't do two first level spells in a single spell.
Guiding Bolt scales up though. So I've my last Guiding Bolt I cast at 7th level.
The point is that when you cast Guiding Bolt as a bonus action,
I
your main
Guiding Bolt is
action.
a full action, but even with Healing Word as a bonus action, you can't use anything but a cantrip once that's been done.
All right, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's the.
I
To
thought
be
that- I
honest, the
thought it was a
PHP
cantrip.
doesn't explain this very well, and it needs some real clarity. So the only time you're allowed to cast two spells is if you do a bonus action spell and a cantrip in the same turn, unless the caveat to this is if you're a sorcerer, which, well, fucking have at it. Basically, if you're a sorcerer, you can do what you want. But like, yeah, it's shitty. Like and it doesn't explain it very well, so I can understand people misunderstanding it and stuff going on. And sorry to call you out, particularly Mike. I don't mean to be that guy, but
No,
yeah.
it's alright. I wasn't doing it on purpose. So
No, it's fully.
I look
just
at
thought
my
you
action
were
spell
kind
and
of
it
rolling
says
with it.
bonus action, Healing Word. So I'm like, okay, I'll cast bonus action. I've
Okay,
got
well,
bonus
in that
action.
case, I'll do because I don't want Dylan to be shortchanged. You can do your bonus action and cast up to a first level spell because that's what Mike's been doing basically.
up
That's
to
fair.
first.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry.
this
No,
is so short
I
change.
feel bad now because I'm like, actually, this is the rule, and everyone's like, what?
I thought Guiding Bolt was a cantrip.
It's not. No, I mean,
No, it's a
fuck me.
spell.
That's a super powerful cantrip. If that was a cantrip.
Well, okay, fair enough.
That's fucked me up a bit.
Sorry.
This is why you should always play sorcerer because they are better. in my opinion. Like I fucking love Sorcerer, and they're really underrated.
No, they're
Did I
not.
mention Carolinus as a sorcerer? No.
Oh, Carolina.
Oh, Carolina.
It actually says in your name Carolinus the Green Wizard, so no.
And we can't get around it.
Go on, let's do your thing.
Yeah, that's fucked me up.
Sorry.
Even if it's a feature or trait,
What are you casting? Just tell me what you're
Oh,
casting.
hang on. Features and traits kind of sit outside of the normal spell, like, thing. If you
Is
get
this
what I
the-
mean, like
which-
action economy.
yeah,
Which
so
one
I've
are
got,
you-
like Fair Step as a feature, which is a bonus action for Misty Step.
Read the spell to the letter.
Well, Fair Step, once per short rest, you can cast the Misty Step spell, and briefly surrounded by a silvery mist, you teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space. That you
The
can
problem
see.
with that is the word cast. So
Yeah.
once you do you get what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd say it's still a bonus spell.
It's
that
the
would
bone.
leave me with a level
the-
1.
The thing about this
Mhm.
feature and why it's good is it stands outside of your normal spell list, so you're not using spell slots to use it.
Right, so that's not going to do it for me. So, shit. So I'm probably just going to cast a spell toe to toe. Which is going to have to be level 6 Sunbeam.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
So you've got to do a Constitution 18 saving throw.
Okay. Constitution saving throw. Where are you? Tributes. Constitution saving throw. What's the DC? 18.
18.
14. So you cast you a sunbeam beams out of your what?
Wizard sleeve.
Fuck off.
A sunbeam. A sunbeam blasts out
Say
from your hanging wizard sleeve.
Say it. Yeah, thank you.
Is it a beam? Is it like
Yeah,
a beam?
It
Like-
is sunlight.
like- Pew pew beam.
It's a beam.
Like
yeah, sunlight,
like
5
Iron
foot
Man
wide.
style beam or like moonbeam style beam that comes from the roof.
No,
Okay.
it comes horizontally, so yeah, straight out
Okay.
from my wizard sleeve, straight across. 60 feet.
Okay. That's amazing.
Sunlight.
This beam hits Strahd square in the chest as he hisses and squeals and crackles, and you just see him go ah! as he grits his teeth and is unaffected by the Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
What's that mean? So it takes half.
He's passed his Constitution saving throw.
Oh, right.
Still take half damage though, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He has a disadvantage though because he's undead. Is he undead?
yeah, but still, he chooses to pass.
Oh, because of legendary action or something.
Yeah, well, it's a layer action, but don't worry, there's not many left. So yeah, he passes the cons. Oh, actually, did you say disadvantage?
Yeah, undead have disadvantage.
Okay, let me roll again. Con, save. Okay, sorry, retcon. So your beam hits him square in the chest as he screams and sizzles as just this narrow beam of sunlight hits him, and he takes, is it 26? He takes the full brunt of this attack, and is momentarily like dazed, and then he, again in an instant, just flies at Irina through the door and then through the wall in the hallway. As he literally flies through a wall. It kind of hits the wall and a little bit of mist is left behind. And can I do that? Move, speed not broken. Oh, shh. Are you there, Craig? No, it's not.
Sorry, I
Craig?
muted my mic. Yes,
Uh,
I am.
When
Yeah.
it says can take 3 legendary actions, is that like in one turn, or is that it like in total? That's not in total, is it?
That's in total, my friend.
No, hang on. Strahd
Have you-
regains his oh, whew, okay. He regains them at the start of his turn. Okay. He can't do that because he's already done everything, so he comes back. Sorry about that. Yeah, he takes the full brunt of the attack. Back to the top. Ziggy the rat
Wait a
catcher.
minute. Does he regain his legendaries every turn?
Oh, did I say that out loud?
I think you did.
Holy shit!
Wait, wouldn't you
That
have
could
to
have taken
roll
up
for
your
something like that? Or is it just an automatic?
Okay, so let me
legendary
just
action.
clarify. Having a bit more experience than the others, this is beyond absurd. Like, yeah, that's so. Most legendary creatures are well known for having 3 legendary actions, and it's a bit of a problem because people metagame that shit to hell. Oh fuck! If he regains them, we are in big trouble. Okay, have fun, guys. Bye.
It's your turn, Ziggy.
So sorry, where did he disappear? Sorry, I
It
needed.
didn't.
PP.
It can't. It can't. I've used all my legendary actions.
Oh right. Okay.
Let's get it.
I will bonus action dash all the way up here back to
Oh,
Operation
wow.
Green Tower. Yep.
Hey.
It does mean I can only make one attack action though, which is a shame. So here we go. Let's see what it's made of, right? 24.
That hits.
Right, okay, then take this, you dirty incel. For 9 points of damage, make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so he takes 9 points of damage. What kind of damage is it?
Well, it's magical because it's a magic dagger.
But what type of or poison? Is it a poison
It's
damage or
piercing. It's
piercing?
magical piercing damage for now.
Okay, all right.
And
Uh,
then,
Con save
yeah, he's gonna pass this, but you know. Oh,
fails.
oh my goodness. He also takes 2d10.
Takes what,
poison
sorry?
damage then. He takes 2d10 and he's poisoned.
So how much damage have I taken?
Give me 2 seconds and I will tell you.
Oh, it says there. Oh, that's the attack roll.
So he takes 9 points of piercing damage, which is magical, just for
Yeah.
the effects of anything that he negates. And
Yeah.
then 9 points of poison damage, and he is now poisoned.
What does poison do?
You tell me, you're the DM.
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on, I can't backseat DM everything for you.
All right, I'll Google it.
I have to check it, I haven't got a clue. The effects...
All right.
I printed my own cards for this, for when we play. I think you got some, didn't you?
Yeah. Well,
yeah, for this exact reason, because I can
disadvantage
never
on
bloody
attack.
remember.
Oh, disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Yeah, enjoy that.
So let me check his. Are you fucking kidding me? How can you not be even a little bit resistant to poison? You're a vampire.
I to be honest, I fully expected either immune or like he has a plus 20 con, so only a 1 would fail.
How
do you know what I
many-
mean?
How many turns am I poisoned for?
Let's have a look. 1 minute, so 10 turns.
Fuck that. Right. Okay.
Alrighty, and I'm gonna use my sneak attack too.
Alright.
So no. Take that for an additional 24 points of damage.
Okay. Shit.
So that is what, a grand total of 42? 44. Oh no,
Oh, so
I'm
it's
wrong.
not 24.
42. It's 42 in total.
Okay.
Grand total of 42 points of damage.
Alright. Dylan, that sunbeam, did it dissipate or is it still there?
No, it's in fact I've got it's still there, and I've got sunlight emanating 30 feet from my hand
Fuck.
while it's still happening.
Alright. Is that you done, Ziggy, or would you like to carry on wailing on him?
Sorry, that's that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Milo, win.
Strahd, you've lurked in the shadows for too long. It's about time I unleash some light upon these world. And I cast
Peter.
Dawn.
Just,
Yeah.
Sorry, just a quick question. Did you make a save for being blinded from Sunbeam as well?
Cough. Is
Oh,
is
yeah.
that a thing?
It is a
Yeah,
thing, it's
I'm not
Right.
pissing about. That's the thing. Yeah.
That's alright. That's metagaming, but alright. What's my save?
Whatever his DC is. What's Carolina's DC?
one sec.
You also have disadvantage because you're undead.
Because you failed your saving throw, you were blinded, yeah.
You will be blinded if you fail. Yeah.
And is blinded until your next turn.
Alright, just tell me what I'm rolling. Tell me what to roll.
I'll send you a
Not-
snip of the actual
Not my
spell.
spell.
Well, no, you're already blinded.
Oh, because he failed?
Yep.
Ah. Fuck.
There's a spell. I sent you it from D&D Beyond.
Alright. Okay.
What does-
Okay.
What does blinded? You sound really upset. What does
No.
blinded do?
Blind is just disadvantage on everything, isn't it?
Blinded. A creature can't see and automatically fails ability checks that requires sight. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
So you got double disadvantage.
That doesn't do anything.
It does, yeah, it's just disadvantage.
Yeah.
You can't double it.
Sorry. Not sorry, kind of thing, you know.
No, I didn't read that bit out. I should have done. It's my bad.
I mean, strictly speaking, it's already been your turn.
You've took your hand
I
off the
would've-
face.
I would have ruled that. Okay, never mind. Just 1 second. Just Marlo, have a think about what you're gonna do.
I already know.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Does it involve the holy symbol of
No. Well,
what's it called?
Cord.
Maybe it does.
I was going to give a big speech.
Alright.
A proper
Go on,
fucking
Mike.
one-liner laying
Oh,
down.
right.
But it's gone now. You've ruined it. You
Sorry,
fuckers.
no. I want you to do the speech.
It's a speech. Do it anyway.
Speech.
Is it my
speech,
turn?
speech,
Are you
speech.
ready, Peter? Or do you want to
Yeah.
do what you were going to do? If you need time, Pete, I'll wait. It's fine. Peter?
Also, is anyone planning on playing sorcerer in my campaign?
Oh. There's a big fat no.
Yes, actually.
Like, please, genuinely do. Like, I love sorcerers. Like,
If I don't like my bard, I'm gonna be sorcerer hexblade.
Ooh.
fuck you, you
The, the one that you love and the one that you hate.
Yeah, literally, you've gone from one extreme to the other. Favorite to least favorite caster.
All right, okay. Go on, Marlo. Do your speech.
Strahd,
Speech.
you've
Let him
lingered
have
too
it.
long in the shadow. It's time we unveil some pure light on these dark lands. As I cast Dawn, reaching into my soul, my eyes start to glow burning white light, and I call down upon him a 30-foot cylinder of pure, unadulterated, unfiltered sunlight. As if he's been touched by the hand of God himself.
Okay.
Bing! He has to make a Constitution save throw of 18, please.
I'm gonna spaff my last one. I'm gonna spaff my last one. He's covering his eyes from the sunlight beaming out of Carolinus's hanging wizard sleeve, and trying to fight the poison that courses through his veins now, courtesy of Ziggy. As he says, "It is you who will be living in the shadows," and he resists your Constitution saving throw thing.
Does that mean he still takes half damage, or?
Yeah,
So
it's as if he's succeeded.
Okay, so 16 points of radiant damage.
As his skin like visibly sizzling.
And he's got a big fat beam of fucking light on top of him. His token's disappeared, by the way. I don't know where it's gone on my screen. So.
Has it?
Yeah, it's really weird. So's Omodon. So.
I can see it. It's just it's
press,
north
have you
of me
pressed
if you look
escape?
at the screen.
What?
Press escape.
Hang on. Let me try and reconnect.
North of me, west of Carolinus, in that space. If that makes sense.
You know what? Nobody can see past this.
Massive
What's
beam
going
of
on
light.
Have I drawn a wall by accident or something? No, I haven't.
No, I can see it.
Hang on.
But when I click on Marlowe, his token, I can't see north of where he is. I can see everything south.
I think he's under my light sometimes. I notice that.
Ah, yeah, Marlowe never carries a bloody torch, does he? Yeah, actually, that is a point. You're quite far away from Keris, and you don't have a torch on. But it's okay because you've cast literally.
We don't need a
literally,
torch.
I was gonna
'cause
say,
I'll-
I just
hang
can't-
on a minute. We don't need a torch because you said light beams through the windows into
Does
this
it?
area of the
Oh,
room. You said
good.
that as we entered.
I'm
Not where
glad.
he sits, but light beams through the windows
All right.
at the other end of the hallway.
All
And
right.
also,
Bye.
And there's a 30-foot radius
Yeah.
of sunlight around Caroline.
Yeah.
Try 60 foot. The dude's not escaping through this fucker.
Can see him.
Bing.
Can I just
Oh,
say,
yeah.
I love D&D.
So the entire room is now cast in sunlight. Bing.
Okay, right. So the entire room is now bathed in sunlight.
Yeah, that one, you fucker. Jesus.
No, that's really annoying.
That's,
I'm just going to
Jesus,
turn it
yeah.
off.
that is like 70s
Yeah,
disco,
that-
mate.
That's obscene. All right.
Yeah. Sorry, that was a bit. Like, ooh.
Do you say 30 feet?
I believe. Hang on, let me.
Because this radius is massive.
It is a bit big, isn't it?
30 foot.
30 foot radius, 40 foot high cylinder. Sorry, it says 60 foot, 30 foot range. Range, that's what it is. 6 foot range, 30 foot cylinder. My bad. Got excited.
Sorry, I'm doing it.
Good lad.
30 there. Right. Okay. Is that you done?
I am done now. Yes, because I'm concentrating.
Okay. As you deliver this speech and cast the dawn spell, which busts light out everywhere, a horse appears
Oh
next to
no.
Strahd. Just literally out of nowhere, it just poof appears as 3 vampire spawn jump off it and enter the fight.
So they'll be
Fuck
making
you and the
constitution
horse
saving
you rode in
throws as
on.
well.
Yep, that's fine. And enter combat. Boink, 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 boink. Right. Keris.
I'd planned my turn, right? And then I can't do it anymore.
Why?
I plan because you've just done that.
Well, sometimes that happens, unfortunately.
I know.
Mm.
I was thinking, yes, I'm on it. I've got a plan. I've read all my things
Okay.
to know that I can do it, and I'm quite upset
It's all right.
now.
You can still do
So
it.
the question
I
is,
can't.
what
Can't do
happened to your turn that stopped you doing what you want to do at the moment?
It's still your turn.
I know it's my turn, but I can't do my turn. But I can't
All
do
right,
the
Meg.
turn I'm planned.
What were you planning on doing? Tell us what you're planning on doing. I'll try and help you to achieve what you wanted to
Well,
achieve anyway.
I was gonna Misty Step next to Marlow as a bonus action, and then I was
Still
gonna walk up
works.
to yeah, which does walk up to Strad. Might not
Mhm.
be as easy, and then I was gonna hit him. Hopefully, hit him with something and connect. And then I was gonna, because of what you said earlier about the spell actions, I've read it. I can do it. The channel divinity
Yep.
is a feat and trait, and I was going to do Nature's Wrath on him to try and hold the bugger down while in the sunlight.
I mean, that's a great idea, but
I
yes,
can't do it now.
circumstances have dictated that you can
I
no
know.
longer achieve that.
And I'm
But
really upset.
what's stopping you to moving 30 feet and just bitch slapping one of these vampires?
Yeah, that's what
for
I think.
example? That's still a strong turn, you know. Like you've still contributed very well.
Yeah. I've took like the whole time planning that though. Anyway, right.
And I'll be straight up, right? Holding down Strahd is going to be very difficult in Castle Ravenloft. Like you're being optimistic, so maybe like we do
I'm
still.
being
I mean, we still have to
optimistic,
deal with
but
all of them.
he's on disadvantage saving throws. Maybe it might work. Anyway, let's just get one of these buggers then. Him, you. I'll get you.
Don't be mad. Don't get mad. Get even.
Right, okay.
All right, fucking
chop
Benson
this
Phillips
bugger.
over there.
I'm gonna go for the bugger in the middle. Let's go for you. Motherfucker.
The middle
23.
vampire spawn.
Yeah, the middle one.
23 hits.
And I'm gonna smite him too. He's gonna get some smite going on. Normal. So 16 normal, and then level 2, which we decided, I wrote it down somewhere. 5d8 of radiant damage. I'm really disappointed. And that as well.
So that's 31 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'll be more enthusiastic this time. Right. 31, I take it is still up.
Yeah, you slice you slice the arm off this vampire spawn.
Yeah, your other arm's going down too. I'm gonna get him again. Hopefully. 29.
Yeah.
Oof. And I'm probably. I'd probably smite him some more. Another 19 points of damage as well.
Okay. You slice the arm off, the other arm off this this vampire spawn as it hisses and reels as it comes to realize just what kind of a shitty situation it is walked into.
Well, serves you right.
Is that you done?
Yeah.
Rictavio.
All right. It's me, Rictavio, everybody's favorite cheeky lad. So Rictavio. Yeah. Oh, I'm nearly close enough to do shit now. I am close enough. Brilliant stuff. Rictavio is gonna just move up to here, and being the competent vampire slayer that he is going to he's gonna unsheath in a very ceremonious way his sword cane and absolutely bitch slap this vampire spawn right in front of me. So, where's this sword cane when it actually comes to an attack? That's weird. If I click this, does it
If
work?
you click on features and then sword cane.
Okay,
as
so it has to
forward
be
turn.
features. Sorry.
Yeah.
Right, okay, there we go. Sorry, I was on the wrong screen. So that is a strong 17.
That is a strong 17 and it hits.
Brilliant stuff. And damage? Oh, fuck me, for 5. And he has multi-attack, so he can do that twice. So,
Okay.
so we're going to go again. 15.
That hits.
Oh, wow. For... Oh, fuck me. 3 points of damage. Jesus Christ, Rictavio, do better.
His cane is not his strong point.
Oh, man.
His
Clearly not.
spellbook is his strong point.
It's still questionable. But anyway, let's roll. That's Rictavio.
Okay. Irina. She grits her teeth, grips her sword properly, and storms up to Strahd and stabs him in the chest.
Hell to the
At least
yes.
you can actually see him. I
Does
was a little
she-
worried that she genuinely couldn't see him. Like, oh fuck, what's he done to her?
Well, she didn't have the vision range, but she does
I mean,
now.
that's fair. Like, I genuinely just thought she just something weird was going on. Like,
And she says, "To hell with you, you bastard!" As she does 8 piercing damage. What kind of weapons can you do sneak attacks with?
any.
Okay. How many is it 7 D6?
7. D8. D6. Sorry.
She repeatedly stabs him in the chest. And he says, "Tatiana, why?" And it's the turn of the vampire spawn, who I guess needs to roll something, being in a-
Constitution saving through 18, please.
being in a dome of light. Constitution saving throw, come on. You know what, I'm going to roll them all at the same time because I can't be doing...
Fair enough.
I generally do that for basic mobs because it
Remove.
speeds shit up.
Remove. Okay, so they're all going to roll Constitution saving throws. 2. Oh, it's disadvantage, isn't it?
Doesn't
Yes,
matter,
it
they've all
is. 'cause
failed
they're
anyway.
undead.
Oh, they've all failed anyway.
Yeah,
They've all failed
they're
anyway.
undead.
I'll roll 40-10. There's 27 points of radiant damage each, please.
Ouch.
Well, you know.
So the armless vampire spawn is literally on fire right now and like, I'm melting, but it's still alive.
I'm gonna laugh. Just
But they're all gonna attack. I don't know. They're all gonna attack. Oh, that's Arena. They're gonna attack Marlo. One brain. Multi-attack. The first one on the left is gonna claw you, Marlo.
Mm-hmm.
Is it with disadvantage?
Uh,
Attributes, features. Oh my god. Vampire weakness. Oh, okay. No, they take. Okay. Wow. The armless one literally catches fire and bursts into flames and turns to ash as it screams in pain. But while in sunlight has disadvantage. Fuck. Okay. So she's gonna roll again.
again, cue laughing. I'm sure he's gonna wipe off my face in a minute, but I might as well enjoy it.
Let's try. Oof. Okay, that's that one. Okay, so she tries to claw you, but the this light is just burning her as she tries to bite you. Oh, 21. Yay. She tries to bite you for 13 points of damage.
Okay.
The next one is dead.
Does that break my concentration?
You're gonna have to do a concentration check.
DC 10.
Concentration. How do I do that?
Literally roll. Just click on concentration on your under attributes. Click the word concentration.
I'm being dense here.
2 seconds.
Strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma, concentration. There is no.
Ah, it's right at the top, right along the top. You got strength, dex, constitution. Click the word constitution.
Oh, okay. So I was looking for concentration.
Okay, you pass.
Pass. Cool.
That's an easy pass. So this creature is unable to shake your concentration, as the next one is gonna bite Ziggy, which I don't think he's here.
He's just gone for a quick wee.
Disadvantage 20, I think, hits. So he's grappled, and then she's gonna bite into his neck. Disadvantage 24. Killing these rolls. 10. Okay. I'll deliver the bad news when he comes back. Next up is Esmeralda. Oh, it's Craig. Right. If anybody needs a wee, but not a smoke, run now. Actually, Megan, you've got time because you're at nearly the top of the stack. If you want to smoke.
Hello.
Oh, you're back.
Yes.
Never mind. Cancel the wheeze.
Sorry, I just needed a quick pee-pee.
All right. First of all, you've taken 10 points of damage.
On
because...
Esmeralda, sorry.
No, on Ziggy. Ziggy's taken 10 points of damage because the vampire not only, with disadvantage, successfully grappled you, but she also bit you successfully. I'm assuming a 20 and a 24 hits.
Yeah.
Those 10 points of necrotic damage, and your hit point maximum is reduced by 10.
I'll use my reaction to half that, so 5 and 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's the vampire spawn's gone.
Shit. My health points aren't 5; they're actually 86. There you go. Happy days.
Esmeralda. Busy here, isn't it?
Yeah. Esmeralda. Let's see what she's got going for her. If she's any good at anything. Where is she? Oh, there she is. My apologies. Okay, so she... Yes, I've had a couple of drinks. She's going to move to here.
Peter
I
said
feel
no.
like a couple of drinks makes me amazing, but too many makes me really fall off a cliff.
Have you ever seen My Name Is Earl? There's a wonderful bit where he basically
Yes,
drinks
it's
4
beautiful.
beers, but on the 5th beer, it's fucking gone. He's
So
amazing.
she's
4
got
beers,
to-
amazing. But sorry, Karen, my bad.
No, you're alright, Mike. You throw in with those My Name Is Earl references, mate. Sorry, I'm just trying to move character sheets. It's a bit complex right now. So I am about to lightning bolt, along. Oh bastard! Why isn't it drawing? Oh, there we go. Along this line, a little bitches. So cast lightning bolt.
Oh.
There we go.
Oh wow. Okay.
Shit! Is her DC only 14? Oh, she is some bullshit. I thought she was better than that. Place measured. Oh wow! Look at this. Why is it doing an area of effect though, and not a line? That's a shame.
Oh,
Sorry, Peter, can you delete that? It's doing an AoE. It should be a straight line. It should be a 5-foot line. It's yeah. Oh, they failed.
Oh, it's there. That's weird.
And they take 33 points of damage each.
Ooh.
She's full on
wait, hang
Emperor
on.
Palpatines, these little bitches.
That one failed. I've not done the other one yet. Hold on.
Oh, now he's rolling them individually.
Well, I still roll their rolls individually.
I'm only joking. Just,
Alright.
just do whatever you're doing. I don't care.
12.
Still a fail.
All right, so they take 33 points of damage.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow.
Esmeralda grits her teeth as she points her fingers at these abominations. Lightning crackles through them as the one nearest her is. No, I won't make an airplane reference, but it is her hair is like standing up, face burnt, kind of. But the other one like bursts into flames, like Green Mile style.
Oh wow.
As she
wow.
screams. Green Mile with the thing on her head, and they've not wet the sponge. They've not wet the sponge.
What a shame.
Is that Esmeralda gone? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yes.
Strad von Zarovich.
That was a good turn.
It's been fun. Regains his legendary actions.
Is he actually saying it's been fun?
No, he's not.
I was a little worried.
Well, let's have a look.
I'm not gonna lie, Peter. I'm a little frightened of Strahd. He's a scary dude. Like in a, I'm not really that worried about you kind of scary. Like, why isn't he worried? This scares me.
Yeah,
That
this,
was
I
a
was
weird.
gonna say.
That was a proper mechanic gasp.
Yeah, that was like, this is giving me anxiety type anticipation.
You know,
Oh, shit.
Peter, well played, sir. Just let us stew on it. You know, like.
Yeah.
Oh, poor.
Fuck. Okay, this is what he does. He flies, not flies, he zips down here. He's fucking blind. No, he does, sorry, retcon. He hops on Bucephalus.
Mm-hmm. Also, phallus in the name made me giggle.
Hey.
little things. Sorry, I'm still a really immature child.
I didn't notice that, but now I've seen it and I can't unsee it.
He hops on Bucephalus and casts Mirror Image.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's a good spell.
Okay. As his skin is like perfectly cooked right now.
Okay, so
You
just
could
out of
make
curiosity,
you could make some pulled pork out of that.
he hops on Bucephalus and moves out of combat range of Felston. Doesn't that mean
Yeah.
she gets an opportunity attack?
No, she doesn't.
Why?
Wait, what?
What?
Because he's Strad von motherfucking Zarovich.
All right, fine. Okay, if that's what you're saying, okay, but you know, I'm just saying, you're being a bit cheesy.
I'm not though, am I?
Well, no, fair play. Like it is Strahd from Zarovich.
It's
yeah.
written in front of my eyeballs.
Mate, I'm playing with you. You listen. Just let me say shit and ignore it. It's fine.
I mean, I can read it out to you if you want.
Listen. You're the DM. You don't have to justify yourself to me.
Okay, I kind of feel like I do. I don't
No,
want
you
anybody
re-
to feel
No,
shortchanged.
no, you genuinely don't. I will joke and play with you all day. You do what you want to do, mate.
No, listen.
Listen, you little shit. I'm gonna
No,
rip your
listen.
head off.
Listen, you. I'm not going to have this for much longer.
Aren't you glad of it? Aren't you really glad of it? Listen, do what you need to do, mate. If
No,
there's
you-
no opportunity, attack, then there's no opportunity attack. Then
I've scribbled out the important
Listen.
bits.
this is, and let me be clear on this. This is rule 1.
you go.
DM say is final. Thank you.
I'll port.
I don't accept it unless it's verbatim.
Oh,
No,
you
I'm
have
only
been
playing.
drinking,
I'm
haven't you?
only playing. Yeah,
Right.
I have. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so it's cast
You
mirror
do
image,
you, boo-boo.
and then Felston's turn. He's on his horse.
So he's cast mirror image, but where is the mirror image? Is a dumb question. Is it just where he
So-
was?
To explain, mirror image is just cast around you. So, like, 3 replicates of you happen to appear in the same sort of area. And I'm trying to think the best way of describing this to a non-gamery person is. It's not like they appear in separate places. They're just around you. If that makes sense.
The Matrix. Think Neo is on the roof, and the agent is shooting at him.
Got it, Mr. Anderson style. Got it.
That's that's a really good way to describe it, actually.
Okay. Felston is drooling like that horrible rabid, like you know when you see a rabid dog and it's just like,
Ooh.
oh, this is like won't go anywhere near you. I'm going to attempt to pull Strahd off his horse and then slam him into the ground like the little bitch he is.
Okay.
What do I need to roll, Peter?
It's a grapple, isn't it? So it's your athletics contesting my dexterity.
Okay. I will call Lucky if this fucks up.
Okay.
Oh,
What
I
is-
have advantage on dexterity saving throws because I'm in rage.
But you're doing straight. You're doing strength.
You're not the one
Oh, right,
saving.
Oh, I'm the one saving.
No,
You're not the
you
one
are
saving.
not the one saving. Strahd is
Oh.
the one saving.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. So you
Okay.
do your strength just in case. All right. Actually, you've done it already.
Oh, right.
25.
Yeah, I rolled 25 for that plus 9. Can I describe how I do it, Peter? Is that
No,
okay?
let me describe it for you.
Ah.
You grasp at Strahd and you grab him by what? How are you
I'm
grabbing
gonna
him?
grab his leg and I'm gonna growl out, "Where are you going?"
Okay. You grab him by the leg and you pull him to the floor as Strahd appears to smash into a million pieces. And you're like, what the fuck? And you look up back to the horse and he's still there.
Oh. Bloody. But it looked cool, didn't it, Peter?
It did look cool.
Damn it. Alright, so that was a... It technically was an action, wasn't it, Peter? So I can't... But it was an attack. Would it count, or is it a full action?
It's a full action because it's a grapple
Damn
rather
it.
than an attack action.
Can I just see if I have a bonus action? Sorry. I'm gonna go into a frenzy. So that means I can make a single melee weapon attack as a bonus.
Okay.
So I will...
wait,
You're not
did you rage as a frenzy? Sorry, as a bonus.
Yes, I raged at the start and I've attacked ever since. So no, I have not taken any attacks, but I have attacked Strahd. So I am allowed this?
Yeah, do it.
That-
Bonus action.
Yeah, cool. Okay, cool.
You're
Just-
not
just
happy about this
double-checking.
situation.
Yeah, I am just full of
You
rage.
want
so-
want to see the manager do your thing.
Go
I
Karen.
want to talk to the
Don't
manager.
you, don't you call
Activate
me
Karen
a...
mode.
Yeah, Karen mode. Is it a 15? Is a 15 hit, Peter?
No, it doesn't hit.
Damn it. And I swear in orc quite aggressively and finish my action.
I've used my action so I can't speak languages. All right. Yeah, you everything you do doesn't seem to have any effect. And just as you're about to like just as you're about to spit at him, Bucephalus and Strad, they just go, boom, and disappear.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Hmm.
Now, do you want to end initiative, or do you want to carry on in initiative? I'll tell you what, we'll pause initiative, but we'll keep the order.
Is that not your choice?
No, I want you lot to decide. I did think about this, and I want you lot to decide. So we can either stay in initiative, so you do your 30 feet thing or your movement, or we can pause initiative, but keep the order.
I personally, we've still got one vampire spawn left, don't we?
Yeah.
Yep.
I would say keep the order if that's all right.
Okay.
But what does everyone else think?
I agree.
I don't know what the difference is, so whatever.
Well,
We'd
if you
re-roll everything, so initiative order would really matter at that point.
If you what re-roll?
So we would re-roll when, say for example, we kill these vampire spawn, assuming, right? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we did, but then we re-meet Strahd somewhere else in Ravenloft, and then initiative order remains
No,
the same.
I like this initiative order because I've rolled pretty good in this, so I want to stay where I am then.
Funny that, innit?
Rictavio interjects and he says, "We must find him quick, or
Yeah,
he will
let's go.
regenerate."
Let's do it.
We're keeping in bullet time then, yeah.
Go on. So what do you mean? Do we just like all move at once, or do we?
No, we carry on following initiative order like normal, as if we were still in combat. I think that's
Yeah.
what Peter's getting at, right?
And it's Dylan's
Yeah.
turn.
Okay.
He's going to take it down here, and he's going to realign his sunbeam to face this.
Okay. All right. More bright lights.
More bright lights.
What do I need to roll?
Is it 18?
Con save.
Cons, yeah.
Disadvantage. 13. Yeah, that fails.
That fails.
So you flash your wizard sleeve at the vampire spawn,
Yep, so I'm keeping a 26.
and the flames just completely engulf her as she screams in terror and dies. Turns to ash. So there's 3 neat piles of ash just standing there.
Cool.
Let's find Strahd.
We can pause initiative now because it doesn't really make sense to just do 30 feet, 30 feet, 30 feet.
Okay.
Peter, just because I'm in a rage, and to keep the rage going, I would like to either punch myself, not hard, but enough to do damage, or either just, I suppose, just keep punching myself to keep my rage. Is that something I can do? Like enough that it causes harm, but not like I'm beating the shit out of myself.
Yes. Fine.
Okay, cool.
It'll be an unarmed attack, so
Yeah.
On a roll of a 1, you knock yourself unconscious, though.
Oh wow. I mean, fair, Mike. I would.
Listen,
Just
I'm
to
not
warn you,
aiming to.
if
No, no,
if
no.
this
I'm
happens
aiming
in
to kick the shit out of
if
myself.
this happens in Dragon Heist, that's what I'm playing. You roll a 1, you knock yourself
Oh,
out.
Just to be clear, also agreed. I'm on the wavelength from Mike here. You know what? In your face, if you're gonna be silly.
I'm gonna punch myself in the in the chest region because
Oh,
it's the
You,
CPR.
you hear Irene quietly go, "No."
I want to use the equivalent as if a man keeps kicking himself in the
the
Emily
nether
Jules
regions.
were. Yeah.
By the way,
Look,
that never happens.
I was about to say, just to be clear, Shadia, we don't kick ourselves in the nether regions. Occasionally, we might bang our chests like gorillas, but you know, and we would never touch the giggle stick and berries. You know, that
I'm gonna
doesn't
say-
happen.
I'm gonna say, if you could kick yourself in the giggle stick, I would be impressed and also
I would be
No,
impressed
horrified.
as well.
Absolutely not. Never,
Right.
ever. Let me just be clear. That never happens. Unless there's a bro code, you don't go there.
Okay, what are we doing?
Going after
Chase
Strahd.
down
Let's go find him.
Strahd.
Can I cast? Sorry. Can I cast locate object on? Can you do it on a person? It doesn't actually say person, but if not, I've got another idea.
No, you cannot.
Object.
Right, I'm
What
gonna
about a horse?
cast.
Thank you, Cody.
Because they are not on a. Yeah, sorry, Peter. Let's just be clear. A person is not an object, Meg. So no, you cannot.
Depends
I
which
just
way
want to
you're
shut
looking
that
at
down
'em.
before you start the silliness. I'm just saying. Nope.
Wow.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna cast it on his tunic or whatever he was wearing.
You are
Ooh.
fucking ridiculous.
That is cool.
Cast it on his
okay.
giggle stick.
Because I've been
What's,
stood right in front of him, I've seen the detail of his sewing,
Fuck
of his
off, Jack.
embroidery.
On his giggle stick.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I'm gonna bitch slap you lot so hard.
Oh wow, we really want to play in your game now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay.
Well,
I think you're gonna make. I don't know if I want to play. You seem really harsh and you make me cry.
no, but at this point, to be fair, at that point when I'm DMing, you'll have gone through 2 campaigns, right? And if you're still, well, if you still want to make silly suggestions, listen, that's on
Ooh.
you. That is
Right.
on you.
And on that note,
Which way did he go?
it doesn't say. Describe an emerald. 1,000 feet. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm describing his tunic with his embroidery, whatever he's got on his shirt.
Object known to you. Okay. You cast locate object on his tunic, and you can tell. I mean, you see it in your mind's eye, and it all looks really strange. It's all. For a moment, you just see Strahd on top of a horse, and he's almost as if he's flying through the air, but the air is made of treacle. And then a hole appears in front of Strahd, and he passes through the hole, and in front of him you see catacombs.
Ooh.
Okay, I'll tell the group he's gone to the catacombs, whatever you call it.
Then we must descend into the darkness further.
Let's go.
I think you can go. Is it this way?
I'm gonna
Yes.
say, could we ask Rictavio and Esmeralda the catacombs are, because they would know.
Oh yeah.
Marina would as well, wouldn't you, I suppose?
Yes, they all would know. Just 1 second. That goes up. Goes up. Down. Right. Okay. So they tell you exactly how to get there. Do you want to just rush over, or what do you want to do?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's rush. Being careful.
I was going to say, with the added caveat of being cautious.
Okay, so Rictavio says, Kovik, it's this way, and he kind of points to the west. And Esmeralda says, no, you idiot, you've not been paying attention. And she says, follow me, and she leads you to the south of the room. And as you all approach, the wall, and you're like, where the hell is she going? She looks around. Just let me end this combat. Yes, I know it's not my turn. She feels around the wall, and you just hear this click, and she pushes open a secret door. And she says,
Right.
"I've seen him use it many times." And she runs down the corridor. Oh, that's the wrong one. Bear with me. Diddling, diddle-doo. We'll get there. We'll get there together.
All together.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
Found it. Found it.
Now.
I am desperate need of a wee.
Go for a wee break.
Yeah, same.
Wee
Right.
break.
A sec.
Wee
We're back
break.
in a sec.
Wee break.
Tick break.
Possibly, Gary. So I don't know how quickly you smoke.
Well,
I
Pete's
dunno, I
notoriously
mean,
quick
like,
in the toilet, so
From the last couple of weeks, I feel like Meg might possibly just eat her cigarettes. Never mind inhale them, just eat them.
just
You know,
munch.
like
oh my God. Oh dear.
Who's munching on snacks?
It's Meg. She's eating a cigarette.
Yum yum. No, I'm rolling
Nom,
on.
nom, 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 nom.
Right, I'm gonna be as quick as I can be. But I'll put it on my phone so I can hear what's going on, and I'm just following along. Yeah.
All right.
I had a terrible feeling we were going to end up in the catacombs.
Well,
I think it's almost inevitable, isn't it? But you know,
Yeah.
like dramatic appeal.
Yeah. You hope to avoid it, but you know it's coming anyway. Craig, what campaign will you be running?
Where I'll be running Rime of the Frost Maiden,
Ooh.
which that's kind of, it's not on the Sword Coast. So if you to give you a geographical kind of, this is what's happening. The Sword Coast. So you'll be doing Waterdeep with Mike, and there will be a reason. I'm not going to go into detail, but a reason for you to travel north, across what's called, it's referred to the Spine of the World, which is like a mountain range that sits in the middle. Okay, not entirely impassable. It's quite normal for people to go north, south, blah blah blah. Basically, once you pass the Spine of the World, it's almost like you've seen Game of Thrones, right? Like when
Yeah.
you go north of the wall, it's really wintry. Like when you go over the Spine of the World and you turn up in somewhere called Icewind Dale, and it's very very wintry, very cold, fairly normal. That's where Peter kind of pulled his Yeti encounter. Do you remember the Yetis with the goggles? I say
I do, yes.
with air quotes, right? That's where Peter pulled his goggles scenario from, right? I won't make you wear goggles. I will assume you're wearing fucking goggles because, well, that was a silly thing. But hey ho, right?
Worked for me.
And yeah, oh, he's here. Shh. Anyway, no, like you will. There'll be a reason for you to go north of the Spine of the World, and then my campaign will start. Now, I'll scale this up, so we're gonna go pretty big on this one. It'll go from like about roughly, and I say roughly 5. It might be 6, it might be 4, depending on how Mike's feeling. Like I'm happy to adjust depending on what he
I
wants
think
to
I
do.
think I'm aiming for 5.
Yeah, I mean,
Waterdeep is
depending
1
on what
to
you want to
5,
do,
so-
though, if you want to go to 6, mate, like I can adjust. Do you know what I mean? I've done a few campaigns now. I can adjust whatever I'm
Scale up
doing.
and stuff. Okay.
Yeah. Don't feel like you need to go. Oh fuck! I need to
I
hold
think
back
what's
because
likely to
next,
happen
you
is
know?
you guys will be doing a lot of sort of side quests and stuff, but there won't be much
Mhm.
leveling. It'll be more because there's not a lot of combat. It's more the experience of it. So
This is the thing. I expect Waterdeep to be just as long as any other campaign. We'll just level slower, and we'll experience that kind of. There's a lot more social interaction in Waterdeep.
Yeah, I
than
mean, to give you an
anything
idea,
else.
the book is laid out in chapters, so the idea is you
Mhm.
level up per chapter, as it were. So, but I mean, chapter 2 is a lot longer than chapter 1, so
Don't give it away. Don't give it
no, I'm not
away.
giving it away.
Well, it's interesting with Waterdeep is it doesn't quite work with milestones in the same way that anything else does, because there's a lot of social stuff that goes on, and it isn't all about chopping someone's head off. You
No.
know what I mean? Like,
Well, no, because
like
if you do, you get arrested and thrown in jail.
you
So,
know, yeah, exactly. It's not a classic dungeon crawl. You're in a city where you're expected to surrender your weapons, and casting a spell is, it's a bit of a faux pas, you know.
That's what I'm looking forward to, like that element where, don't get me wrong, I really like the combat and stuff, but like to get into like, oh, you've got to be mindful of certain things, like
Mm.
this action will have consequences and you will have to pay them and you have to think about what you're doing. I really am looking forward to that aspect of Waterdeep. Like it's like
Shadi, you're gonna love my campaign because Peter knows what mine are like. Mine are very. I play on that a lot. I really lean into that quite heavily.
I love the challenge because it makes you think. It's not just hack and slash. It's like, oh, hang on, I have to use my brain here, and I got to think about what I'm doing, and I'm so excited for it.
I like this, and it's a bit of a cliche, but I say, this is part of the reason why I like playing the game with women rather than just all male groups,
yeah.
because the instant response from all male groups is let's stab it.
Yeah.
Whereas women go, hang on a minute, let's
beat it
think
to a
about
pulp.
what we're doing here. They genuinely think about wider, like, macro style consequences rather than in the moment of let's slit the goblin's throat. Like, oh fuck,
Yeah,
we could have gained something from that.
Yeah, my view is, okay, we can slit the goblin's throat, which it feels like the default easy reaction. It's like, hang on, let's go about this a different way and see what we can get from it, and then we might end up fighting, but we might end up getting something more from it, which I'm like, oh, I'm so excited for it.
Absolutely. Like, in an all-male group, like, I would bank a mortgage on every fucker going, let's stab him.
Kill
Or
it.
some dickhead from the group going, I want to interrogate him, and then someone else going, I'm just going to stab him in the neck. Alright, you stab him in the neck, bye. And that's genuine how
Yeah.
most interactions go.
And that's the campaign, because I have no information to give you outside of the man you just
Yeah.
stabbed in his neck, so
Because,
good luck.
because you literally just stabbed your only opportunity for more information in the neck. Thanks.
The initiative is messed up.
Okay.
Because
Do
I've
you want us
changed
to
that.
re-roll?
No, we'll keep it as it. We'll just leave it for now until there's an actual fight.
Alright. You can go for
in
a quick
fact, no,
beat before Meg gets back.
I'm
Everybody roll.
Season...
Can I keep my roll, Peter? I rolled a 16.
Okay then. I
Thank
guess
you.
I'll copy them. Can everybody remember what they rolled?
Mine was 19.
I was after Strahd, if that is alright.
I can't remember. I'll have to go back to the other map. So,
Do you want me to re-roll, Peter? Would that be the easiest for you?
no. I'll just go back to. Because if I go back to the map you were fighting on, it's all there. I'll just take a snapshot.
Sorry, guys. I don't want to
No,
re-roll.
don't be.
'Cause I know I'll roll a 1.
Oh,
No, you
I'll roll
rolled
a
really
10.
well, because
Oh,
usually,
that one, yeah.
yeah, no offense to you, Meg, your initiative rolls sometimes are a bit like, oh,
Yeah. they're a
Yes,
bit
it's,
sucky, aren't they?
that initiative worked because all the sort of radiant damage dealers went first.
Yeah.
So
it
then,
was
like,
good,
Phelps
I
and that, they
liked
followed
it.
up behind going, stab, stab. Ah, you're weak. Stab, stab. Haha.
But I slammed a guy into the ground and it looked cool.
Always.
It did, you totally
It was
pulled it
useless,
off.
but damn did it look good.
That half the time, that's all that matters. As long as it looks good.
Yeah.
Somebody needs to fix this.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, Peter.
Hi.
Hi.
Is everybody back?
I think so.
Yep.
Is Carolinus with us?
Oh, Carolinus.
He's never ever going to
Sorry,
choose that
Dylan.
name again. ever.
Please.
Oh, it's like it sounded good at the time, I imagine, Dylan, but now that it's like, oh no.
You do this to all my characters, all of yous.
It's true. I
I'd
think
love to
Did
use-
we make songy jokes about Omadon?
More than
I
likely.
mean,
We are a bunch of
in my
bastards.
defense, that was you weirdos, not me.
Well, we
Blood's
did
on
call you
your hands
Omadong
too, sir.
sometimes.
Carolinus is on a 5. Wow, you managed to roll even worse there, Dylan.
Are we re-rolling
Always the
initiative?
same.
Sorry.
Yeah, it gets messed up when you
Okay,
change
okay.
maps. The initiative doesn't follow it.
Oh, rubbish.
Yeah.
If that
One of the-
happens,
Ziggy, Marlo, Irina is on a 14, 20.
here's a dumb
Oh,
question,
headaches.
Peter. Does Stroud have to re-roll because he disengaged?
No.
Do you want me to reel off the old initiative? Sorry.
Oh,
I've
sorry,
had a few
I've
drinks. Initiative to you, or do you want me to re-roll it?
got them. I've sorted them all out now.
Okay. Sweet.
Yeah, when you go back to the map you were fighting on, it's all there. So the initiative doesn't actually follow it just stays with the map. Anyway, that's a bit daft, really, because obviously you fight on multiple maps in here. All right.
Yeah, that doesn't stack up, does it, at all?
So, do you want to run through here no matter what, or do you want to get descriptions and everything?
Well, I mean, we
Can we
don't
have
want to sort of run through and
descriptions as
trigger
well?
stuff.
Okay. Right, this might not end this session then.
I mean, it is 12:30 now, so I don't know.
Would there be any interested in running the rest of it tomorrow or Sunday?
I'm not
Well,
around
That's
tomorrow.
Is anyone free this weekend? Like,
I have nothing but free time,
funny how that happens during a pandemic, isn't it, Shard?
and having no children. Yes, I'm free. All my time is free.
Like, fuck you, cat.
But Mike can't make it tomorrow.
I can't make tomorrow. It's Sunday might be possible. I don't know because I'm supposed to be going to my fucking mother-in-law's house in
Reckon, Dylan?
Kew.
Listen,
Um,
fuck that
Possibly
bitch, Mike.
like
No one
Sunday,
cares about her
Monday.
except your wife.
It's not going to happen, Craig. I'm not going there to see. I'm going there because I'm being dragged by my wife. So it's upsetting my wife directly by
Right,
saying
so
no.
Sunday then.
Point proven.
Sunday?
Sunday's good for me because I don't have work Monday. So
Yeah, I'm
I
all
don't
good,
work
man.
Monday,
I'm good.
and it's
I'm all
quite
good.
early Monday.
Oh, Trust me, it's not going to be a late one.
What if we did a bit earlier on Sunday evening then? Maybe say 7 or 8 till 11 or 10ish, depending on what was required.
8 until 11 would work for me.
8 to whenever would work for me if you want to go.
I mean, that's fine for me. Like, that works for me. But is everyone else okay with that?
You just tell me
I'm
the
not
time, I'll be
sure.
there.
Dylan and Megan?
I'm not sure. I'll have to check.
Alright.
Because it's my bedtime.
Yeah,
It's my
Yeah.
bedtime.
okay,
Oh, bless
It's not
you.
my bedtime, but it's my bedtime for the kids. With
I was going to
baths
say,
and
have
getting
we got to
ready
put you to
for bed
bed,
and
Meg?
stuff.
Do you want us to sing you a song?
Yeah, please. Tell me a story.
There was
Uh,
once a
Not
vampire
very
called
well.
Strahd.
Okay,
No, it's not that
right.
bad.
He thought he was very hard.
Oh,
No? Okay.
nope.
I'm more up for doing till like 3:30 this morning.
Okay,
Wow.
let's see how far we can run then.
Wow, Dylan. wow.
Dylan, that's
Do
commitment, mate.
it.
Like, listen, I'm game on right now. I'm a bit buzzed. I've had a few bevies. I'm all for it. You know,
I-
but
Esmeralda points at the door to the north, at the end of this corridor, and she says, "It's a straight line."
Let's go. Fucking run.
Are you
Should
just
we-
gonna fucking run?
No,
Yeah.
I was going to say, shall
um,
we? Shall we put the more perceptive individuals at the front?
I'll
Like
go.
our track
I'll go
Logical
front. As
idea.
I'm perceptive. Me and Ziggy will go in front.
Ziggy,
I will go right behind you as your guards.
all right.
Oh,
I'll
I've
take
got
the.
some perception.
I will admit the whole time.
It's a trap.
It's a trap.
Oh shit.
Felsinger just punches, continuously punches, is like, keep the rage, keep the rage.
Like, fuck me.
I'll slap you a few times as well. Fucking Felsen, come on.
All right, so
Yeah, I'll take it. Come on.
Let's go.
10-foot wide arched corridor is cold and moist. The cold seems to
Moist.
emanate from an open archway in the west wall.
Mm. Okay, it's cold to the west. Okay.
It emanates from the
Okay.
west.
Ziggy does the classic, Spec Ops. He's checking his corners at this point to 90-degree angles. So whenever we turn, he steps to this position, moves 90 degrees, and looks. It
Doors and
seems.
corners.
Yeah, classic. Like Spetsnaz style.
Okay. You look down that way and you see sickly yellow lichen that covers the ceiling on this cold, damp 10-foot wide passage running east and west. Opening off both sides of this passage are 10-foot square alcoves that contain rotting cots, rags, and the skeletal remains of castle guards. A deathly
Ooh.
silence fills this hall.
Beautiful.
Quick question, Peter.
Yeah.
Would my locate object still be running now because it's 10 minutes?
Yep.
Have I got any indication?
Yeah, he's on the floor below.
Alright, okay. Do we have some stairs? Can anyone see any stairs? Because he's down
Esmeralda,
under the-
Esmeralda pointed at the door and she said, "Straight line."
Right, let's go.
To the door it is.
Oh, I was gonna kick it open.
Marlowe
And then
kicked the door
shut it. Open it, then look, then shut it, then kick it open. Classic Felsen.
There, Felsen.
Okay. Let's pause to admire the view.
Let's.
What view?
My scroll is not working.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's like that church in Czech
Yeah,
Republic.
yeah.
Yeah.
Dark stains cover the floor of this area. Large oak
Big
tables, scarred and beating lace scattered like toys about the room. The wood crushed and splint. Am I reading the right one?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, there's not a lot of wood here, mate.
Mm.
It's a fuckload of skulls.
Also, Mike, there's a church in Czechoslovakia like this.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've seen it.
Holy fuck.
Right, so the walls, and it is the right one I'm reading. Replacing them are furnishings made entirely of human bones. The walls and the 20-foot high vaulted ceiling are a sickly yellow color, not because of faded or time-worn plaster, but because they are adorned with bones and skulls arranged in a morbidly decorative fashion, giving the room a cathedral-like quality. 4 enormous mounds of bones occupy the corners of this ossuary, and garlands of skulls extend from these mounds to a chandelier of bones that hangs from the ceiling above a long table constructed of bones in the center of the room. I think bones is the main theme in here. 10 chairs made of bones and festooned with decorative bones and skulls surround the table, resting atop which is an ornate, bowl-shaped vessel made of yet more bones.
Love it.
The doors to the north and south are sheathed in bones, but the steel-banded double doors in the center of the east wall are not. Above these eastern doors is mounted the skull of a dragon. Oh, no, sorry, no, it's not, because you've already found that. Ignore that last bit. Retcon. Esmeralda kind of pauses as she busts through the door, and she says, I'd forgotten about this room.
Convenient.
Easily done.
Craig, check the Discord chat for your picture references.
Yeah, I'm looking, mate. That is fucked up.
Yeah.
Like, genuinely
No.
didn't think that a place like this existed in a genuinely real world.
I think as background, they
God.
ran out of space to bury bodies during the Black Plague, so they started just fucking using the bones in the church. Anyway,
Oh, God, it
carrying
looks
on,
like
Peter.
those-
Holy fuck.
It's like those French catacombs that are just filled with bones. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, fuck it. We'll just build on top of them. You know.
You know.
Um,
Felsen is just growling this whole time.
Shit, that is. Fuck. That's intense.
mm,
Esmeralda runs to the door,
Sure.
here,
Which door?
in the northern end of the room.
Alright.
Ah,
Um,
cool.
it's okay. I'll grab Carolinus and Ziggy, who's meant to be at the front.
Charge.
Right, this room.
Can we go in?
Yeah, you can. Right, this 30-foot square room is a shambles. Scattered furniture lies in heaps near the walls. Broken bones lie scattered amid the crumpled and crushed plate armor. Shields and swords jut from the walls as if driven into them by some tremendous force. Two doors stand opposite one another in the center of the north wall and the south wall. A dark archway leads out through the east wall. And Esmeralda runs to this door. And she looks at you all, and she puts her finger to her lips, and she says, "Oh, you've opened the door already."
Wow.
I mean, yeah, the best thing to do when someone puts the finger to the lips is to just go right ahead and do what you're doing. So
To
yeah,
be
there's
fair,
no-
you delayed very quick. You know.
You did pause. You went. She puts her finger to her lips and. What, Peter? We cannot wait for your words.
you
I
didn't
thought-
wait. You just opened the door.
I thought you were meant to be quick.
Cannot. We cannot. Your beautiful, engrossing words draw us in with this story, Peter. Please tell us more.
Okay. She walks into the room and she kind of shrugs because nobody listens to Esmeralda. And then she points at the wall and she says, "This is as far as I ever got." And she pushes on the wall and another secret door opens.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
And she
Nice.
says, "He's down there."
Is there anything on that desk that might be of useful to us, Peter?
I was about to ask the same thing.
Okay.
High five.
Whoopa!
This
My
shadowy room
man.
is in perfect order. A great table stands here with its chair, inkwell, and quill set carefully in places. Lances, swords, and shields that bear the Barovian crest are hung neatly in the dark oak panelled walls.
Can I?
Anything in the desk?
In the desk, other than what I've mentioned, there is nothing else.
Okie dokie.
I'm going to scroll prick on the paper on the thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Are we still
that-
doing that?
That works for me because it gives me a chance to set up the next bit.
If we're going to die, I want him to
Yeah,
come back to his
okay.
desk about to write a letter of utter gratitude and be like, "Oh,
Yeah. We're gonna prance around in this room for roughly 3 minutes,
3 minutes.
while Peter sorts out the next room, and we're gonna look around and pretend we're investigating stuff.
While everyone's doing that, can I pass
well,
what the
while
fuck is it
intermittently
called?
slapping Felston."
Well,
Also-
yeah. Go on.
Ziggy, for the first time ever, is gonna go to Marlowe, my man, and give him the best high five we can think of. You know?
One of the really
Okay,
cool ones
well-
that actually comes off really shit.
Yeah, like my best Fresh Prince style, like Fresh Prince, Jazzy Jeff style.
Yeah.
Mm,
Mate, he
style
does,
maneuver.
well, just to give Peter a bit of time and just for shits and giggles, while Felson slaps herself, she's gonna, using her long, horrible fingernail, just scrape into the wood. Felston loves Irina.
Wait,
shit
you have
giggles.
horrible long fingernails?
I'm a half orc. I got sharp nails. If I have tusks, I imagine my. Listen, you gotta cut them
Like-
at the right time.
Listen, we're making a great bond. I feel like Marlowe is almost replacing you at this point. We've got a sexy handshake.
Yeah, but mate, he doesn't know the dodgy handshake. Like let's just say you, Felston and
Hang on a
Ziggy have
minute.
been in.
Whoa.
Hey, Felston and Ziggy have been in some, shall we say, different
Listen,
business.
I thought ladies were your kind of thing, and hey up, here we are,
Listen,
Well, you're not
listen.
using Mage Hand for this handshake.
Listen, all I'm gonna say,
Better wash
Caroline,
it.
is with a wink. Why do you think I took Mage Hand? Uh-huh. Stranger wank. Wait, what?
Listen, only certain this is gonna sound awful. Only certain fingernails are cut.
Oh wow. Listen. Ziggy ain't against Pinky and the Stinky. You know what I mean? Like, whatever works.
Wow.
What happened? What happened to this
We
chat?
have derailed.
Listen, Peter, we
How-
got
Right.
derailed.
Hang on,
Bring us
man.
back on
Let's
board,
get-
Peter. Take
Let's back
control.
on the
Take
tracks.
control.
Back on the tracks.
We are streaming to millions of people right now. I don't know if you know that.
Millions.
We are on
Billions,
YouTube. This
Billions.
video is going down for history.
Listen,
Mate, you're gonna
It's
get
on its
banned
way
in
to the
Korea
Congressional
again.
Archives.
for the
Come on.
millions that are watching, I am in character.
This
as am I.
this staircase of ancient stone is worn smooth. Thick dust covers its steps and cobwebs choke the passage.
Before we go any further, can I pass Cornelius the staff from
Caroline.
Cornelius, that's a good name.
Carolinas, whatever it's called? Yeah.
Cornelius is a great
Oh,
name.
hang on. Don't be hating on Cornelius, Peter. You've met Cornelius.
Nobody's
Don't be hating.
Oh,
Wait,
you've got Cornelius, haven't you? Yeah.
Yes, correct. And he is absolutely my favorite character out of all the fucking 100 that I've made.
All right.
Don't-
All right.
Yeah.
Well, sorry, I take it back, not Cornelius.
Also,
Carolina.
that was my great granddad's name. Don't be hating it.
Nobody's hating it.
It's unique.
I'm just saying
Defining
that's
the name.
that's part of the reason I love it. Is it kind of D&D? It's kind of
It is kind of good
Legacy.
D&D.
yeah. It's a bit of both, right? It crosses both worlds beautifully. Anyway, sorry, I digress. On with the show, Peter.
I mean, it's up to you what you're doing. I mean,
Sorry,
Yeah.
it's not my show. It's your show, friend.
no, it's your show.
Take control.
It's our show. Let's go.
Correct.
Before Felston kicks open the door, as wont to do, just turns and looks at Irina and gives a nod, and then just goes and punts the door open. Because I want to punt doors open, damn it!
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
I can't get through the door.
Oh, sorry, that's my fault. Oh, you shut the door.
Shut that
this-
door.
This room is 30 feet square, rising to a 20-foot tall flat ceiling. A stone brazier burns fiercely in the center of the room, but its tall white flame produces no heat. The rim of the brazier is carved with seven cup-shaped indentations spaced evenly around the circumference. Within each indentation is a spherical stone, twice the diameter of a human eyeball and made of a colored crystal. No two stones are the same color. Overhead, a wood-framed hourglass as tall and wide as a dwarf hangs 10 feet. That's really specific, isn't it? Hangs 10 feet above the brazier, suspended from the ceiling by thick iron chains, and all the sand is stuck in the upper portion of the hourglass, seemingly unable to run down into the bottom. Written in glowing script on the base of the hourglass is a verse in common. That verse is, because I know you're going to ask, cast the stone into the fire. Violet leads to the mountain spire. Orange to the castle's peak. Red if floor is what you seek. Green to where the coffins hide. Indigo to the master's bride. Blue to ancient magic's womb. Yellow to the master's tomb.
Yellow.
Yellow.
Yellow is to
Wow.
Strahd's tomb, isn't it? Peter, can I
I'm
just
drunk,
ask?
so I'm just gonna shout yellow.
Yellow.
Yellow?
Yes? Go on.
Is this teleporter cauldron looking thingy? Does it remind? Does it look similar to when we went into the under the?
This is like
evil-
nothing you've ever seen in your
Oh
life.
right, so it's not any resemblance to the as we went under the evil tree way back when, and we saw like the gate, and that Karis had to shove the deer monument in her mouth to talk to that other woman.
Still
No.
got that.
It's nothing like that.
No. Two 9-foot tall iron statues of knights on horseback poised to charge with swords drawn, stand in deep alcoves facing each other. The brazier sits between them. A door, says Ziggy.
Ziggy says a door because
Oh no, it
did
was me.
someone just unlock a door?
I accidentally right-clicked the door.
Sorry, I just like really looked right, like someone was unlocking the. Well, you will know, no one else will know, but you know the French doors at the back of my house.
Oh yeah.
It really sounded like someone was unlocking the doors. I was like, "Holy fuck, someone's coming in!" Sorry, Peter. Go on.
No, you go on.
No, that's it. I thought someone was robbing me.
So what are we doing?
Going for
That's
the
the-
yellow.
Get
Sorry.
the Yellowstone, throw it in.
Is that what we're doing?
Yes.
I was gonna.
Wait, wait. There's stones,
Wait.
like Thanos, Infinity Stones.
Yeah,
like-
we've got
wait a
Infinity
minute.
Stones.
We need the
green-
milestone.
Peter, green leads to the Master's floor, doesn't it? And yellow leads to the rest tombs.
No,
Strahd's tomb.
green to where the coffins hide. Yellow to the Master's tomb.
Coffin hide.
I mean, this is just my, like, general vampire trivia. Green to where the coffins hide. Does anyone else suspect that Strahd might just fucking have a physical body laying in a coffin? That,
Oh yeah.
like, with whatever we're fighting, for example, upstairs, whatever we're fighting is genuinely not Strahd's physical body. It's just a manifestation of, you know, Strahd's power. Like, fuck you guys, I'll do what I want because you're in Castle Ravenloft. Does anyone else get that feeling, or is it just me?
I'll say. Are you saying that out loud, Ziggy?
Like,
Are you-
yeah, I'll genuinely say that to the rest of the party. Like,
Yeah. I'll turn to Esmeralda and Rictavia and go. He makes a point.
Rictavio pipes up because he's been thinking,
mm,
and he says, "Oh no, this is all wrong. If he was an illusion, you would not be able to blind him with light. You would not be able to do all the things that you did to him. So it cannot be an illusion."
okay. I mean, from Rictavio's advice, then we follow. Is it yellow to Strahd? Sorry.
To the Master's Crypt.
Yeah. Then fuck it. We follow yellow to the end, right?
To
Let's
the
see
end.
it through, guys. Yeah.
Let's see this shit through. Let's do this.
The
Before
one
we
thing
do-
that Ziggy and Marlowe agree on at opposite ends of the
Are you
scale.
just Are you all just standing around shouting the word yellow then? Is that what you're doing?
No,
Grab the
Peter,
Yellowstone
Peter.
and throw it into the fire, Peter.
damn
Oh,
it. Pete-
Ooh. Ooh, Marlowe, that is an interesting play. Let's
Castle
go.
Ravenloft explodes. No.
Oh.
A portal appears above the brazier, and as soon as that happens, the hourglass begins trickling down.
Oh, we've
Let's
got
get
to
in the
jump
portal.
Step into the portal.
Yeah.
But while this is going on, Peter, can I think back to any time that I fought before? Well, Faustina's fought before Barovia. Like, have I encountered any undead? And you know, does this fit the mold? Like, obviously we've seen him attack, but he has a tomb.
You are vaguely aware of a sect called the Harpers, and you've heard that they have something similar to this, some kind of teleportation circle. But beyond that, you've not heard of anything like this.
Can I shout out to the group while we're doing this? I've heard of this before. It's like I've heard of a sect that does something similar. Blah blah. You know, not blah blah blah, but you know they have. This is like it. You know, just a shout out and just give the group general knowledge of it. But yeah, I'll agree to. We go in yellow, yeah. But I would personally go green with the coffin hides.
We can come back,
We're going yellow, aren't we?
maybe. Yellow for now.
Yellow.
Yellow.
And it was all yellow.
Okay. There we go.
Ooh.
Portal. Alright. In you go. Are you going in?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
In you
Yeah,
Yeah,
why
wait.
not?
Is everybody going?
Yeah.
You all end up dead. Strahd wins.
Oh well.
You
Everybody
fell for the
dies.
trap.
If you're saying that, Peter, it makes me feel like half of us should go to the green, but I suppose we can't open 2 portals at once.
We
Right.
can
So if
always.
you scroll your map all the way to the bottom.
Oh, hello.
So you step out of this portal. Strahd looks at you, and he is breathing heavy.
Aha!
One sec. He's breathing heavy. He's cut and bruised everywhere, but he's looking remarkably well.
Not for long.
I can't see it.
Let's escape.
Yeah,
Let's escape. Scroll all the way to the bottom of the map.
yeah, I can see where all your curses are.
Reload
He's
your
not here.
reload your webpage. Oh, is it not?
She's not here, no.
Yes, Carolinus is there.
There. Oh, there. Alright.
Dare you?
He was hiding.
Oh, Carolinus. Sorry.
Yes. Yes,
It's just
Shard.
like a verbal tick. It's just like, I have to do it.
It's fucking
Uh,
horrible, isn't it?
You
I
all
want to do it, but I also appreciate that. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't.
It's like that song, Sweet Caroline. You have to do that. Ba ba ba.
Correct.
well, let me show you his tomb. As Strahd stands before you, his breathing is laboured, but his eye is steady. He says, "Tell me, what do you see in Barovia? What you
Suffering.
see? No. What you see is more than suffering. It is more than mist and fog. It is the receipt for a bill long since paid. An unnatural illusion wrought from dreams and set before me as a personal cruelty. It manifests as the ghosts of a life I can never return to. The price of my arrogance. Why do you suppose the curse of Barovia should choose to take this form? Yes. Yes, out of all its many machinations, this one is the most forthcoming. Consider what you know of this land. Souls are trapped here like figurines in a snow globe. The acrid mists surround us on all borders. The sun never truly rises and the dead never truly rest. Yet the mists see fit to add this one personal touch. It is the canteen thrown to a dying soldier to prolong his suffering. The time for an accounting has long since passed. Mark this, all of you. I have paid in full, and will be free of this debtor's prison. Every demon of the abyss, every angel in their celestial palaces, the dark powers in their midnight kingdoms, and every soul that casts a shadow shall know that I will never again be confined. And he draws his sword one more time.
Can I say something back, or is it too far gone?
Sure.
I'm gonna point my finger at him and like growl through the rage. Go. I see a little brat unable to take responsibility what he tried to reap. I see a brat that couldn't accept a no for an answer. I see a brat that needs to be put down.
Well then,
Shit, son.
bring it.
I mean, Felson stepped in over there already. I'll leave it at that.
Ziggy the Ratcatcher.
I mean, after it's a strange one, right? It genuinely is a strange one because after that speech, part of me is feeling like, okay, well, like he's almost a prisoner as much as we are. Like, he's not, like, he has power, for sure, but not control.
But we need to release him from this.
But I don't think a flat-out, like, war is gonna release him from this, you know, this position. I mean, fuck it, right, fuck it, let's fight.
And with that, he stabs Strahd.
Yeah.
Fuck
let's,
it.
Yeah, fuck it, let's fight, but, like, okay, fuck it, let's fight. But let me be clear that part of me is thinking, there's more to this than meets the eye. Do you know what I mean? Like, he's as much trapped as we are, and I think he was expecting more from, like, he's clearly, so he's clearly been promised something more from a higher deity than he's been given.
But
But I would,
All right,
I would
he's
point
brought
out
a lot of this shit on himself.
yeah, it's you reap what you sow.
for sure, right? For sure, but clearly he's got a shitty personality. He's lived on his own. No one's ever wanted him. He wants weird, sexy vampire brides that clearly don't want him. And when he's had enough, you know, he's like, yeah, let's bang that tight pussy for a bit, and then he gets bored, right? He gets bored, right? Like, listen, Helga's a prime example, right? He gets bored, and then he's like, fuck it, I'll break him up somewhere in Castle Ravenloft, Ravenloft, and what's his fucking weird celestial abbot fella will provide me a new bride, and yeah, okay, it's fun for a bit, and then I get bored, and then I break them up, and then I get bored, and I break them up. Yeah, he's a weird geezer, man.
He's lived too long. He needs to be put down. He reaped what he sowed. He picked an evil god for. You know, he picked-
Listen. For sure, he's lived too long. He's an evil geezer, but maybe he's just a fucked up weird little incel neckbeard that's stuck on his home. You know?
But I would agree that the incel neckbeard needs to be put down for the rest of the,
Ah,
the people to be.
listen.
So Ziggy's gone
What-
full on. What the?
All right.
What's
For-
one neckbeard in the world of suffering?
I am with you, right? Like,
Can I just look at Ziggy and be like,
me-
this is a wicked, awesome, really good philosophical discussion, but I think there's more pressing in priorities right now than this shit.
Listen. I am with you, right? Strahd, alcohol, Strahd. He's fucked up.
He's not really
He's-
gonna not be though, is he?
He's not
Strahd,
Uncle
like-
Roger with some rice. He's not
Let's
fucked
be
up,
real.
but seriously.
Alcohol.
Who fucked up?
You fucked
Fuyo!
up the rice.
So Ziggy just shouts, Fuyo!
Fuyo!
And then stabs the cunt. Let's go for it. Fuyo!
That's the best battle cry I've ever heard.
Fuyo!
Listen. Man, my character sheet won't open.
It's fine.
Double click,
Oh, no.
double click your
Even your
token.
character sheet's given up. Where's he going
Yeah.
with it?
Oh man, that's hard.
What's
I
he
clicked
doing?
it about 7 times. Like, Fuyo! Let's stab him with a venom dagger. The other I'm sorry, Peter. The other character convinced me otherwise. I wanted to feel good things for Strahd. I really did. He's an incel, and on some weird level, I relate to that. 17.
That's a miss.
Fuck you! Fuck you, you stupid.
Fuyo!
Oh! Right, this motherfucker is going down.
Stab him again.
Holy
Uh,
shit, I can't wait to play
I have
this
another
back.
dagger. Wait, what?
Oh, shit, I dropped my Oreos. Oh,
Not Tim Tams.
Oh, don't start all that again.
25. Fuck you!
That hits.
You are a fuck boy. That's 9. but I can't use sneak attack because nobody else is standing next
Nobody
to him. Sad
loves you.
times. Oh, sad. Oh, garage is fucked.
How
Is
close
that
do
you-
we have to be for sneak damage?
You have to be next to him for sneak damage.
Ah,
Sad times. That's the
times.
beauty and downside of assassin. Good luck.
Rictavio.
Oh fuck
Wait,
it, me
wait,
again.
I don't think it was Rictavio.
It was me, wasn't
No,
it?
it's not. It's Marlo. I've not finished doing. Oh shit! I'm not finished doing the bloody
and
things.
I'm right at the end, Peter.
Yeah.
yeah,
Um,
I was so busy listening to Ziggy's monologue that I forgot to set up your.
Ziggy's
initiative.
Ziggy's massive. He's a bit incel, but let's not. No, he needs to die.
Listen, listen,
It needs to die.
listen. Look for incel guys, right? Not everyone's an extrovert.
I'm going to cast Dawn again, just to surprise no one.
Yay!
Shit. Oop.
Oh, that's
Sorry.
a nice crypt there. Yeah, so it's a concentration saving throw of 18, please. Oh, Constitution.
Ah. For you, I've run out of whiskey.
Just thank God.
Prob-
Probably for the best. What kind of whiskey, by the way?
Oh, cheap whiskey.
Was it Japanese whiskey?
Oh no. No, really cheap whiskey.
One's vodka level. Oh, no, not at the bottom.
Carolinas.
I don't belong
Dylan,
here.
how do you keep rolling these?
What?
Shit rolls.
Yeah.
Pretty
Even when you re-roll this shit. Right. Okay. That's all set up. So Milo,
Constitution saving throw of 18, please, Mr. Strahd.
what are you casting? Dawn.
Yeah,
Of course, you're casting Dawn.
why not?
Have you got enough spell slots for that?
Yeah, just one more. That's it.
Constitution saving throw. Normal.
So it's 6 then.
6.
40-10.
He.
22
okay.
radiant damage.
Okay. The sunlight emanating from this dawn spell begins burning his skin once more as he grits his teeth and stares you down, Marlo. What else have you got?
That's it. If I'm not going to cast anything else, as I
Right.
cannot.
Keris.
Let's get him. Not sure what I'm concentrating on. But anyway. Sun swording him. Come on. Come on. Please be good, please be good. 20?
Yep, you lift your sun sword, bring it down on him.
Okay, I'm going to smite him. Ooh, level 3 smite. After this. Normal.
What are we rolling here, sorry? So that's the sword damage.
That's just the
Alright.
standard sword damage, and then I'm gonna do level 3,
29.
29.
Okay.
And then for second attack, same again, sun sword him, swing back the other way. You're going down, Sharad. Let us free of this place.
Is Immortal Coil.
Yeah. 9 points, and then some. I can do more smite, can't I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Some
Sorry, I actually I don't know. I'm not saying no, I'm saying I don't know how smite works. I guess you use a spell slot and you cast smite, so yeah.
Yeah.
Weirdly, it's not an action or a spell slot. It's a very weird in
It just
between.
says when you hit with a weapon,
Yeah,
I can
that's
expand
fine.
one
Yeah.
spell slot.
Go
Yeah.
for it.
And then
Jeez.
31. some
You
more
hack at
damage.
him with his sun sword, and his
Let me make sure I tick him off.
and he says, "The irony of my own brother's sword."
It will take you down, Strahd.
Is there any more?
I wish there was.
Right.
Stick my tongue
Rictavio.
at him. Bleh.
He licks his lips at you.
I didn't spit blood at him this time.
No, but he still licks his lips.
Alright, okay.
Rictavio. Craig.
Yep. Oh, me. Wake up. Shit. Okay, he's standing near the back. Why is this? Oh fuck. Sorry. Mm. Is anyone injured at this point?
Well, potentially.
Okay. All right. He's gonna cast Cure Wounds on All right, on Ziggy then, if that's the case. Cast spell. Wow. Okay. For 10 points of healing, and that's Rictavio.
Is healing himself?
No, he's gonna heal Ziggy, I
All right.
suppose.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that you done?
Yep.
Irina is gonna lift her crossbow and say, "Let's see what this thing can do." Yeah, yeah.
Oh, never rolled like that. But oh, come on now.
She shoots him with her crossbow, and the bolt smacks right into his chest, and it just goes chick and falls to the floor. And she looks at you, Fuston, and she says, "Is this not magic?"
Shit is what it is. Which is
And
true.
next up is Esmeralda. Craig,
All right.
do you want me to carry out? Do you want me to play these NPCs?
No, it's quite all right.
Are you
But
all right?
If you would like to play these
No.
NPCs, feel free to do so. Esmeralda's a little bit far away at the moment. Let me just check her distance. Oh, she's all right. 15 feet. So she's gonna run up and give Strahd a good stabbing, I'm afraid. So she's got multi-attack. So she makes 2 attacks with her rapier, and then 1 with her hand axe. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, yikes, that's not gonna hit.
That's a miss, I'm afraid.
Yeah. That one. Oh, 22?
That hits, yeah.
Fall out, mate. For 9 damage.
Okay. So she chops at him with her hand axes.
Mhm.
Only one connects.
And the other one's for 15. Is that a hit?
That's a miss.
Oh, yikes. Okay. That's her 3 attacks, I'm afraid. That's her turn.
It's Strad von Zarovic's turn. Is he supposed to do a con save or anything?
No, nothing. Nothing, I'm afraid.
I mean, for Dawn.
Oh, I don't know.
No, because I cast it, so it'd be my turn. He has to make another con saving throw.
Okay. He takes several steps back. And casts Fireball.
Oh, yikes. 2 seconds.
Yep.
In Marlo's faith.
Casts Fireball on Marlow. A bright streak flashes from his hands as his eyes light up with glee. Actually, no. As he stares directly at Irina, and a sadness washes over his face. 20-foot radius. Apologies. Place. Place measure template. Yeah, that's better. Boink. Everybody has to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Not necessarily.
Yes, necessarily. Why?
It's a spell. It's a spell.
Yeah.
So, it's half damage for everyone within 10 feet of me, isn't it?
Ah, damn it.
Because of my aura.
That's a nat 20 for me, so I'm fine.
I have
Oh.
advantage, so I will roll twice.
Esmeralda.
I rolled a dirty 20.
Okay. So Marlow passes. Felston passes.
Do we have to still roll? Yeah. Oh,
Yep. I need Carolinas to give me one, and Irina needs to do. Save. Although she usually passes these.
Oof.
Carolinas fails. So he's casting it at 5th level, so he's gonna do.
Oh, hang on, I've got another aura as well. Oh shit, that won't help though.
That's 9d6 of fire damage.
Oh, he's still making saves?
You take half damage anyway because you're next to Keris.
Okay, what about Esmeralda and Rictavio?
Esmeralda, I think passed.
Okay.
Oh no, Irina passed as always. Carolina's failed. Keris. So it's 31 points of damage, or 15 for anybody standing next to Keris,
15. Okay.
or has passed. Actually, Rictavio needs to roll.
Alright, I'll roll that as 6.
Sorry, I'll do his rolls. He
Okay.
fails.
Okay.
Esmeralda.
So 15 points of damage for him.
No, he takes 31 points damage.
Shit,
He
31.
passes.
Ow, 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 ow. Okay, I mean, wow.
So Rictavio goes up in flames.
He shouldn't do.
Why?
He was on full hit points at that point.
Right. How many? Ah, right, there it is. 41. Okay, it didn't update
Yeah.
on my screen.
Sorry, I put him down to 10, but he went from full hit
Alright.
points to 10.
If you
and
just
that was
if you
wrong.
just highlight
Okay.
a token and press the enter key, you just put how much damage you're taking off.
Oh, fair, fair. Has Esmeralda made the save though?
She has passed, so she takes
Okay.
15.
Different.
How's everybody doing? Everybody's doing a bit too well. Okay, so Strad von Zarovich. Oh no, he can't do anything right now. Okay. Next up is Felston.
Can I just ask Peter, because his coffin was in the fireball range, does it just go up and poof?
Oh, his fucking coffin.
'Cause that shit is burnt to smithereens.
Oh,
I feel like-
fucking what?
Hashtag surprise should be
Peter.
in that sentence.
That's the most northern you've ever sounded to me.
You
Ah.
fucking
You
what?
fucking what?
What the fuck?
All right, I don't talk like that.
A little
fire,
bit.
Fire spreads around.
I'm not gonna lie, Peter. A little bit.
It ignites flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried. If only he was
Coffin's
carrying his
pretty
coffin.
flammable.
It's burning, baby.
His
burn.
coffin is
Yeah,
currently
disco and
burning.
Yeah, mate, go on.
All right, folks, this is for the win. All right, go on, Felson.
So
Alright.
could I also use shield on that?
Doesn't
Uh,
it?
You what? Sorry.
Shield as a reaction.
Shield as a reaction, yeah.
Or it does a +5 bonus to AC.
Okay.
Right, would it?
So you go to 16.
Yeah. That
Items
wouldn't do
have
it
changed.
against that though, would it?
No, not against the fire. No.
Oh, never mind then.
Oh, you're not doing it.
No.
Right. Okay. Felson.
Alright, Felson is going to walk slowly towards Strahd, holding the blood spear along the ground so sparks fly, and walks out of the flames like what the Terminator in one of the Terminator films. I can't think of which one. Like where
All
where
of
it
them.
walks out, the first one where it walks out of the magma, and it's just like slow, methodical moving. And as approaching Strahd, like beautiful brat. Just accept it. And it's going to take 2 strikes with the, no, I'm sorry, it's going to be 3 strikes with Reckless with the Blood Spear,
Okay.
which is a, takes. First one is a 15.
That misses. AC is 19, so do your rolls.
19. That hits. I'll roll damage on that. This Blood Spear sometimes is really eh.
Well.
For the Reckless one... Oh. Damn it, 12.
That misses. Okay,
Such-
so
It was... Yeah,
it
sorry.
sounded cool.
Yeah, that's how...
But he's furious with you, and he's moving with unnatural speed and dodging your attacks. Next up is Carolinus.
Oh, Karen. No, don't do it.
Jeez.
Thanks, Mike.
Sorry, mate.
You beat me to it.
This fireball, it's
Oh, sorry, you can ignore that. That was, it's dissipated, but I guess that's on fire.
gonna move over here, and I'm gonna do a magic missile at level 5. So I'll create 3, well this is going to be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 glowing darts, magical force, each dart hits a creature. Force damage, this strikes him as simultaneously. Here we go. That's not right, is it?
Nope.
Oh, wow.
That's 1 dart.
Mm-hmm.
How many are you
What's the
casting?
one? 7.
7.
We'll just just
I'll
roll
just
it
do
back.
I'll just
Just
do
do
6.
64 and
6
then
more
add
plus 6.
add 6. Yeah. Oh, that's rough.
Yeah,
So that's 18, 23.
that's 3 ones. Ah, unlucky. 23. Okay. So your magic missiles slam into him, one at a time. But yeah, they don't kill him. Sorry, I'm thinking of several things at once. All right. Back to the top is Ziggy the Rat Catcher.
Ziggy
sorry.
Rat Catcher.
Strad von Zarovich is going to stare Felson straight in the eye and claw your ass. Not your ass,
Ooh,
your face.
ooh.
No, not
Keep
my
it clean.
ass.
Oh wow.
I was almost-
ass! 13. Of course it's not going to hit, is it?
I slap him off.
Alright.
And once again say, "You little bitch."
Wow.
Okay.
But in orc, so it
Ziggy.
sounds a lot cooler.
Ziggy, did you say sorry?
Yeah, Ziggy.
Okay, okay. Ziggy is going to move up to Strahd von Zarich and make his attack. $22.
That hits.
Alrighty.
This is it.
For 9 damage. Plus his sneak attack. And you also have to make a constitution saving throw of 15.
He chooses to pass it.
He chooses. Okay, okay. Alright, alright. So you take 9 plus 26 is 35 points of damage.
35.
Mm-hmm.
Ziggy the Ratcatcher, you fill Strahd with holes. You stab him everywhere. All over. As he laughs.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then he drops to the floor and dissolves into mist.
Okay. As Ziggy delivers the final blow, right, and this is the way it goes. He drops both daggers as hard as he can into the shoulder blades, right? As hard as possible. And he screams in Strahd's face, I am the knight. I am Ziggy the Ratcatcher.
He obviously cannot react because he has turned into mist.
Yeah.
And he floats towards his. He begins floating towards his where his coffin was, and pauses for a moment. The mist just kind of hovers, and then floats into the flames as he fizzles away, and ashes rise to the top of this chamber. And Strahd von Zarovich is no more.
Yay!
Yay!
I'm gonna have to kill and destroy his coffin just to make sure, though.
His
I-
coffin is a ruin.
I don't give a fuck. I'm breaking the fuck out of it until it's
Yeah,
more
so
of
am
a
I.
ruin.
Yeah, it's just like a constant. It's like.
I've seen the
OTT
horror
relatively.
the horror Homer films. The horror films. There is no coffin after this. Just smash, smash. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes,
Well
yes.
done, guys.
Well
I'm
done.
gonna stroll over to Ziggy, pick him up, pat him on his back, and hand him the icon of Ravenloft and go, I promise you this, my friend. Take it. Do with it as you will. Stunning work, good sir. Stunning.
So, like, Ziggy
In the moment-
assumes, just 2 seconds, like, Ziggy assumes that Marlowe and Ziggy have had conversations about Marlowe taking Strahd's place, right? Like, this conversation has happened. At least I assume that we know that if needs be, Marlowe is willing to make that sacrifice, right?
Yeah,
Peter?
I'd imagine
Yeah.
like
That conversation
that's
in the
Marlowe's
meantime
choice.
has happened, right?
I
Mike's
would
choice.
say during times of like quiet where we've been around the campfire having dinner and such that we've obviously
yeah.
discussed future plans.
So,
But when I say like I'd take over from Strahd, I don't obviously mean in the maniacal sense that he was, just more of a Barovia needs a leader.
okay, in a very un-Ziggy like gesture, he says he feels like Marlowe might need this more than him, and hands it back.
I appreciate the. I obviously have a great wealth. It's not Ravenloft fortune coin. It's actually coin. Please take some in.
He says, in response to that, he says, "Don't you worry, friend. I will be fine for coin."
Well,
And
let's-
lights a cigar in a very Ziggy-esque sense. Doffs his fedora, and says, "Don't you worry. I'll be fine." In the one only moment that Ziggy will say, "Listen, money, I'm all right. I don't need more," because he knows fine well that what that Mordekainen bounty will pay, right? He
it's
knows that's Ziggy. Like
Right.
he's sorted, right, for that sort of
Right.
money.
Right. In the moments immediately following the death of Strad von Zarovich, most of you look at one another, the ones that aren't doing backroom deals immediately.
Sorry.
You look at one another in stunned silence with incredulous expressions.
Like,
Is,
did we
is,
do?
is he really dead? Is it over?
Yeah.
Irina breaks the stunned silence and asks, Have we won?
Ziggy just kind of looks back like, I
I would assume so.
think- yeah, like I think.
I think the
maybe?
the first test would be, can you leave Barovia now? That would be the first sign.
Mm,
Falcon
absolutely.
Fights goes. Wouldn't the first sign being that the cloud's clear?
Perhaps
For
let's
sure,
go and,
right?
let's go and have a
And we
look.
see sunshine.
Are you gonna go and check?
Yeah.
I see
Uh,
thunder.
Before we move, Peter, can I just do a scan of the room? Do I sense anything? Do I not like from years of battle experience? Can I tell that everything's at ease, or can I feel that I've got eyes on us? Or
This house is cleansed. You don't feel anything. You're coming down from your high of being in this frenzy, and as you take a moment to catch your breath and survey the room, you don't see anything, but in fact you realize that you're standing on a dirt floor, and this is where Strad's coffin was located. But
I think
epilogue. Upon exiting the castle, the huge flaming ball that is the sun keeps the inhabitants of Barovia enthralled, the ones that have gathered outside Castle Ravenloft with pitchforks and torches at the ready. They stand in the courtyard of Castle Ravenloft, awestruck. Then a voice from the crowd. "It's them! Our liberators! All hail our saviors! We are no longer captives! We are free men and women!" And in all the shouting, one voice rises above the crowd. It's Burgomistress Lydia Petrovna. "All hail Queen Irina!" The crowd's excitement slows to a murmur, and after a few silent moments erupts in cheers, hoots, and howls as they all chant, "All hail Queen Irina! Irina of the New Dawn!" Irina is taken aback for a moment, her eyes darting between you all, and then her eyes fall on Felston, and a smile forms across her face. She turns to the crowd and bows with a huge smile on her face. The crowd erupts into more cheers. "Irina of the New Dawn!" Esmeralda, looking gaunt, as though she hasn't eaten in days. She has seen her... Oh no, she hasn't. Sorry, ignore that. In a few days, away from the castle, she would recover her faculties. And it was clear to her that she would never go back to normal after the harrowing experience. But she congratulates and thanks you all for your service to the people of Barovia and to herself and Rictavio. Before long, she will take her wagon and depart and continue her monster hunting elsewhere, in search of a place called Darkon. Easter egg.
Easter egg.
She says, if you ever find yourself there, perhaps our paths will cross again. Gertruda. Barovia village had a dirty little secret that only a few knew. Mad Mary had actually abused and mistreated her daughter her whole short life. By age 10, she was disconnected from the world and was harming herself in many ways. Father Donovich, the one with the son in the basement, had not been of any use to anyone, let alone help poor Gertruda. When Strahd kidnapped her, he may have done so out of some echo of kindness. Since then, she had become completely enamored with Strahd and thought he might someday marry her after he'd spoken to her only on a few occasions. He had lavished her with gifts and given her a very comfortable stay, but thankfully had neither turned nor deflowered her, though his intentions to that were clear. A simple girl, she was disappointed to hear of this demise and unsure what to do with herself. After a few stern lectures from Irina about growing up out of her youthful naivety, the leader of the Vistani suggested he would escort Gertruda back to the Desarin people where Mad Mary originated from. Gertruda, doe eyes shining, failed to understand what all the fuss was about. Castle Ravenloft. A strange mix of both living servants and dead were encountered when searching the remainder of the castle, along with a hoard of countless riches accumulated over the centuries. The undead were dispatched with haste. The living put up no real fight, and those who didn't flee immediately were spared when they surrendered, cowering and told to leave the castle and never return. Perhaps the most peculiar thing found in the castle was Piddlewick II, a cheerful, if diabolical-looking gnomish clockwork contraption of a life-sized gnome jester, named after a court jester of days gone by belonging to a Duchess Dorfinia de Lisnia, both of whose crypts were found in the catacombs below. While animate, it couldn't speak or make facial expressions, but relied instead on hand gestures to communicate, and was quite intelligent. Felston found the thing to be too creepy to be around, but the group minimized contact by turning it over to Gadolf Blinsky quickly as possible. Between the monkey gifted by Rictavio and the newfound clockwork Piddlewick II, Gadolf was ecstatic. He began making a new line of toys in your honor, effigies of the 5 heroes of Barovia, this time with buttons for eyes instead of cross stitches. I did not know that meant they were dead. The little Texes. Oh, those poor boys and girls playing with whittled dead things. Oh dear, why no one tell me? How sad. No one to make the whittled boys and girls sad, only happy, is a quote from him. Sergei von Zarovich. 3 days after Strahd's death, a stately man in shining armor and a flapping cape came and stood in the courtyard of the castle, as Irina and some workers were standing on the parapets above discussing future endeavors in governance. His countenance showed great strength of will, but the forcefulness of his presence was tempered by calm, sad eyes. His chiseled features resembled those of Strahd von Zarovich, but younger and subtly different. Tatiana, he called upwards. It is I, Sergei von Zarovich, returned by the mists of Ravenloft. Our time is at hand. Our need to be together can finally be met. Come, my love, and be my wife at last. Irina looked about as if expecting Felston to spring from the shadows with a tirade about the agency of women, but Felston was nowhere to be found on this occasion. Sergei, Irina called down, in your name I have killed your brother and put an end to this curse. But I am not the naive young Tatiana you fell in love with, nor am I Irina Kolyana, tortured and oppressed by the evil of Strahd's obsession. I am Irina of the New Dawn, Queen of Barovia, made whole by the light of the Morning Lord. and I am the new queen of this realm. While my heart still stirs with vague memories of our former life together, let me be clear. I do not need you. What I need is all the help I can get with the tasks ahead. So if you would win my friendship, join me in rebuilding this land in his light. What I ask of you is a special task. Abandon your family name and association with the dark days. Brick by brick, raze this castle to the ground. Under Irina's orders, both Baron Vargas Valakovich and Lady Fiona Wachter had their assets seized through special provisions. Those special provisions were made for Fiona Wachter's daughter Stella. In the west, Marlowe Wynne reopened the Abbey of St. Markovia as the Wynne Orphanage, while the Abbot of Kresk reluctantly accepted his appointment as Regent of Barovia. Despite her age, Stella was sent there to recover given her mental state, that she might find comfort among the children if nothing else. As she continued living thinking she was a cat until someone might be able to someday cure her affliction. Erwin and Danica Martikov ensured that the Blue Water Inn was to become the foremost specialty winemaker of the Sword Coast, and eventually they would go on to succeed. Their wine would grace the tables of many a household. The Ravens, as a first order of business, devoted their time to hunting down the free-willed vampire spawn loosed from the servitude of Strahd's demise. Corpses would periodically turn up at the gates of Vallaki at dawn, riddled with arrows as a warning to any spawn that might think to hide among the people. Your time is coming. Irina also sought the Amber Temple destroyed or sealed off, but after several failed expeditions up the mountain met with horrible fates, she instead destroyed the roads and bridges, forced to content herself with removing as much access as possible. In the end, Ziggy the Ratcatcher returned with Carolinus the Green Wizard and Mordenkainen to the Circle of Eight, where he was bestowed with riches beyond his wildest dreams. He was granted passage back to Luskan and was gifted a ring from Mordenkainen that could, on demand, summon a palace fit for a goblin of Ziggy's stature.
Yes, sir.
Carolinus was gifted with more knowledge of the arcane arts than he could ever hope for, and was eventually inducted into the Circle of Eight as chief researcher and became an important figure among the wizarding circles. Madame Eva approached Keris Hope, remember her? Telling her that she never blamed her for his sister's demise. That's right. Madame Eva was none other than the third and final Lady of Barovia.
Shit.
She promised Keris that in time she would be given the opportunity to redeem any guilt she may have felt, but first she must go on a journey to the Summer Court in the Feywilds to meet her estranged family. Keris's distant aunt, Summer Queen, would help her become powerful enough to not only meet but defeat the Raven Queen, her mortal enemy.
Shit.
Marlowe Wynne would not have any of that if he could not go with. Together, Keris and Marlowe went on to become an incredibly powerful force for good, and their names are spoken of in reverence across the Forgotten Realms. Small cults slowly began to spring up, chanting their names. The Barovians. As for the Barovian people, more and more dressed in richer colors over time, walking with a stride in their step, speaking with joy in their voices, and enjoying merriment and drink. Word reached Vallaki that Danica Martikov was pregnant with her third child over at the Wizard of Wines, a blessing at her age. The wine did flow, plentiful and on time, and ravens did still come to perch on the edge of the rooftop of the Blue Water Inn, oftentimes, though fewer and most likely just ravens. The Keepers of the Feather remained a secretive bunch who kept to themselves, though they did approach Ziggy Ratcatcher privately to extend a peculiar offer that he reportedly chose to politely decline. Some Barovians chose to leave in fear of the mists returning, while others remained in their ancestral homes. Gadolf Blinsky, though, died a few years after Strahd under mysterious circumstances. Someone ambushed him in his shop at night and knocked him off a ladder. The fall cracked his skull and killed him. The attacker then made off only with his most prized toy, Piddlewick II. Neither the stolen clockwork nor the culprit were ever found, though many posited it was someone he knew. There were no signs of a forced entry to the shop. 100 years later, in the deepest, darkest recesses of the ruined catacombs, an ancient evil stirs. The sound of earth being moved is heard. Omadon kneels in the dirt where Strahd fell. His face,
Wow.
his whole body, an absolute mess. As he begins to dig, he hears a thud. And as soon as that thud is heard, his entire body cracks open. And out of it springs Vampire, the Dark God, who reaches into the earth, rips up the rocks beneath, and from the darkness a pair of red eyes appear, and the faint visage of a handsome man with jet black hair appears. He seems to take a deep breath and then begins to wail a pained and mournful wail. No! As he drops to his knees. And the last sound heard is the evil laugh of Vampire. The end.
Okay, mate.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yay.
Oh my god.
Well done, Peter.
done,
That was
Peter.
sensational.
Yeah. Well
GG.
done.
Sensational.
Thanks for playing my game, everybody.
No, like for sure. Like I'll put that in the chat, but like, shout out to you, man. Like you have gone above and beyond. Like like, it's weird. As a DM, I get it. You know, you have gone so far for us to go to give us something. Like at the end of my campaign, it's like, great guys, you did it. You're the best. You know what I mean? Like you delivered us a whole 5-minute spiel of like how beautiful like that the shit we've done and what it means above and beyond what we've actually done, and the fact that it genuinely makes a real impact in the world that our characters have lived in. Do you know what I mean? Like this is what matters, right? This is where we've gone. And we've released ourselves from a demi plane, but this is what it means above and beyond a demi plane. And like, oh, like okay, like like I said, I genuinely can't say enough how much above and beyond you've gone to give us like that special experience.
Thank you.
No, like I appreciate it.
I'm glad. I hope you enjoyed it.
And
Yeah,
like, don't
this
get me
I
wrong,
enjoyed running it.
that was a bit of a 5-minute monologue, but it was absolutely worth it because we've
Yeah.
made it to the end of something special, right? We've spent a long time building up to this moment of like, okay, we've like that made it feel like, all right, we didn't just do it for, all right, we've done it. You know what I mean? It's
I
beyond
didn't want
that.
it to end. I would not
Yeah,
want
yeah,
it to end like that.
precisely, and that's that. Like I said, that is very much how I feel like I've got to make more of an effort for my campaign now, man. You know, like
Set
well
the
done, man.
standard.
Well done. That's exactly. You have set a standard, mate. And Mike, you better fucking stand up to that standard. I'm just saying.
I'm sure he will. I'm sure he
Oh,
will.
I could do some accents.
Yeah. Listen. I've showed you that meme, haven't I? That like fucking DMs that do special voices. You know, there's fucking Tutankhamun, Basic Coffin, and then there's DMs that do special voices who've got the fucking golden sarcophagus, mate. That's anyone who's willing to put on a silly voice. That's how it is.
That's how it goes. I love silly voices.
Yeah.
Challenge accepted. Well done, Peter. That was superb.
Thanks.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
well done.
Yeah.
Like, this-
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Like, this is my first delve into D&D and like my very first sort of experience with it, and it's just been nothing but fun. It's just like oh, to get involved and to think about it. It's like, oh, how would this character do this? And it's like, oh, I was like, oh my god, we got the story to an end. It's like, oh, this has just been amazing.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. I loved every
Yeah.
second of it. Stressful at times, but well worth it.
Also,
Got through it.
just to add, right? Just to add is, I joined late, which is quite rare for most players, and just genuinely thank you guys for being lovely and making me feel welcome.
No.
Like,
You're
not to
always
get
welcome,
super
Craig.
smushy, but you're all, you've all been super nice, and you made me feel really involved, and it genuinely, like, for most campaigns, when you join late, it is quite hard. It's hard to develop those relationships, and like, I found it really easy to kind of go, let's make a thing with Felson, and like, it was cool, and it's nice, man. Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Who
Like this
cares?
it's just been nothing but fun, eh? Like this whole, it's like, oh, I look forward to this every week. It's like, oh, what are we gonna do this week? How's this gonna play out?
Super, man, super. Like,
That's all a DM can ask for.
right, Peter.
Some
Right.
Some
Like-
people say, but how do you win at D&D? It's when
You
you
don't
turn
win,
up the next
man.
week.
Yeah.
When you turn up the next week, that's winning at D&D. Right.
Yeah,
Thanks
yeah.
everybody. I realise it's late, and I was in two minds about how to go about it, but I'm glad we got there.
Do you know what though? If you'd have dragged it out for another session, it'd have been super short, right?
Yeah, it would have been
So
like,
like,
what?
it's one of those. You're in that real awkward ground of like, okay, do I extend the existing session, or do I kind of, do I do a really short next session?
If you ever play this game again, not this game, this campaign again, make sure you accept the dinner invitation.
And don't-
Ironically,
And
Because-
don't marry the the love interest.
No. I'm only saying that because you've missed out on. I mean, I'm looking at the last Castle Ravenloft, and I'm like, the castle itself is a campaign in itself. It's enormous, and you've probably missed probably about half of it. Being fair, if you ever play this again, maybe we should run a one shot. We'll see. Who wants to play level 20?
nah.
Oh,
Yay.
that'd be so much fun.
I was in level
It's-
20.
Do you know
awesome.
what though, Shadia? Like, it is different as a DM. The higher you get, it gets harder for the DM.
You're into like physics.
Because,
and all sorts.
Honestly, yeah, it like your characters become god mode, right? Each of them is genuinely like demigod mode, 15 plus. You're in demigod territory, like
'cause
you
you-
are fucking
you've got-
immense.
You've got spells where you can stroll up to the gates of Ravenloft and go earthquake and just knock the whole thing down.
Oh
Yep.
wow. Oh
Yep.
wow. I will say one thing. I went into that expecting to be kicked to shit. I have 146 hit points out of 161.
I would like to
I-
say that.
I think it helped that we poisoned and blinded Strahd early on.
No, listen.
Oh,
Let
and
me real talk right now.
Peter
You
was
guys
fuming.
have given me you guys have given me a run for my money.
Mm.
I would say that you have been playing this for fucking ever because your tactics have been constantly, utterly on point.
Ironically, though, prior to this, they definitely have not.
yeah. Oh no,
Uh,
we've had some
And
questionable fights.
we came into this hardcore by comparison, right? Like, in most of the fights, you go, holy fuck, I think at least 3 here might die, right? In the Strahd fight, and fair enough, right? Like, fighting Strahd, you expect somebody to get fucked up. Like, I jumped Zagian early on, I was like, do you know what? I fully expected you to fuck Ziggy up and be like, do you know what? I'm going to be a spectator for this. And
No.
it never happened, really, did it?
One thing that's become clear to me is that you lot are better at fighting than I am.
Mm.
Because your end boss is only as good as a DM is, and you are better at fighting than I am.
Do you know what? Do you know what I
Hats
need
off
to
to you
make
for that.
clear to you? Right? Is Action economy. This is a prime example of exactly what action economy means. So 5/6 versus 1. That's
Well,
the real difference it makes.
it's not just that. It's, you know, you cornered him. You did everything. You did everything right. You did
Mhm.
everything right.
And
I mean-
ultimately, if we do that, you can't really argue with it, right? Like,
It was a giant. I feel like I robbed you of a slightly bigger victory when I burned my fucking coffin down.
We did
I,
cover
I
that.
was going to ask Peter, as soon as you cast that fireball and set the range, I'm like, hang on, his coffin's in the middle of that. And I honestly thought you had an ace in the hole. I was like, oh, he can burn the coffin. I was like, oh, I better point it out because I want to know what he looks like. And then when you went, oh, fuck, I was like, oh,
Yeah.
You must
I
be
was-
crap at poker, mate.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Everything. I'm going to bet the house.
yeah.
Oh, dear.
And
Anyway,
I've
let
gotta
me be
say, I was-
clear, right? Is Peter started off and set a precedent here, and Mike will carry on, and I have no doubt Mike will do a good job. I'm telling you now, I won't be as gentle as Peter or Michael.
I
like,
look forward to it.
I'll be
I look
fair.
forward to-
I'll be, and one thing I always say is, I'm firm, but I'm fair, right? Like, it's ultimately by the rules. If you win, you win. I'm not, but also I'm not gonna just line shit up for you to fight against and go, oh, okay, you know, you bash the shit out of it. I will play intelligently. I will look to kill people, ideally. But the key thing is and the one thing, let me be clear, is I want you to win, as all DMs do, right? We all want you to win. It's the ultimate goal. But I want you to feel like you've fought real hard to get to that win. You know, ultimately, that's the goal, right, Peter? You know, you've got to be pushed, and I'm genuinely looking forward to what Mike delivers because, I feel like Mike delivers social dynamic more than I've ever seen anyone deliver, which I think is going to be fucking brilliant in Waterdeep. And B, like, it might only be 1 to 5, but shit, you can have to watch your head, you know, especially like level 1. Like, I know how dangerous it is as a level 1 character. You think, I'm an adventurer, yeah, and then you get your head chopped off by anything.
Yeah.
I will admit, I had a look for the hit points for the rogue, and I was like, uh-oh.
was
I
it
was
like
like, oh,
8 or
no.
something? 7?
Honestly,
It's
Shadia,
it's not
hit points for
Ooh.
anything but barbarian is like, wow, I'm weak.
I took the tough perk early on,
Yeah.
and that really saved my bacon a number of times. Like I was
Yeah.
just like, "Oh, you hit me, brush it off. Hit me, brush it off." But
Do
I
you know
will
what
admit,
the irony is most people don't look at tough and go, oh, it's shit, and they go, nah, never mind.
No,
it was the
tough is one of the
first thing
best
I
things you can
took.
take.
Mm-hmm.
I
It-
took the. I was like, "Oh, 24 extra hit points. I'll take that."
Yeah.
Seems like nothing, but when you statistically when you boil it down, it's a lot. It
Especially
is a
early
lot.
game. Especially
Yeah.
early game.
I
Yeah.
would say that anybody who plays barbarian, you take that feat early on. It pays off in the long run.
Yeah.
But man, I'll be honest. I was not expecting Irina to become queen of Barovia. I was really not expecting that. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
oh. I imagine Falson's just sort of like, oh, I'll be consort.
Yeah.
Well, like,
Lady Felston?
you know, like, genuinely, like, you guys have been proper cool. Like, I've joined sort of not quite midway, maybe about a third of the way through, and like I was like, shit, like it's gonna be awkward, you know, joining a group because you join that dynamic, and at that point, about a third way through, people have already kind of developed their dynamics, and I built a little thing with Felson, and that doesn't mean that your character in the future, Shardia, is going to be the person I gravitate to. In fact, quite the opposite. But you know, it's super cool of you guys just to say, let's get on board, let's keep it going.
Oh yeah, as soon as it was like, oh, I put Ziggy on my shoulders, I was like, oh, this'll work.
Do you know what? Like anything like that, if anybody gives me that opportunity, I will fucking like absolutely clasp onto it just to kind of go, this is real fun. This is proper fun. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's one of those moments that you go, "Oh my god, this is like a shtick, isn't it?" And we're gonna grab it and go,
Oh, yeah.
"Yes, yes, let's do it. Let's
I
make
will-
it a thing."
I will say
Shtick.
I'm so glad I've finished my first campaign now and my character lived. That was my aim from the beginning. It's like, oh yeah, it'll suck if I die, but that was my aim. It's like I am going to get this first character through the end, and that's it.
I do feel that I need to apologise to Dylan
Yeah,
for
for his
Ramadan.
evil character.
I shouldn't have allowed evil. I really shouldn't.
Evil's hard in your first campaign. Evil's hard in your 10th campaign. Evil is only easy if you have a sort of person. I'll be honest, if you're going to do evil, you've got to kind of DM'd and know what it's like on the other side of the screen and go, like, I'll be straight up, like, I did chaotic neutral, and that's as close to evil as I could do. And honestly, you guys
I
just
think Jill did it really
I
well.
think you
I
did.
enjoyed
You
that,
were-
that
Yeah,
element
I
of
mean,
evil
you
in
you,
there.
you played that character exactly as you should have played him.
Yeah.
let me be
You were-
straight
you-
up, right? Is you've done a good job of it, but you should see the amount of messages I sent Peter of like, all right, like from a DM's perspective. For example, Marlo got the statue, and I messaged Peter going, "Do you want me to get rid of this? Because I know it's gonna fuck your campaign up."
Do you know what?
Do you know what
I'm
I mean?
so
Like,
glad because that statue
Yeah,
you picked
yeah,
up
like-
tonight, I'm like, oh, what the fuck?
yeah, and I genuinely made an effort to take that element out of play.
I was like, but why would they put that in the campaign? It's basically like, here's this giant shield.
Here's
in the
an I
castle where
win
you're meant to
button,
fight
right?
Strahd.
And it's one of those things. Is don't get me wrong, Dylan, you did a great job, mate. And I think once you've DM'd, you'll kind of go, "Fuck, evil is hard. Like, how do we make evil balance?"
I will say, when you buried that woman and you had desecrated the ground and you summoned the Raven Queen, I was like, oh my god, I could not get over the fact that you'd done that. It's like, holy
No,
shit.
that was fucking
That
crazy,
was-
wasn't
Do you
it?
know what? Like, there was A, the Raven Queen, and B, like, okay, the Raven Queen, right? All right, like, as far as Ziggy was concerned, I genuinely didn't know what you were doing, right? Okay, there might have been a greater good to that, and as chaotic neutral, I had to kind of stay in that mindset. Like, it's weird. As a DM, I know what you're doing, right? I know the very very thin line that you're treading, but as Ziggy, I had to kind of go, all right, how much would Ziggy know, right? And the point I was making when I pushed it on the Felson's decision is precisely the chaotic neutral moment I was trying to play of like, actually, like, you do you, like,
Fucking
I
hell,
like,
Craig.
do you get what I mean?
It's
Like,
sliding downhill now.
I
wa-
will say,
it was
when
that moment of you do you, and I don't want to make that decision of, kinda.
Did,
I will
Let's see how it
say-
goes.
did like
when
liaise
when
with
I-
Peter quite a bit, just to, because I didn't want to throw too many curveballs. I know threw a few, like, but the spells you can
few?
get as the spells you can get as like an evil character as well. I don't know if they're like throughout all characters, but I
I
can't
don't think
imagine a
there's
good
many.
character summoning a devil right like that. Will they just so outlandish?
Do you know what I think the hard point is, Dylan? Is there's not many like dark spells that you can cast that aren't blatantly obvious.
Yeah.
Like, that's the hard point. Is like, shit, I cast this and now everybody fucking knows.
I will say that I'm glad to say I'm really happy that we gave Peter a couple of points where he was like, "Oh my god, you did this." That was like, "Oh, we even shocked the DM when we did this."
Yeah.
And that's when
Like-
you know, like, "Oh, we're having a good time." Like when I was like, "Oh, you know, fuck it, I'll marry Irina," and then it was like, "Oh, you marry Irina," and then Strahd pops up, it's like, "Oh," it's like you just think, "Oh shit." And then when you put it on the DM page and they were like, "Oh my god," and I was like, "Oh, I'm
it-
in danger."
If it's any consolation, the second you said we're going to get married in the church, I was just constantly going, what the fuck, 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 what the fuck.
Megan,
This
do you,
is what you.
do you remember when you were spying on Strahd?
I was.
Yeah, you did. Was it scrying? Was it you? I'm
Yeah,
sure it was
somebody
you that was
scry.
scrying.
I think
That
it was
were me.
Omadon scrying on
Oh,
Strahd.
sorry. That was Amadon. When you were scrying on Strahd and he was seeing you all in his mirror, you were scrying on him, scrying on you,
Yeah, I was looking over his shoulder.
and that's
I
when
was,
he looked over
I
his
see
shoulder.
you. Oh,
I was-
funny that. I see you too.
I was like looking through because I went into the private chat. Then he's like, right. So you look at Strad. He's looking in a mirror at your party downstairs in the Blue Water Inn.
But the
I'm
thing
like,
about
can I see what they're talking about and stuff?
Mm.
They're
the thing
planning
about
against me.
the thing about Omadon is that it wasn't the number of sarcophagi you were touching, sarcophagi. It was the fact that there was like 1 in 16 chance that you would get Vampire, and you got him right at the end.
Really?
From
Oh,
that point
Wow.
Shit.
from that point
Okay.
on, it was a matter of time before you exited the game.
Wow,
Shit.
1 in 16, and you got it. Damn.
To be fair, he fingered like 8 statues, so that
Oh, you were just.
tends to become 1 in 8, really. Like,
Yeah, you were increasing your
it's-
chances, but yeah, I mean, I love the fact that's what Omadon would have done. You know, someone like that would once all the power, it would just be like a kid in a sweet shop. You know, la la
Oh,
la
but-
la la.
do you know what I would say? To be fair to you, Dylan, as a new player, like, you played that on the money, regardless. Most new players would go, well, I don't know. You just went, fuck it. Do you know what? This is what Omadon would do. And a lot of people go, if you use the excuse, this is what my character would do, you're a cunt, right? But the truth is no, but let me clarify this, is that ultimately, actually, that's accurate. You're role playing your character. You're not going, I take this personally, I don't
I
want to do
totally
X
took
because,
it personally.
well,
That whole week I was reeling the whole week.
you
The thing,
I-
the thing about Megan is that I always knew when to press the child in distress button. If I ever wanted to see Keris dive into action, child in distress.
from, I guess that started at Death House and proceeded on over throughout the campaign.
Yeah, but
I will say, sorry, Pete, to interrupt. My favorite moment was like the most memorable. Like the first time I was like, I'm gonna love this, is when I chucked Karis from like when we saw that bloke in the middle of the lake drop the bag,
Oh god.
and I was
yeah,
like,
that
I'm gonna
so
chuck
bad.
I'm gonna chuck this paladin, and I did it, and I was like, I'm gonna be into this. This is my game.
I
That
don't
was a
think
good
I
moment.
saw that moment, did I?
No,
no, it was
you didn't.
one of the Vistani girls had been
Fe-
kidnapped by
Feel free
this.
to
She'd
and,
been kidnapped by this guy, and he believed that the reason why there were no fish in the lake was because she had done something like this witch type thing.
Oh,
So
wow.
he decided that he'd kidnapped her, and like all the Vistani camps were. Oh, you never found out what happened to him. Anyway, they were out looking, and you found him. The party found him on his little boat, and he had something in a sack that was moving. And obviously, it didn't take much to put everything together, and everybody just
Yeah,
dived
yeah.
right for it. And that was quite a moment
Yeah.
because it was early on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that all worked really well, didn't it? I think.
And then
together
that was the
and-
moment where it's like, oh, I can improvise, and it's like D&D. You can do what you want. It's like, oh, I'm strong. Why can't I chuck the paladin? So I chucked the paladin.
Yes.
Oh yeah. I think
Oh,
you rolled like a 20 or whatever it was, and
Oh yeah, I rolled
nailed
quite
it.
high, and you were like, yeah, you're just like you chuck Karis far, not enough to get like right on top, but you are close.
Yeah.
That was,
And
and
then
I was like,
stabbed her.
yeah, you accidentally stabbed her,
Right.
didn't you? And then,
Yeah.
oh,
yeah.
that was it. That was it. We had Tarek with us, and we turned him invisible to get him through the town without anything noticing. We ended up at the Vistani camp, and the Vistani were
Oh,
like,
yeah.
why are you carrying this weird? So I popped him on the ground. The invisibility wore off, and they just went for him. They just grabbed him. I imagine he's dead, because what else would you do with him?
Yeah,
Oh, he's
they
not
were
just
totally
dead.
dead,
He's not just dead.
Oh, I bet he's
Um,
flayed to bits.
Quartered.
thinking about it now, like having the experience, it's like it's like I want to know what happened to that person. I didn't realize how much investigative stuff like you can do in this like type of campaign.
Yeah.
It's like that makes it interesting. It's like I can find out what actually happened to these people. Like, what are you gonna
Yeah,
do?
for sure.
Like,
If you
what's the
if you
backstory?
push
What's
that
the
line of
history?
inquiry, like the DM kind of has to adjust, and it's kind of weird having sat on the other side of the screen. I like. I genuinely can't tell you how much effort Peter has put into this. Like, do you know what I mean,
you need to
Peter?
think on
Like,
your toes because you
yeah, oh, absolutely. Like,
occasionally the book like will put something in, and you're like, oh yeah, I want to investigate this thing, and you're like, oh shit, there's quite a lot
yeah,
there,
yeah.
and it's like, well,
What I would say
so
is,
so when
from
when
a
Dylan,
DM's
when Dylan
perspective,
messages you,
is
when Dylan
it
messages you and
says,
says that, sorry, when he says, oh, they're doing this ritual at Baba Yaga's place, and I just want to do this thing with the earth and da da da, and I'm like,
yeah.
do you know what? That ain't gonna fucking pass. Raven Queen. That
Do
was
you know what?
completely off the cuff. It wasn't. It
Do
wasn't.
you know
prepped
what?
anyway.
That was beautiful as well. I was like, please make this a Raven Queen campaign. I was sat there, like, genuinely, when you said it, I was like, oh shit, son. Like, I knew what was coming. Like, I know the Raven Queen. Do you know what I mean? Because I know, because I know like the scenario and the setting and blah blah blah. Right? Like when you said Raven Queen, I was like, oh fuck.
If,
do you know?
if,
Do you know what I mean? But everyone else was like, who's this Raven Queen? Do you know what I mean? Like, nobody.
FYI, all the
Yeah.
campaigns that I'm going to be running from now on is going to be in these Dread Realms. So
Yeah, yeah,
Shadowfell will
so-
be an option as long as it's in this new book that's coming out.
Mhm.
As long as there's even
They-
something there, we'll be going for that if there's interest. We're talking what, 2 years down the line?
Well, I think you say if there's interest, Peter. To be fair, you've done an absolute bang up job of this. Like, I'm super proud. Like, you've done a really good job, and there was intrigue, there was everything you want, kind of.
I've
That
enjoyed it.
nice, yeah,
I've
yeah.
enjoyed it thoroughly.
That nice balance of intrigue and character development and storyline and so on and so forth.
My favorite moments were the ones where you all stopped and went, maybe Strahd isn't such a bad guy. Maybe he's a victim himself. I'm like, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Bless.
A
I've
quick
got to go.
question. Oh,
Mhm.
go on.
Go
Go
on,
on.
Bruce.
I was just going to say, have I missed what happened to Rahadin somewhere along my drunken nights? Is he?
Yeah, we-
Rahadin.
I never got
Well-
to him. I was expecting him to pop up. Like when
yeah, I
you said
think
like
I
the
have.
horse popped up, I was like, oh, Rahadin's here. This is where we're gonna kick it off. But he just never
He
popped
was-
up. I'm like,
Rahadin was scheduled to. Actually, I had a section on Dusk Elves, but I didn't like the way that it was going, and I'm like, eh. But anyway, Rahadin was scheduled to come in on Strahd's death, but you fucking cornered him in his coffin room, and the gates were closed. So at best, it would have been at the gates going, "No, Strahd," and I thought that's pathetic as fuck. So I just left it out.
Boo-hoo!
Oh, you
Yeah.
totally
Yeah.
should have done that, like a long lost love kind of yearning for him or something.
yeah,
Oh, no,
he's like,
that's-
you've killed myself.
That's.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't that kind of relationship with them. Rahadin was their right hand man, his Strahd's entire life, and the only reason for that was Rahadin wasn't a vampire. Rahadin was just a dusk elf that can live a really fucking long time.
Yeah, elves have got that. haven't they?
I had a plan for if I got the finish on Rahadin, I had a really elaborate descriptive like how I was gonna kill him. I was like, because as we went further on, I was like, oh, if I get more descriptive with it, it's more fun for everybody. It's like, oh, this character is doing this. That's why I went a bit more
That's
like,
always more fun.
yeah. I was just like, let's get into it. Let's accurately describe, and it's like half the fun of it. It's
Also,
like,
Peter Stingy, if you accurately describe, I will fucking splash out inspiration left, right, and center. Peter Stingy.
No, inspiration was reserved for really fucking. Not that you didn't do amazing things, but for situations where you would feel inspired, but How the hell is one inspired in Barovia?
You're
Yeah,
stingy.
that's true.
I mean,
Can't.
seeing your friends get married, yes. Summoning the Raven Queen, no. Well, maybe for Ramadan.
Well, you know, I'm just looking forward to a peek behind the curtain when Mike runs what he's running, and I'll be taking notes throughout to really kind of
Work out which one's your favourite.
let's just tie in as much as physically possible that I can do. You know, like that's all you can do, right?
Yeah, character progression, especially. Yeah.
I will say I'm excited. Like now that this campaign is done, I am excited for to see everyone's new characters. Like, oh, what's everyone gonna
Yeah,
come up
right.
with? You know, what different races, what different back. Oh, it's just gonna be fun.
Well, next week we get to have a session 0. There'll be no gameplay next week, but there'll be a long discussion about what everyone plans on doing, and then from there we can move on.
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just setting the what's it the basics, the expectation.
But also building character relationships and things like that, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, for sure.
Because you and Craig characters are like Craig's your bodyguard, isn't he? Or
We toyed with that idea.
We kind of like vaguely put that together. Like I didn't want to cling to your character again, Shadia. Like I was kind of like, all right, we developed a good relationship in like Curse of Strahd early on, but I didn't want that to be a like, oh well, my character and your character always seem to be kind of chummy. You know, I wanted to kind of move away from that, and I
yeah,
do
I don't
like
think he likes you anymore, Shadia.
I do like to
Aw.
develop a bit of a dynamic with everybody, right? Like everybody has the opportunity, and if it comes up, we kind of go, let's make it a thing, right? Like let's make it Operation Green Tower. Like it's a bit of a cliche for sure, right? But we have fun with it, and we make it a thing,
Oh,
and
yeah.
yeah, that's it. It kind of drives the story, right? It's like a kick in the door. No. Like you open the door. No, that's not right. Kick the door in. That was the real thing. Like, I open the door? No, I don't. I shut the door. Then I kick the door in and go, surprise, motherfucker! You know, it's like, yeah,
It's like-
it was. And do you know what? It was a super fun thing just to go. Let's have a bit of fun with it and go. Fuck it. What can we do?
You find an open door. I close it and kick it open.
Yeah, like doesn't get more fun than that, right?
And then I kick
But-
the door open, and Strahd's playing his organ. Is like, oh shit, the wrong room. I was like,
Not you. Not you. We'll be here later.
Did you like his monologues?
I did. I enjoyed it. It was fun, like to play to have that character, have Strahd like hate on my character. It's like, oh, you married the woman I've been pining after for ages, and it's just like,
Oh,
oh, to rile him up and like to be a little shit about it was great fun. It's like it's like, oh, this dude can kill me, but I'm gonna have fun with it. It's like I'm gonna be a little shit.
fuck me. Strahd hated you. From
Oh,
my
yeah, I
eyes,
was-
like, oh my god, because you do nothing else to wind that fucking bastard up.
I thought I
oh.
would be a target in every fight. That's why I was like, all right, I'm gonna brace myself for it. I thought he would be like, screw everybody else. Oh, I'm having you. But when he blew Irina's head off, I was like, oh my god, like I couldn't believe the words that come out your mouth, Peter. I was like, what?
Wait, what?
It's like, oh yeah, he blows her head off. I was like, pardon?
That was quite a moment, but it felt like it's something that he would have done.
Oh yeah, I completely agree with it. It's like, oh, what a bitch.
Guys, I'm
But
sorry
then-
to cut this short.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna have to get to bed.
Yeah,
I
it's
Yeah, me
like
too,
I
man.
think
No
this- yeah,
worries, Meg.
we've gone for a while.
Yeah.
See you
Alright.
next week. All right.
See you
See
next
you
week.
next week.
Cheers, Peter.
Cheers,
bye.
Meg. Bye.
Cheers, Peter. Thank you.
Bye. Oh, I really need to get to bed as well.
Well, it's 2:15.
Before you go though, mate, thank you. Genuinely thank
You're
you
welcome,
for all
it
the
was
effort
my
you put
pleasure.
in. Like it's I personally know how much graft that is, so thank you, mate.
It's not graft if you enjoy it. I really enjoyed
No,
doing it.
like I don't know. It's like there's a lot to remember and a lot going on, and it's
I mean, I know I say you've missed half of Castle Ravenloft, but I've actually missed half of the campaign. So it is a lot bigger than this.
yeah.
It usually stretches to like a couple of years, but there are bits that I kind of skipped over that I thought, really not needed.
Yeah, yeah.
I really wanted you to troll through Castle Ravenloft, and believe me when I say that when I'm a player, I'm not going to be hanging around at Umin and Arin.
No, well, yeah. There's that. We'll see how you roll in Mike's campaign, innit?
My Warforged Bard is going to be as reckless as fuck.
Good to know.
Sometimes it helps the party to get moving, you know?
It was a shame that you didn't get to see all the tombs.
No, I think if I'd been playing my dwarf fighter, I'd probably been a little bit more gung ho and fuck it, let's just go. And you can follow behind me, I don't care. But unfortunately, as a fucking cleric with no sort of hit points, I couldn't do that. I was like, no, I have to follow. But hey, anyway, I'm off to bed, dudes.
All right.
Speak to you next week.
Cheers, Mike.
Toodaloo.
Night,
Well done,
mate.
Peter.
Yeah, right.